Sunday is not the day to relax because Triple M footy finishes the weekend with a bang.
Rugby league, we love it.
Shut up. The footy's on Triple M.
Stand up and applaud. Gotta love your rugby league.
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. Prosper.com. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Hello and welcome to the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. We are live from the Hume Highway en route to the nation's capital for this afternoon's clash between the Raiders and the Broncos. Triple M Sunday Sin Bin, all thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com today. Buzz Rothfield, James Graham, no Gordy for the first hour, but we've got Brett Reid with us. And what a night of football it was last night. Penrith through to week 2. We're beating the Warriors 24 points to 8. And then the late game, the Sharks, after dark, 20, defeated the Roosters, who are eliminated now, 10 points. It's my pleasure, the best in the business when it comes to sports journalism, the great Buzz Rothfield. Hello, Buzzy.
G'day, Dobbo. How are you, mate? Wow, what a way to cover the first hour of the show on a bus, Hume Highway. Can I get my first whinge out of the way?
Go.
Charlie White, our producer, promised me during the week to entice us onto the bus that he'd book a luxury Mercedes.
Yes.
The bus turned up. It's about a 1982 Toyota.
Oh, that's generous, Buzz. That's generous.
And it's been rattling the whole. So I hope, listeners, you can actually hear us. But apart from that, it's great to be here.
It is great. James Graham, welcome. We spent some time in Melbourne together. You had yesterday off. What a weekend of football it's been, and today is only just the main course.
Yeah, well, the standard has lived up to the expectation when it comes to the quality of the football that we've seen so far. Speaking of road trips, I had the fortune, or maybe perhaps misfortune, of being picked up by the great Buzz Rothfield. I appreciated the lift into to World Square today as we embark on this mission. But wow, look, my insurance premium went down, turning 40, but there is a case to say why insurance premiums go up. Mr. Buzz Rothfield, though,
are you suggesting his driving wasn't good?
Oh, look.
I'll tell you what rattled me. I turn up to Jimmy Street, right? And I won't say where. I don't want people to know
where it is.
Suburb he lives
I'll be there.
But it's a very affluent street.
Yeah.
And when I had to park up around BMWs, Audis, and Mercs,
Were you in the camper van?
No, I wasn't in the camper van. But I got a bit nervy.
No,
Yeah.
come on. But you know what?
Tell the story about the toll.
The quickest way to World Square involves the Cross City Tunnel.
Yeah, won't do it.
Buzz came through Surrey Hills, and he says after 50 years of reporting, it saved him tens of thousands of dollars.
Of course it has.
Time is money, Buzz.
Of course
Time
it is.
money.
Hey,
this bloke
paid $6.20 at up past 7 in the
okay,
morning.
Buzz. Now listen, this bloke, he loves white-handing you, Buzz, and he's always wanted a seat at the table with this one. And poor old Gordy, he's not here with us for the first hour. Brett Reid, a very good afternoon to you, my friend.
Well, you've got to have a part-time token Queenslander on here, Dobbo, because we all know you're from Mossman. So we've got to have a weekend on the show.
I'm not from Mossman. I don't know why we go down this road.
Can I say, of all the blokes who shouldn't talk about white-handing, I heard you tried to white-hand me for the sideline today. Is that right?
No.
Because you're not calling the game.
No, what happens is, and with all due respect, when semi-finals teams go to another level, that's like the call team here.
Okay,
so that's why I was just asking the question. But I did do Friday night, and I called last night. So, Reedy, I'm happy for you. I'll come down and sit you. We'll critique you a little later. Hey, boys, we've got to get to, just quickly before the whispers around next week's semi-finals, I would have thought that the Dogs, because they played Friday night, that game would be probably next Saturday, and the loser of this game between the Broncos and Canberra, that would be who would be holding the elimination semi-final. But Reedy and Buzz, you guys have been across this. It looks like it's going to be different. It looks like Dogs potentially Sunday.
Yeah, it looks like they'll stay Saturday, Sunday, Dobbo, and it looks like the Dogs will be Sunday, which will be a great result for Cameron Ciraldo, because there's so many blokes under injury clouds at the moment. Now Toby Sexton's under an injury cloud as well, who we expect to come into that team. He's got a sternum problem. He's had scans today, so they need every bit of time now to get ready for that game.
I don't like this.
Well,
What do you like?
I think it's in order for week 3 of the finals. Because Melbourne will host a game, they don't want to go up against the AFL Grand Final. That's the reason.
Well, hold it on
this.
a Sunday, Gemma. Like,
Would join the parade?
No, but what I'm saying is,
why don't you like Sunday?
I'll tell you what I don't like
Days
about
one
it
footy.
is that Brisbane or Canberra finished 1st and 4th, and if that is the case, that one of those sides will have a 6-day turnaround for a Southern Death semi-final, and I don't think it's fair when you could have a minimum of 7 days, and that would be you have Saturday, Sunday, and you go that way moving forward. I don't like that.
I agree with you, Dobbo. You can't have 5th and 8th between teams between 5th and 8th getting an extra day or two on the teams that finished in the top 4. It's just not right. And turnarounds, this game is so brutal, so bloody tough at the moment, rugby league. It's, the demands on athletes are like never before. And an extra 24 hours or an extra 48 hours is so vital. And these top 4 sides deserve that advantage.
They absolutely do. I mean, I'm with you. It's going to go that way. And look, it will be unbelievable. There'll be 70,000 Dogs, Penrith fans all there next Sunday. But I really feel strong. Now, Brisbane are flying out tonight. They're on a charter flight out tonight. So whatever the regard, whether or not they're in a prelim or whether they're in a Southern Death semi-final, you're of the belief that it'll be next Saturday night against the Sharks, or it'll be down in the nation's capital against the Sharks.
Yeah, it's heading that way, Dubbo. Obviously, they're going to finalise that, but that's the way it's heading at the moment. So, they're going to have to get through today, get through injury-free, and sort of get themselves ready in a short space of time for that huge game.
We will get to the Dogs game. Just a quick injury updates as we speak on the Dogs. Have we got anything on Kickow and the scans yet?
They're still waiting on the results of those scans, Dobbo, on Kickow. Look, Crichton, they're optimistic he'll play again if they can get through this next week, They get through that, he's a chance of playing again in the finals, they're saying it's a ligament issue. Montoya, they thought he might come back next week. That's now unlikely to happen. He had a second scan. They found some more damage than that. I think it's the ankle, isn't it, with Marcelo? I can't remember off the top of my head. Kickout, they're still waiting on the scans. I said Toby Sexton's the interesting one, Dobbo, because I think we all thought he would come into the team next week after the way he played. He's got a sternum issue. He's had a scan as well. They're waiting on the results of that. They're hopeful he will play. And Rinakana's the other one. He's picked up an injury as well, and he looks as though he's in doubt. So that injury toll just keeps growing for the Dogs.
Geez, Sexton would be a massive loss, Rudy, and I know they're talking about a sternum. It looked more like a shoulder to me, because he needs to play in the halves with Galvin, and they need to use Matt Burton to replace Stephen Crichton. It's a massive, massive blow. Not only the energy he brings to that football side, but the skill we saw the other night.
I've got to say, though, Buzz, they sound like they're optimistic he will play, but he does have a concern at the moment,
Well, he pushed through, didn't he? So we saw him go down. It did look like a shoulder. And the fact that he continued on is a great sign. Yes, he'll be in pain, but shoulders are one of those injuries. If they're bad, there's no chance. But if they're manageable, you can inject them. So the pain element of that injury becomes irrelevant. So, a lot of players this time of year will be playing with injections, and I think Toby Sexton will be no different.
I tell you one thing we did work out, and Buzz, but you've been so strong on this, is that Dog side is better with Toby Sexton in it. And I know we're going to really dissect that game, but it was clear when he came on, just the flow of that back line, just the time, the shape. Nothing against Galvin. I know he's one of you're one of his supporters, Reedy. I know you've been in his camp from day one. But I just think that Sexton showed an enormous amount of time and class in that semi-final. And although they didn't get the job done, yes, he put one out on the full. It was at a crucial moment, but they looked more fluent in the back line.
Yeah, and there was a bit of skill involved too in the try he scored. That was a pretty wild pass he had to pick up, and he let it come off his thighs or his knee, and he rounded the ball up quick, scored under the post. Isn't he a popular player in that side? They love him, his teammates. They went berserk when he scored.
Yeah.
And, good on him.
Now, this bus trip, boys...
I was going to say, Dobbo, can we just check the speed, please?
Yeah, well, I'm at the very back of the bus with Jammer.
We've just out to overtake you.
Yeah, we are swerving around a little bit. And, I mean, you know, obviously we've got full trust of our bus driver at the moment, and we're all very happy with how it's going. You and Giles, mate, once again, you delivered not. You know, like... we are live going towards GIO Stadium, the Sunday sin bin. Now, Gordy will be joining us for the second hour. He's flown into Canberra.
And you're flying back.
Well...
You've dogged us, Dobber.
That's a very strong word. A very strong word to say that I've dogged you. I have commitments tomorrow morning and this evening, unlike you, back in Brisbane. So I am taking a flight back tonight to get home to Brisbane so I can start my day.
Can I just interrupt? We're at the Triple M offices at World Square earlier this morning, and Dobbo says, I'm on the Broncos charter flight. He said, you want to have a look at my boarding pass?
This is not true.
It is true. You know it's true. You know where he's sitting? Seat 1A.
Well, hang on. You know what that's like, don't you, PVL puppet?
You know what's going to happen, don't you? Even if they get rolled today, he'll bring out all the positivity. He'll want to pay for his ticket. He'll be saying,
hang on.
Rob.
I think they call that checkbook
hang on.
Checkbook journalism.
Well, you compromised. You compromised your integrity.
I'm paying for my own flight. I'm paying my flight. I'm paying for my seat. The Broncos aren't paying it.
You're supposed to be impartial.
Are you paying it or Triple M paying it?
Triple M wouldn't pay it, as you know.
You're buttering up the Broncos. They're going to butter you up.
Really?
Just how you like it.
Oh, jeez, I tell you what.
He's buttered up enough. He's already in their camp. What are you talking about? He doesn't need any more buttering.
Hang on. That's a very rich comment coming from you.
How's that?
Mate, you're a Manly puppet. You're an Eels puppet. You're a West Tiger puppet. Like, I mean, let's not start throwing who's buttering you up, Reedy.
We all have our favourite clubs, Dobbo.
We don't.
We do.
We don't. I'm impartial. I'm impartial, mate. I'm impartial. Anyway, we're going to take a break. We're live on the Hume Highway, heading towards GIO Stadium. This is the Sunday Sin Bin, all thanks to Prosper on Triple M.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M! This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Triple M Breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I was at the gym the other day. A woman just put on an extra 2 plates on the side and started squatting more than me.
Yeah.
And I said, I pretended to take a phone call and said, look, I've got to go. I'm on radio.
Yeah.
It's working.
Walk straight out.
Yes. And then I put tracksuit pants on and I sprinted out of that gym, didn't I?
Shop the footy finals half-price vitamins and cosmetics sale on now at Chemist Warehouse.
Triple M Breakfast. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
You're running late, so you drive a few Ks over 70 in a 60 zone. It's all good. Then one day you can't brake in time. If only I'd gone a little slower, I'd be able to talk a little faster.
Going 70 in a 60 zone makes you 4 times more likely to be involved in a crash. Casual speeding. Every K counts. A message from the New South Wales government.
This month on Disney Plus just got bigger. FX's Alien Earth is coming in for landing. Save yourself. Now streaming. And strap in for Marvel Studios Thunderbolts, streaming August 27th.
This could get messy.
This month is Out of This World on Disney Plus.
Nothing kills the vibe faster than dead batteries. That's why you grab Energizer Max Plus for long-lasting power. Energizer Max Plus AA batteries last up to 250% longer versus carbon zinc. Results may vary by device.
Looking for an energy plan that truly rewards you? Then it's time to switch to Red Energy. Switch your home to Red Energy on a Qantas Red plan by October 7 and you'll earn a guaranteed share of 5 million Qantas points. Plus, earn up to 15,000 bonus Qantas points just by paying your first electricity and gas bill in full. Now that's what we call energy that's genuinely rewarding. Come on over to redenergy.com.au. T's and C's apply. Basic plan information documents available at redenergy.com.au/BPID.
For 125 years, Aussies have chosen Dairy Farmers milk for a little something special. Oomph! The goodness and vitality of milk from over 50 local dairy farms across New South Wales. Grab some Dairy Farmers milk today and start with oomph.
New Pennant Hills Ford has got Sydney talking.
Sales and service under one roof? Yeah.
Brand new showroom, you beauty.
Open 7 days a week, even Sundays. I love it.
It's official. Pennant Hills Ford has conquered the hills with a luxurious new showroom full of the latest Ford models and an on-site Ford service centre with undercover valet parking and a very comfy customer lounge, all just minutes from the M1 and M2. See what the talk is about. Drop by today or visit pennanthillsford.com.au.
DL 11638.
On site, real work. You want to do it right, and you want to do it once. So when the real work begins, reach for Sellies. If it's Sellies, it works.
Paying for a gym membership means going the first month, sleeping in the next month, voicemails from your personal trainer, taking up cold plunges instead, realising you're more of a good book by the fire type, hot chocolate by the fire type,
Marshmallow.
forgot you even signed up for the gym type. Go from forgotten subscriptions to found savings with the Westpac app's clever tech. To get it done, it takes a little Westpac. Westpac online banking T's and C's. Eligibility, fees and charges apply.
Can I have another marshmallow?
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back to Triple M Sunday Sin Bin, live on the bus heading towards Shire Stadium. Brent Reid, James Graham, Buzz Rockville, Ben Dobbin with you. Gordy will be with us in the second hour. Anthony Maroon will be your caller. It's the Broncos taking on the Raiders in a major semi-final, 4:05 to kick off. All thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com today. Well, last night a statement was made.
Before you continue, can I just ask a question?
Go.
I look at the back seat. You got a box of Krispy Kremes. You got M&Ms. 2 packets of lollies. What's doing, Dobbo?
Okay, you fool. Okay. You know full well you bought them, and you've just planted them like they're mine. They are not mine.
Not,
you know that. You bought them. You're trying to buy people's love through food. Nice option. I get it. I can be won through food, but you bought the Krispy Kremes.
Dobbo, don't be ashamed, mate.
Anyway.
Something wrong with the Krispy Kreme.
Speaking of which, I wouldn't mind one. Can we...
Up Cronulla, Buzzy. 20 points to 10 last night over the Roosters. Roosters eliminated, but it was the performance of Cronulla. They'd won 7 of 8 coming into the finals. Then last night, they went and they absolutely made a huge statement to the rest of the NRL competition that they are alive and well and going to be a huge threat. Buzz, I'll start with you. It was a really gutsy performance and one that a lot of Sharks fans have been looking for a while.
Yeah, it sure was gutsy. Look, Craig Fitzgibbon has got this side playing outstanding rugby league. And you look at that team on paper, there is not one State of Origin player in the Cronulla Sharks team. One former player, Nico Hines, that's about it. And I know they've got a few Kiwis and Tongans and
They've got
Samoans.
a few rep players.
They've got some rep players.
They do. But
that's a rubbish argument.
No, it's not a rubbish argument at all because the Roosters have 5 Origin players in their side.
How many rep players have got?
Nakora, Adam Fanua-Blake.
Look,
they got rep players galore.
What about our halves? What about Nico Hines and Brady Trindle? What about Will Kennedy?
What about 700?
Our entire spine is not. Don't play representative football. Our entire spine, but they are overachieving. Craig Fitzgibbon's done a sensational job. The reason why, and I was talking to Jimmy about this in the car early in the day, Cronulla have the most stable roster in the competition. For 3 years, they've used 33 players. To give an example, the struggling teams are all using about 50 players. So what he's done, the only big name import has been Adam Fanua-Blake. He's built a really strong culture. He's got all those boys in together, a really tight-knit squad, and they're playing above themselves like they did against the Roosters last night.
Look, it's the stats, isn't it, that gets thrown around. You need, 4.5 State of Origin players to win the competition. But I think with what Fitzgibbon has done there, really like Jesse Colquhoun. Yeah. He offsets the loss of Cam McInnes to an extent. But I really thought that the home advantage and playing at Shark Park, that level of performance, the emotion in the crowd, the emotion in players like Ronaldo, like Nico Hines, playing in front of their own fans, that is exactly why they fought so hard to keep that ground advantage. I think now looking ahead for the Cronulla Sharks, they'll play the loser of today's game.
Yeah.
And in both memory from this year, they lost on the bell to the Raiders in Canberra, and they went to Brisbane
and gave them a big lead.
And they should have won. They'll look back at that game, a game that they really should have taken advantage of. So you look at the Sharks, the trajectory that they're on. No matter what day next week is played, they will get an extra day in terms of recovery, and I think the Sharks will really fancy their chances.
I was going to say, I don't disagree they're playing good footy. I'm not denying that. What I find annoying is this woe is me, poor Cronulla attitude that's out there. When you talk about and it gets talked about all the time, they get no Origin players. Nico Hines is $1 million halfback, right? Braden Trindle's on about 700. They've got Adam Fanua-Blake, Britton Nakora, Ronaldo Mulatalo.
Toby Rudolph.
Lots of rep players. So this whole idea that they're this battling team that's defying odds because they're playing against other teams with Origin players. It's a rubbish argument.
Where's the Nathan Cleary? Where's the Mitchell Moses?
There's only one Nathan Cleary.
Where's the Tom Dearden? Where is it?
Well,
no, I'm going to ask you. Look at that Melbourne side.
Did you watch Braden Trindle last night?
It's hard enough to hear on this bus without you shouting over the top of me.
Where do you rate Nico Hines? He's your star player.
Look,
he's $1 million player.
Look, I'm going to be brutally honest with you. I don't think Nico stood out that much last night. But you know what? Yeah, Trindle was outstanding. Brilliant. But you know what Nico did? Tradesman-like. Didn't make any mistakes, or made a couple of mistakes.
He played tough last night.
Yeah, he did.
I know he did.
Tough.
I know he did. That's why I used that word.
They all played tough.
I tell you what I thought was the real turning point last night, and that was when Oregon Kaufusi and their bench came on. Braden Hamlin-Uele, they were massive for them last night in that back 20 of that first half when they made the changes. I mean, they were down 4-0. Mark Nawaqanitawase scored, and in 7 minutes before half-time, they put on 2 tries. Ronaldo got a double. He talked a big game during the week, Ronaldo Mulatalo, and he delivered, didn't he? I mean, I know Mark Nawaqanitawase beat him once, but that battle was unbelievable, and he is an out-and-out star.
Yeah, and the big thing is, and you were talking about their bench, I think Cronulla have more front-row, middle-field depth than any other club in the competition. And someone will play 20 minutes.
Well, they didn't have Tommy Hazelton last night.
Tom Hazelton wasn't even in the side last night.
Or Cam McInnes.
Cam McInnes. And the way Toby Rudolph, the energy he still had for that last try, I reckon he's one of the most underrated players in the competition.
I'll tell you what else said last night, a bit of luck. Because I thought that try before half-time, I think that should have been a knock-on against. I can't remember who it was who batted the ball out. It was Jesse Ramian batted the ball out of Sam Walker's hand. That was clearly a knock-on.
Well, if Walker doesn't chase as hard as what he did, the try gets scored and then it gets reviewed. Unfortunately, he's not rewarded for his efforts there, Sam Walker, because he had no right to make that double tackle.
He shouldn't have gone the short side either. That was his mistake. He should at that time. That was the
player
wrong play.
He is. That's the player he is.
He didn't have his best night by their own admission last night, Sam Walker. The Sharks obviously go on to next week, and I don't think they fear either Canberra or Brisbane. I think that was a very good observation, Jammer. But where do we put the Roosters season now it's done?
It's funny, Dobbo, because I think a lot of people thought they overachieved, but once they got there, it feels like they've underachieved, because it felt like they'd found a bit of form later in the year, and people were talking about them as this threat in the finals, but they went out with a whimper. I thought they were really poor last night in the second half, particularly. They made a lot of mistakes.
I thought defensively they were very good in the second half.
But attacking-wise, they were awful, Dobbo.
Yeah, but people like
mistakes.
They had a good year. They had a pass mark, right?
I agree.
You know, the quality of play, they lost Kiri, Hargreaves, Swaley, Joey Manu, and people like you are on record as saying they won't play finals football.
Correct.
And I'll throw Sam Walker in when you said they'll rest him.
You did say that. You did say that.
I was hoping the Roosters would win so we could ask Reedy if they were going to rest Sam Walker.
No, do you agree that it's a pass mark?
Yeah, it's a very solid pass mark. Considering they had 50 put on them in round 1 against the Broncos, they're absolutely got growing pains in the way that they're trying to rebuild this side. I heard Trent Robinson's press conference where he said, unless you win a premiership, it's not a successful season, but they're putting in steps the right way forward to get closer to that premiership. And I think what we did see last night is one of the real rising superstars of the game in the Fahu White. His game last night showed that he is going to be of the elite in the next couple of years.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, when we started the season, saw this as a rebuild year for the Sydney Roosters. And you go back to that very first game against the Broncos, alarm bells were ringing, weren't they? And, this policy of youth looked to be like it was going to be a very long season.
Well, Robert Toya, no one had seen him play.
Well, exactly.
How good was his defence last night? I know he missed one tackle for one try. I forget which one it was, but geez, he was good indeed. He really was.
I think they've come such a long way, the Sydney Roosters, this year, and I think when you look ahead to next year, they're in one of the box seats for the top four with their level of performance. Obviously, they missed Sam Walker for the overwhelming majority of the season as well. You've got to like their forward pack. A lot of questions came to them about why release Terrell May. Like, that was questioned, but when you see the efforts of Nafahu White and Lindsay Collins, you can see how that is justified from the administration.
I'll tell you they could have done with last night, Daly Cherry-Evans, because I thought Sabala was a bit off as well last night, I thought. So, Daly coming next year, I could see where he could fit in that team and make it better after last night.
I actually agree with that, and, it was a big game. No, it was a knockout semi-final, and they needed more from their halves. And Jimmy, Sam Walker takes risks on a footy field. Last night, the gambles he took didn't actually pay off. And even the kicking game, they got the two best aerial wingers in the comp just about.
They never went to him.
Outside of Xavier Coates. And when they did go to him, their kicks just weren't quite there.
Well, they never went to Daniel Tupou at all last night, which I thought was really strange.
Katoa, when they did go there, Group was outstanding on the wing.
Has Mark Nawaqanitawase done enough to book a trip to England at the end of the year? I'll ask you, Reedy.
I think he's in, Dobbo. I think he's got to be in. I think he's been that good this year.
Who are you going to leave at home, mate?
Well, because you've got Xavier, you'll take Lomax and you'll take Coates.
And Lomax can play centres.
Yeah. You can only take two wingers.
Yeah, but Lomax can be a centre winger.
But with a squad of 22, I know he can. Yeah. But if you bring Mark Nawaqanitawase, like, he only plays wing. So you're going to have a squad of 22. So outside your starting 17, you've got 5 players. Now, one of those cannot be a specialist winger.
He's played some centre though, Jimmy.
I don't know.
He's not a centre anymore.
He's not a centre, but he has played some centre. That's what I'm saying.
What will happen is, I think we'll only take 2 wingers and we'll pick centres that can play on the wing as well.
Or a fullback.
And just to tell you a fun little story, Josh Addo-Carr asked me yesterday for Kevy Walter's phone number. And all he just wanted to let him know he was ready, willing and able if required. And isn't it lovely to have football players ring up the Kangaroos coach after all the players that have pulled out? Well, now, he had a bloody good season.
So you're already on the match review committee. Now you want to be an Australian selector.
No, he does not. No, he does not. He was just helping out a friend. He's allowed to help out friends. You help managers out all the time.
And I did the same for Terrell May this year when he wasn't being picked in State of Origin.
So you're picking the New South Wales team as well?
No, I gave him Laurie Daly's number and I suggest give Laurie a ring, go and have a coffee with him and find out what he wants to see.
That worked out well for him.
Well, he might be there next year.
Why are you like this? I prefer Gordy. I love Gordy because he also controls Dobbo.
I listen to this every Sunday and you give it to Dobbo. I've got Dobbo's back.
Hey, no, Reedy, you don't need to. I've got an ally here now. But thank you. I had the 3 lapdogs, now I've got one who's online. Hey, listen, can I just say this now? The Cherry-Evans, you would think this week, Buzz.
Well, hold on. You're very tight with that camp, Dobbo.
Just let me finish.
I'm talking about Cherry-Evans in What's the Buzz.
Okay,
so I'm going to get angry.
Can we ask about Holbrook? Will he be will Holbrook go, because he's an assistant at the Roosters, will that now, the Newcastle situation, start the fast track now they've been knocked out?
Oh, I think it was going to happen this week anyway, Dobbo, regardless, I believe. So it looks like he's the front runner. That's what I've heard. Buzz, have you heard the same thing? So
well, I heard Dean Young, is really, really impressive in his interview. Yep. And Dean Young has had no publicity or very little publicity. And that's appealing to a lot of people on the Newcastle board that he doesn't have media mates. He doesn't run his agendas or his campaigns through the Telegraph, the Herald, radio stations, Triple M, etc. And, well, Jimmy, you know a bit about Dean Young.
I do, and look, in terms of, assistant coaches, it's hard to gauge, but I've got so much respect for Dean Young. He actually took the time. I moved to the Dragons, I was maybe 32, and he actually took the time to actually coach me and give me tips on the game, and I was like, Man, I probably needed to hear this years ago.
Fair dinkum.
But so one of the styles of pass that I used to do, my elbow was too high, and he was like, Jammer, you go low to high. You're overprotecting yourself for what's about to happen, but the more important task is actually nailing your pass. And I was like, oh God, yeah, you're right. And
he probably learnt that off his old man, mate, who was a handy front row.
But it was great to have somebody actually come and actually coach. The skill acquisition, it was brilliant. And in terms of toughness, Dean Young is the type of player that you want to play for. He'd be the type of coach that you'd want to play for. Because his work ethic, you think about him as a player, his relatability, he still rips in at training like Coach Bellamy, Coach Bennett. I know they're still active in the gym. Same with Dean Young. He's a working class lad. I reckon he'd be a great pick for the Mets.
He's a great fit for that Newcastle culture. If you want to talk about that hard working, which is a lot of those fans, that mining community up in Newcastle. Where do we think it'll land?
I'm wondering if St George Illawarra are a little bit concerned at the prospect of losing him, hence the reason to bring Mick Ennis in. And I know Carr left and has gone to the Super League, but maybe they know something we don't, St George and St George Illawarra. Dragons fans hate it when I don't add the Illawarra. Do you know that, Rudy?
I didn't know that. Thanks for sharing.
Are they your friends, are they, Dragon fans?
The Dragons fan?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have
Flanagan's
issues.
his man.
Shane Flanagan is a good friend, but it hasn't stopped the way. Unlike you, I don't give my mates a goal pass.
Run. No.
Nick.
Sorry. I beg your pardon.
Hey, you too.
I beg your pardon. He asked me 1,000,000 times not to write Cherry Evans, and I wrote it.
Okay. Well, you are very close to it, though.
Coming from you, that will officially do me.
We're going to take a break. This is the Sunday Sin Bin live on the Hume Highway as Triple M rocks the footy.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M! This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Triple M's Lou and Josh.
Ready for Lou and Josh
for the early drive home.
Mince is an underrated meat. You can put it in everything.
I don't think it's underrated.
I don't think people eat enough mince.
I think people eat a heap of mince.
I don't think they're eating enough mince. 12353, you eating mince?
No.
Give me a call if you want to chat mince.
Also, your original statement.
Yes.
The phone lines are going.
The phones are going up.
No, we're not
calling mince.
We're not
chatting mince.
We're not chatting mince.
Lou and Josh.
Triple M's Lou and Josh for the early drive home. There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Never thought a cave would be a cause for investigation, Sarge.
Man cave, Jax. Some guy went in months ago searching for a better deal on his car and home insurance and never came out.
If only he did himself a favour and quoted with Budget Direct first. They've paid out over $1.5 billion on claims in the last 12 months.
Aye. He could have saved himself 1 billion hours searching too.
Insurance solved with Budget Direct.
Issuer Auto and General Insurance Company Limited. Read PDS and TMD at budgetdirect.com.au to decide if product suits.
Go you good thing, go you.
Punt with Ladbrokes and get more out of your footy multis. Make quick, smart picks with stats and insights from the last 5 games. Then track your multi in real time or within the Ladbrokes app.
Go you good thing, go you good thing.
Chances are you're about to lose.
Footy boots, footy socks, barbecue tongs, portable eskies, game day snacks, face paint, league balls. Prime's got you covered to be game day ready with free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $49. So no matter what you're after for the footy this weekend, Prime will sprint it to your doorstep faster than a winger with the try line open. YOBOT. Sign up to Prime at amazon.com.au/prime.
How do you feel? Walking through the door to a huge applause and the whole pub knows your name. How do you feel? When the chorus drops and the stage lights up, the crowd begins to sway. How do you feel? From the staff to the crew to the band and you, the song remains the same. How do you feel when the last note plays and you hear its final call? How do you feel? How do you feel? I feel like a Toulouse. Feel like a Toulouse. I feel like a Toulouse or two. I feel like a Toulouse. Feel like a Toulouse. I feel like
and Dune Rats, making pubs rock again.
Hey, awesome car.
Yeah, thanks.
What's under the hood?
Tax savings, mate.
Maxia's budget easing novated leasing. You could save thousands and be driving a new car. Call Maxia on 1300 123 123. T's and C's apply. This is general information only. Visit maxia.com.au for details.
New Pennant Hills Ford has got Sydney talking.
Sales and service under one roof? Yeah.
Brand new showroom, you beauty.
Open 7 days a week, even Sundays. I love it.
It's official. Pennant Hills Ford has conquered the hills with a luxurious new showroom full of the latest Ford models and an on-site Ford service centre with undercover valet parking and a very comfy customer lounge, all just minutes from the M1 and M2. See what the talk is about. Drop by today or visit pennanthillsford.com.au.
DL 11638.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back to Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. We are on the Hume Highway heading to GIO Stadium. Canberra taking on the Broncos. The Sunday Sin Bin, all thanks to Prosper. James Graham, Brent Reid, Buzz Rockville, Ben Dobbin. Gordy will be with us up to 1 o'clock. Anthony Maroon will be calling the 4 o'clock game this afternoon. He's on the way down as well. Shark Park, boys. Last night, obviously, 20 points to 10. We just talked about that game. But it's getting to the point for the NRL and the game that it's becoming quite embarrassing, this situation. There was 12,000 plus fans there last night. We were unable to broadcast from there because they didn't have enough commentary boxes for the media. But also a wild brawl erupting on the hill as well. Security taking forever to get there. Not a great look for the game. And at some point, funding's either got to come to that club to try and get more stadiums built and seats built there, or they have to look at alternative venues.
Yeah, look, Dobbo, I don't think they'll be able to play finals games there next year. The NRL has said, Andrew Abdo has said, they'll review the policy in the off-season. I think they're going to put minimum standards in place for finals games, and the Sharks clearly won't meet that. I mean, you're talking 13,000 people, Portaloos, the facilities aren't up to scratch, and I feel for Cronulla, I hope they can find a way to get enough money out of the government to fix that stadium up, because I think they deserve, when they do what they've done in recent seasons, they deserve to have a finals at their home ground.
Agreed.
But at the moment, the facilities, the ground, it's just not up to standard, and it's embarrassing. I've been beating this drum for years, Dobbo. I bagged Leichhardt, I bagged Campbelltown, I bagged Shark Park. They're just not good enough for the modern game, and for almost $1 billion sport now, you've got to have decent facilities, and Shark Park isn't good enough.
Reedy, that brawl on the hill around full time was an absolute shocker. I saw a lady involved. I saw a little kid get, pushed over. It was just disgraceful. And the police and security raced in, but you can't handle those sort of situations at old, tired suburban grounds. You just can't.
Well, that could have happened at Allianz. It could have happened at Suncorp. It could happen at a core, like a fight breaking out in the crowd. It's not about not about the standard of the facilities.
I think security, Jimmy, is easier to manage at a bigger stadium, and you've got all the cameras and the CCTV footage. I really do. I just don't think it's good enough. What I wrote, and it hurt as a Cronulla Sharks long-time member and fan, is that ground is no longer fit to host finals football. It's just not. Now, we had one final in Rugby League Heartland in Sydney this weekend between two clubs with a combined 38,000 members between them, and there was 12,000 tickets available.
Not good enough.
For the one game in Sydney. Now, Rugby League is a business now. They cost themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars in corporate and ticket sales last night by holding that game at Shark Park. There needs to be a sweeping change, as Reedy said. Get rid of all suburban grounds.
No, but Buzz, we know Sharks fans don't travel. So if Allianz was the destination last night, would they have got 20,000?
Cronulla have played finals at Allianz before. In the second week of the finals, they've turned up. Mate, I went 2016 in the final series. I was on the bus with my kids.
Is that the 7-tackle set?
No, it was actually. Yeah, it was actually. Why did you have to bring that up? but they will travel, Dobbo.
Yeah. They only got 13,000 there last night, Dobbo. They get more than that to Allianz.
Yeah,
they will get more than that.
And Roosters fans as well. But you had a test match there booked yesterday as well. So you
can't play a Cronulla Roosters game there if it's Cronulla's home game. You just can't.
Well,
You
so
just
where do
use
you
a
play?
core stadium or Combank, Dobbo. And Kate, you say Cronulla fans don't travel. Did you see the 2016 grand final, the core?
Yeah,
It was
I did.
all Cronulla.
It's very different to an elimination
It
semi.
doesn't
to be all
matter,
respectful.
mate. We travel.
Okay, righto. So do we expect, like we've talked about this before, because we've had 3 semi-finals out there. The last 4 years they've had semi-finals out there. So is enough now? Has the NRL said they are drawing a line in the sand now?
Well, they haven't officially come out that hard, Dobbo. They just said they're going to review it in the off-season. And from my conversation with Andrew Abdo, the sense I got was that they will bring in minimum standards. That'll be the end for Shark Park until they get funding to fix that place up. Now, I don't know what it means for Manly, because whether that ground will meet the minimum standards, you'd have to ask the question whether it would. Again, for the Dragons, Cogra.
Yeah, but to be fair with Manly, Manly have done a fair bit. I know they've done main stadium. Yeah, but they've done.
The stadium's no good. It's not fit for. But you know, we talked about how good Cronulla were earlier. That their home ground's rubbish. That they don't have a leagues club. They're the only club in the comp without a high performance centre. Off the field. And I've blued with them about it. Dino Mezzatesta and Steve Mace, the chairman. My goodness, they got a lot of work to do to compete with the heavyweights.
Well, the Leagues Club opens next year. It'll be finished next year, middle of next year, Buzz. So that's one thing.
Mate, it's been closed for 7 years, and they're borrowing $35 million to fit it out.
Well, you know what? In terms of the facilities there, look, all the weights weigh the same. All the the runs are the same. But in terms of the facilities, Buzz, probably the angle that they need to look at for Cronulla is the encatchment area and the amount of junior participation there.
Absolutely.
So, like, you look at the setup at Penrith, and they've got the facilities, they've got that centre of excellence, they've got that own training base, they're now building a new stadium. The Sharks need to follow that model, because look at the number of people, children of all ages, adults of all, that play in that community. The pathway system there is still, in my opinion, underutilised, and they need they need the facility to basically to host it all.
And you know what? In the old days, no matter what the conditions of the venues, I went to Lidcombe Oval and Henson Park, people would always turn up. Now we have these high-definition 4K TV giant plasmas, whatever they're called. We've got Channel 9, we've got Fox Sports doing every game. It's so close to the fridge, so close to the bathroom. To get off your ass, get off the couch and go to the footy now at a crap venue, well, you know what? I don't fancy it.
Well, you know what? The romantic in me, I enjoy, for nostalgia's sake, going to places like Shark Park. But unfortunately, the modern day game now, where we have an NRLW head-to-head, a double head. Exactly.
Yeah.
This is the point I was going to make, where often the changing rooms are over the road for either New South Wales Cup or the NRLW. It's just...
When the game's so in such a great financial position, the fact is that we've got clubs there that still aren't, and you're right. But I do like the fact that we went out to KO Stadium last week, and it holds 10,000, and they play one game, the Dolphins, one game a year there, and then everything else is at Suncorp Stadium.
Like Belmore with the Bulldogs, one game at Belmore, where Jimmy gets his tradition and the smell of hot dogs and...
Because you don't want to take away Leichhardt, you don't want to take away Shark Park, you don't want that. You want to still be able to have that one game a year at those grounds, but you also need to centralise it a fraction. So, Reedy, what is the answer? It has to be government funding in another stadium.
You can't do it without government funding, Dobbo. They need a couple of 100 million minimum, I would have thought, to bring that up to standard, and they need money for a centre of excellence, like Buzz said. They're very lucky they've got a coach who's a magnet for players. I mean, he's one of the best coaches in this competition, Craig Fitzgibbon. If they didn't have him, why would a player go there? Because you don't have facilities, you don't have a centre of excellence.
Lifestyle, it's a pretty good area.
And you can live there and play for another club, Jimmy.
And the government...
Players don't move to Cronulla to live in the Shire.
But the New South Wales state government is on record as saying they're not spending any money on stadiums, while teachers, nurses, doctors train drivers they're not spending anything. Making it particularly difficult for the Sharks is the fact it's a privately owned stadium. They own it, so it's not really a community asset, it's theirs. So what the Sharks have got to do is actually give it to the government. So you rebuild it.
Do they want it though?
They
Buzz?
won't do
They've
that,
tried
though, Buzz,
that,
will
haven't
they?
they? They don't want it. That's the problem.
But it's not going to be Shark Stadium. It'll be a community for soccer, for rugby union, for netball, with a good sports science facilities.
That area
down
deserves
there.
a decent stadium.
It does.
Well, I suppose, mind you, they've got Allianz just down the road, I suppose.
Down the road.
20 minutes, half hour down the road.
Like what I was saying before about the pathways there. And there's
Very
there's
strong junior league.
Yeah, it's not up to where it needs to be for even for that junior pathways.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to take a break. We're on the Hume Highway heading to GIO Stadium. This is the Sunday Sin Bin on Triple M.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M! This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
What do you do on the toilet?
Jace, what do you do on the dunny, Jason?
First thing every morning, guys, I have a cigarette.
Right.
And go to the toilet.
Now, Jace, have you ever worried about blowing yourself up?
No. It covers up the smell, so it's all good. I don't have to light matches.
Maroon, Millie and Hindy. The Rush Hour, tomorrow at 4 on Triple M.
Better ahead of the game.
It's been the most knife-edge season ever seen. Now, the greatest finals ever played, and the only place to watch every final live and free is on 9 and 9 Now.
Warning, this message contains some heavy stuff. Bulk garden soil, sand, blocks and pavers, pebbles, top dressing, compost, mulch. In fact, all the heavy bulk stuff for any gardening project. At Flower Power, we've got it all. And we'll deliver it, including in bulker bags, 7 days a week, whether you shop in-store or online. We've got plants too, of course. So whatever your gardening project is, talk to Flower Power. We'll make your heavy work light. Flower Power, the garden people.
If disaster strikes, are you ready? Australia Post, together with Australian Red Cross, encourage you to get prepared by visiting redcross.org.au/prepare. It's another way we're delivering for Australia at Australia Post.
Get ready, Bondi. Tui's on Tour is rolling in hot. Make sure you're getting to Beach Road to see Daily J perform live on October 3rd for an epic night of live music. Cold Tui's on tap, your best mates by your side, and a local pub ready to rock. You can't beat it. It's Tui's on Tour, making the pubs of New South Wales rock again. How do you feel? I feel like a Tui's or two. Drink wise, 18 plus only.
Hey mate, I see you're looking at the LDV Deliver 9. Check out the room in the back.
Whoa, it's massive.
Yep, it's loaded with features, a gold ANCAP safety rating backed by a 7-year 200,000k whichever comes first warranty from just $48,990 drive away for ABN holders.
$48,990?
Visit your LDV dealer for a test drive of the Deliver 9 large van today. LDV, bring it on. Mid-roof, mid-wheelbase MY24 only. T's and C's and exclusions at ldvautomotive.com.au.
It's a bad morning to be a delicious McCafe New Blend Latte. Fortunately, you're probably not a latte. You're the one drinking it. Lucky you. Brekkie comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
There's no wrong way to eat a national pie. Lift the lid, sauce on the meat, classic. Knife and fork, fancy. Sauce on top, hot or not, go in hard. Be proud of how you eat it, even if it's different. Do it your way, and I'll do it Pie Way. National Pies. Proudly Tassie, proudly different.
National Pies.
Find them with the fresh ready meals at Woolworths.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back to Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. All thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and the standard credit criteria apply. We are on the Hume Highway heading to GIO Stadium. Brent Reid, James Graham, Buzz Rockfield. Gordy will join us up to 1 o'clock. Anthony Maroon will be your call Gawler at 4 p.m. this afternoon. And this game, boys, it's the main course of the weekend. It's what we've all been talking about. The mind games between the coaches has been quite an interesting situation to watch, Buzz. You suggested last week that they're not best of friends. I think that's a correct assessment. But what do we really know about the Josh Papali'i injury? And then also in Brisbane this week, there's a mole in the ranks at Canberra leaking to the Broncos. I mean, what's fact, what's fiction, Buzz?
Well, I can tell you, I think there's a Broncos person up in their camp leaking to Ricky as well, and I'm not going to mention any names.
Are you talking about Peter Bedell?
I'm not naming anyone.
Okay, well,
I can just assure you that Ricky Stewart's had a number of phone calls during the week with updates on how the Broncos have been travelling. I'm not talking about Peter Bedell. I don't know where you got that from.
Well, that's who you're insinuating. That's who you're insinuating.
Why would I be insinuating that?
Is he on the flight and calls Ricky Stewart?
I haven't spoken to Ricky Stewart all week.
You met last week. You spoke to him on the sideline. We were watching you.
Yeah, that was last week. Have not had a conversation with him this week.
Look, it's been fun and games. I don't know where the leaks are coming from. I do know Ricky is well aware of what the Broncos have done during the week in prep, and I think likewise Madge has got connections in Canberra. He played at the club, he's coached at the club, and it's not uncommon. The intelligence in rugby league these days, it's really hard. You can't keep a secret in rugby league.
I reckon it's the G up. I love this new.
Same here.
I love this new version of Madge.
How do you know it's a G-up?
Can I finish? I love this version of Madge. We saw him in Origin, the glass houses comments. He needles. He prods. He didn't do this when he was at the West Tigers. He didn't plant stories or insinuate the leaks were coming out of another camp. I love this version of Madge.
He does have a pro buzz working for him as his crisis manager now in Grant Williams.
Oh, it's a great Grunter.
The Grunter. We know what Grunter can get. Grunter wrote the statement last week, which James Graham loved. He loved that statement.
But Madge would have done this to get under Ricky's skin, to fire up Ricky, to distract him.
Well, it hasn't worked.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Do you think Madge is using Dobbo? Do you think he's using it?
I think he's using the media.
So is that why he's invited him onto the plane?
He hasn't invited me onto the plane.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd have any knowledge of it.
He would have to have rubber stamped it, though.
I go, Mark Pin.
He would have rubber stamped it.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Also, you're licking.
I paid for my seat to get home
straight
tonight.
to King Carl.
No, I don't go to him.
We're overrating this pre-game stuff, and even the glass houses comments last week. Do you really think it will influence the result of a football game?
But it's good fun, Buzz.
Well, how's it fun?
Haven't you found it amusing this week?
No, there is a psychological warfare happening, like getting in play. Maybe the coaches won't be affected, but players do get affected.
Do you did you used to read papers before games?
I think you're aware of everything that's going on. It's impossible to ignore. Your players are on their phones, 5-6 hours a day, picking up on what's being said. It's impossible to ignore.
Did they used to read What's the Buzz?
Oh, man. You read the number one, right?
What about Weekend Read?
The greats.
And the number two as well. Yeah. But, no, I think there is an element of psychological warfare, and the coaches know it works, because otherwise why would you invest any time into it?
Yeah, look, I don't necessarily agree with that. Look, I grew up as a young rugby league reporter with a guy called Jack Gibson. And Jack, people used to get accused of, coming to his training sessions with no video camera and, film ball work, and he didn't care. He said they're going to see us on the weekend anyway.
Well, Wayne Bennett's had open training sessions for his entire career.
His whole career. Never ever banned cameras, never ever sent media away.
I honestly thought spy stories went out in the 80s. That's how long we've been writing about it.
Okay, do we think Papa is going to play?
I think he'll play. I
thought the detective work from one Gordon Tallis was unbelievable this week on NRL 360. That was outstanding work by Gordy. Then they're showing the vision of a right foot, then he's got a left foot boot on. I was like, something's not going right. What do we know? He hurt his ankle. Has he worn the boot just for the media as a bit of show?
Well, he's obviously, we saw the photos and the footage. I mean, he's got some damage there, and generally they just put a moon boot.
That's bruising, isn't it?
You know better than me. They just put a moon boot on straight away these days,
precautionary,
to protect guys. So, I don't think that suggests that it's a major injury. I think that
Josh Papali'i is playing today, because if he wasn't, we'd know.
Yeah,
we'd know. that he'd be out. We know that someone will be at captain's run. You can't afford as well, when you shorten your team down to 19, to be carrying someone who is legitimately not playing just to play the mind games and find out an hour before kick-off. It just doesn't work like that.
I cannot wait to see him and Payne Haas have a bump.
Yeah.
Some type of collision. Two outstanding heavyweight. Well, Joey Tarpanay too, but they're just so mean.
They need to stop Haas.
Yeah.
He's been in red hot form.
He's had a bit of a calf injury this week.
Those carries where he...
How do you do it, Jimmy? How do you stop it?
Well, you've got to be on high alert at marker. You've got to manage. You've got to put effort into the play before him, control that ruck, and then work really hard at marker and A defender, because that's where he likes to go first. And then if you're on there, he'll skip out a little bit. So, look, he's the player that demands so much attention, early work from the markers, A and B defenders, because if he gets the ball over the advantage line and starts to beat you there, like, good luck stopping him. Like, he's winning that next ruck. That then brings Walsh into play. So you want to stop by stopping Walsh, which we know the Raiders will need to do. You have to stop Haas, and these are incredibly difficult tasks.
What about Walsh? Like, I mean, everybody's talking about Haas. How do you stop Walsh? Because if he's getting early ball, we've seen the last couple of weeks when he's been given early ball control of the side, where Hunt and Walters have played a backseat in the halves and let him get some free room. Gemma, as a forward, how do you stop him?
Yeah, I would have thought, and I'm not up with the late technical stuff, but blinding speed is, in cases, impossible to defend. Would I be right?
Well, you have to take their time away from them.
Yeah,
because if you allow Reece Walsh to get into full flight in open space, you really... Well, it comes down to your defensive system, and whether that's from inside out or outside in, but basically you need to get your line speed going to really nullify and close down the space, because Reece Walsh in open space, it doesn't give you a chance to get near him because he can move so well, he can step off.
And you don't know where he's going to inject himself.
Exactly, so that's the point, Buzz, where if you get your line speed going up, close down that space, limit his options in terms of where he can run, where he can turn, where he can arc
somewhere else.
Is that the other thing, though, Jimmy? You've got to be constantly aware of where he is. Always know where he is.
And that's a big job for KO Weeks. We know KO Weeks is incredible with the ball in hand and with that speed, but that elite level fullback, he'll be constantly in communication. Walsh is on the right. And the outside defenders as well will be on red alert to where Walsh is because the communication that goes inside to those players.
I know we're still on the bus, but I'm getting goosebumps thinking of the Viking clap. That's the groundhog.
Yeah.
All these Raiders fans and Reece Walsh taking off.
Yeah,
and
Josh Hodgson's doing it.
But we talk about Haas and we talk about Walsh and we talk about Papali'i. I believe the best front row in the game is Joseph Tarpanay, and he probably doesn't get the credit he deserves. And I mean,
he gets some credit.
No, but what I'm saying is, you're talking about stopping these other guys. Yeah. You got to stop Tarpanay.
I was going to say to Jimmy, does Tarpanay have to make it personal today and make it about him and Haas, and just say, "I'm going to beat you today. I'm going to take you down today." If he does that, I think they go a hell of a long way towards winning this footy game.
You want to play better than your opposite number, and you want to have more of an impact with your opposite number. But I think if you talk the forward leaders, they bring their pack with them, and that's what it's about. I don't think you can take on Tarpanay or Haas one-on-one. You do make it personal, but you bring everyone with you. You're looking into the eyes of your Hudson Youngs. You know, your Papali'is, who's just re-signed, mate. This is our crack here. They know they've got an opportunity to win something.
He loves to tackle those big fellas, mate. He's technically a great defender. Young Hosking, my goodness, he's strong in the middle there, and
great signing.
Yeah, he's a terrific player. D-wise.
Well, we're going to take a break. We're just arriving here at GIO Stadium after the news. Gordon Tallis is in there, Reedy. You're taking a sabbatical for a couple of hours. You'll be joining us after 3 o'clock when Anthony Maroon checks in. This is the Sunday Sin Bin. We're in the nation's capital. The countdown is on. The Broncos and the Raiders as Triple M rocks the footy.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Sport. Uncover well-kept secrets with Listener's lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the free Listener app and search Uncover.
Hey there, it's Stephen Zoyce with you. The Roosters season is over, going down to the Sharks 20 points to 10 overnight. Tricolours coach Trent Robinson says the side's defence was strong, but they made too many mistakes.
There wasn't one moment that changed the game. You know, we were happy at 12-4. We fixed up a few things. We came out. We put it in a good position there and got to 12-10 within sort of 8 minutes, I think, 9 minutes there.
The Warriors' season is also over, going down to the Panthers 24 points to 8. Meanwhile, later on, the Raiders face the Broncos in the second qualifying final in Canberra. And Ange Postecoglou's Nottingham Forest debut has been one to forget, his side going down 3-0 to Arsenal. It was a frustrating return to North London for the Aussie coach. It comes just months after he was sacked from Tottenham.
FPOS fees are great for banks, not businesses. Pay no fees or terminal rental with SmartPay. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
14 degrees at GIO Stadium in Canberra for later this Arvo, where we're counting down to the Raiders and Broncos as Triple M rocks footy.
You blokes don't even want it. You're out there working and you're not even trying to get the loads of tickets. And Watkins, you're doing bloody spreadsheets when you're supposed to be marking the number of times Triple M plays the bloody whistle sound effect.
Copping a coach's spray from your boss for not winning tickets to the NRL Grand Final with Triple M. Triple M's load of NRL Grand Final tickets. Listen out for the whistle while you work to win. 8 a.m. tomorrow with Bocat and Woodsy, and all day while you work on Triple M.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your move.
If you're planning to sell your home, your next move could land you $10,000. Complete a free home appraisal with First National Real Estate and you'll be in the draw to win a $10,000 winning move package. $10,000 to prep and style your home, relocate and celebrate your next chapter. Make the winning move with First National. $10,000. Book an appraisal online. Winning. See thewinningmove.com.au for details. T's and C's and exclusions apply.
Nothing kills the vibe faster than dead batteries. That's why you grab Energizer Max Plus for long-lasting power. Energizer Max Plus AA batteries last up to 250% longer versus carbon zinc. Results may vary by device.
How do you feel? From the start to the crew to the band and you, the song remains the same. How do you feel when the last note plays and you hear its final call? How do you feel? How do you feel? I feel like a Tooheys. Feel like a Tooheys. I feel like a Tooheys.
Tooheys and June Rats, making pubs rock again. The Big Arch has arrived at Macca's. 2 100% Aussie beef patties, 3 layers of cheese and tangy Big Arch sauce. It's big. New Big Arch for big Macca's hunger. Available after 10:30am.
Go Harvey Norman Footy Finals. Invite all the fans to watch the big games with your new big screen TV. Buy now with hot deals on selected big brand TVs. Plus, get bonus local delivery and installation. Take care of halftime drinks with a new fridge and get bonus local delivery. That's right. Buy a selected fridge now at Harvey Norman and get bonus local delivery. Get set for the big games at Harvey Norman now. Best brands, best range, best prices. Conditions and exclusions apply.
Volkswagen MY24 T-Cross Life. The small SUV designed to fit tight spots as well as your budget. Now available from $32,990 drive away. Offer ends September 30. T's and C's apply at volkswagen.com.au.
The Qantas Hotels Triple Points Frenzy is back. Until Tuesday, you can earn 9 Qantas points for every dollar spent on over 500,000 hotels worldwide. From the world's best pools to epic city stays and long weekends away, every stay is better with Qantas points. But you better be quick. Book before the Triple Points Frenzy ends on Tuesday. T's and C's apply. Search Qantas Hotels to find out more.
Dive into the minds of the investigative journalists and researchers who uncover well-kept secrets with Listener's lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the Listener app and search Uncover.
Listener.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Oh, welcome back to GIO Stadium. We are here, we are alive, we are safe, and we have Gordon Tallis joining us. This is the Sunday Sin Bin for Prosper. Bull, a very good afternoon to you and welcome to the nation's capital.
Yeah, boys, how's the bus trip?
Well,
yeah, a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what? It took me that long. They put me in a little propeller plane.
Did they?
Yeah, it was
Dash
2
8?
hours.
Was it a Dash 8?
I don't know my planes, Dobbo.
One of those old Fokker friendships.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Made a D3 or
Dash
whatever it
8
was.
twin propeller.
Yeah, no, so, yeah, but it was a good flight. I sat on there with a couple of the Channel 9 boys and Cameron Smith and Lockie, and the plane was full, probably half and half. A lot of Broncos fans and Raiders come down, so...
Yeah. Can I just say that the bus, now we're out of the bus.
So
I don't know if it's roadworthy. I'm just going to put it out there. I don't know.
You're only saying that because you've sucked up to get on the Broncos plane home.
No
You're
sucking up.
16.
No,
I can... Listen...
Well, whoever you're talking to is once again giving you rotten mail, because that's not how it worked. I didn't even ring anybody. I had somebody, Channel 9 rang them and got me a seat. So that's how it worked.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, I didn't make a phone call. Channel 9 did.
And then how many times did you ring Channel 9 that ask them to get you on the plane?
They rang me yesterday to tell me I had to do a cross. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to miss the bus. They said Gordon's not going to wait for an hour for you to do a cross.
No, now that's a lie, because I was doing the Matty John show here, and then I was
This was yesterday,
then I was going to finish after you.
Anyway.
So you were going to wait 20 minutes extra for me. So
that was never on. That was never ever discussed.
Don't do the Madge bullshit here, right? And start telling lies and fabricating. Oh, mate,
what do we think of the bus?
Isn't it?
No, I don't. No,
you are who you hang around.
No, well, I don't hang around.
Stop telling lies.
Well, I hang around you.
Just tell the truth. No, you
I've
don't.
got something to reveal about the bus.
Yeah, go.
John Kelly, who's the CEO of this great network, I've sent him a text message and said not good enough. Absolutely. And you know his reply was, go the Raiders.
Is that right?
Go the Raiders.
Mate, I blew up. It was, mate, I reckon if we get pulled over by the cops on the way home, the bus will get a default.
There's no doubt.
No, because I'll be looking for a bus.
And it's the reason why Dobbo's looking a bit queasy. He got cast.
So for all the police, if you want to pick us up, just look for like a nursing home bus.
That's exactly what it is.
The
It's
driver,
grey in colour.
a 1983 nursing home bus.
The driver was insistent that Dobbo sit in the middle just for suspension issues. That wasn't because of the quality of the bus. That's just Dobbo's weight.
I want to go on record saying there was nothing wrong with the driver, but the vehicle he was in control of is no good whatsoever.
Lovely bloke.
You wait till you get home. You'll be crooked by the time you get to Goulburn.
I'll tell you.
Oh, don't,
lovely bloke, the driver, but I wouldn't say he's one of the greatest drivers.
If you're lovely bloke,
James, don't put me in that situation.
Well, what was his name then? If he was a lovely bloke,
I don't know. Kevin is his name. Yeah, that's his name, Kevin.
If he's such a lovely bloke, why did you need to ask Charlie what his name was?
I didn't. It's now time for this, please.
From the makers of The Earth is Flat and I'm only having one beer comes I Call BS.
I Call BS. Kit yourself out from head to toe with Ariat quality clothing and boots, comfortable and stylish from the outback to the office. Ariat.com.au. I Call BS. James Graham, would you like to get us underway, my friend?
Yeah, sure. I can start, Dobbo. I'm going to go back to the Sharks and the game against the Roosters in around the 74th minute. The referee, I think he called, I don't know if it was a knock-on or a bat-on.
Trindle. I was saying Walker one.
It was the Walker one.
It was a bat-on, yeah.
And Radley's ran into Braden Trindle, right? And the Roosters have challenged, tackled without the ball. And the bunker overturned it. And for me, Victor Radley's running full pelt, like at Braden Trindle. Like he can't move out of the way. He's got to brace for some sort of impact. And
But they set a precedent, Jimmy. They did the same to Harry Grant, didn't they?
I just don't get it, though, Buzz. Like, they don't understand what it's like. You're a small Braden Trindle. You've got Victor Radley running that hard line at you. Like, he drops the like they said unnecessarily drops the shoulder. He's bracing for impact. Like, that was at 14-10, a crucial point in the game. 5 minutes to go. The Roosters make a mistake. The Sharks should have had the ball. Instead, they had to go on and defend their own line. Like, thankfully, that didn't
Trindle change his line just a fraction? Like, I'm just being honest, by the letter of the law, is that what they were ruling on?
What is the letter of the law when you're defending?
If you stay square, isn't it, and you don't move, then it's not. But they,
you know what, you're 100% right. By the letter of the law, it was probably a penalty. Common sense says it's absolutely not a penalty. And all these decisions are subjective, as we know, but the common sense thing to do was not react to it.
Yeah, and the very fact that it was brought about by a captain's challenge.
That was the thing that got everybody, because
if the Sharks had just dived on the loose ball, they wouldn't have been able to. I don't like. Yeah, for me, I don't understand what Trindle's supposed to do in that situation. Has he tackled him without the ball, or has Radley ran into him? Like it's just so frustrating.
Radley definitely played for that, because the carry on, and then when they did that, they went straight there and challenged and said, well, Radley's taken out. Well, he was nowhere near the play. He was nowhere near the play.
Were you having a beer when this was happening last night? Because your text messages
it was heavy.
Particularly angry.
It was very angry.
You were.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Did you crack your screen?
You would have seen his text messages.
I saw it come through. I'm like,
what I said to him today, you were right. Yeah. He wasn't happy.
Because it's such a big occasion, such a big game.
Yeah.
And that one decision could have potentially led to the Roosters winning, Sharks out. The story's all different.
Yeah.
But there's decisions. Look, there's going to be decisions all the time, because there was a decision in the Warriors and Panthers game. That was a forward pass.
But we can't rule.
They can't rule on it.
And whether we can or not, we've got to get them.
No, but whether the bunker makes the wrong decision, or whether the referee makes the wrong decision, it's still a decision that they got wrong.
You're right, and you would think the touch judge should have been there, because that was a blatant forward pass. Now they went on and won the game, but if you're a Warriors fan, that's
a big turnaround.
Big turning point, massive.
Can I do my BS?
Yeah, go.
Please? You ready?
Yeah.
You know, when you come to the national capital this time of the year, it's quite cool.
Yeah.
So I put on an undergarment.
Yep.
I put on a sloppy Joe.
Yeah. Yep.
And I got my Helly Hansen jacket. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I head over to Jim.
Have you got a skivvy on or like a singlet on? Is it?
I just called an undergarment.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Let's leave it at that. All right. Do you want to have a look? Do you want to have a look?
No, I don't. No,
it's not like your girdle. It's something different.
It feels like a girdle on me at the moment after winter. So anyway, I rocked round to Jimmy's, and I said to Jimmy, I'll pick you up and I'll take you into Triple M and we'll jump on the bus. Jimmy comes out of his house for this trip to Canberra in the lightweight T-shirt you can see here.
Lululemon.
And I said,
it's not.
I said, go back. I said, go back inside and get yourself a jacket. He refused to. Can you tell him that he's inappropriate?
The first thing I did this morning when I woke up in Brisbane was check the weather here.
Yeah.
And it was 0. It said it'll point something, and I'm like, well, but then it was going to heat up. I've got a big jacket, I've got a shirt, a jumper.
Undergarment?
Yeah, undergarment, and then I've got a jacket to go over the top.
Would you like...
But I am from Townsville.
And he's from Liverpool.
I'm not from the north of England.
And being cold builds resilience.
Does it?
Yes, especially... And also, Buzz...
Why don't you win World Cups and stuff?
You know, I've had a look, you know...
Also, being cold, it's on me. Like, you would not be affected by it.
Yeah, oh, please.
Like, you're not going to be... If I'm cold...
I've looked ahead. I've planned these trips, and I know we're going to stop and get a feed at Goulburn. It's 2 degrees here tonight. Right. And, mate, good luck in your shirt.
Well, I'm not going...
He's not going
we're
outside.
Sitting outdoors.
Yeah, we're sitting indoors unless I have to go out for a quick ciggy or whatever, you know.
And we don't do that.
The other thing is, I'm not confident our van's got aircon. so you
or a
won't be
heater.
getting any heat.
You know what? I got a small BS. Over there in the Super League, Kyle Felt, right?
Yeah.
And Jimmy, I know it's been a bugbear of you. Players laying down, players making dives and taking dives. He's got the ball, he stepped back off his right. A bloke grazes him. I reckon he might touch him, maybe not, but not enough, mate. It wouldn't knock a fly off his forehead, right? And he lays down and holds onto his head. They gave him a card. I thought it was a yellow card, but they give him a card. He had to go off and get examined.
They never touched it. I don't think it touched it.
I'd love to be able to put this video up on Triple M website or socials. It was the most pathetic thing I've ever seen ever on a rugby league field. Did you see it, Jimmy?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
he should have been sent off.
Yeah, it's
simulation.
It's almost
He's playing in a cold climate. He should be showing a bit more resilience.
So what happens in the EPL? If you do that, if you take a dive, you go.
If you get accused of simulation, you get a yellow card. But look, for me, especially in the Melbourne Dogs game, I thought the match officials did a really good job. Players were looking to stay down to win penalties, and the ref just said, play the ball.
Well, Ricky, Adam G, very good referee.
Move off
the Stewart wrote that today, but about the ruck, right?
Yeah.
Brisbane just spoiled Melbourne last week. Just like, and when coach tries to go up, like they were tackling him even before he was getting near the ball. They got to stop that. They got to put people in the bin. They cannot be scared of us talking about it because it's a professional foul.
But I thought Adam G did a really good job. Move to the side and play the ball. And we're not going to stop. And, really, he should have sent the players off for a green card or for a HIA inspection. Even Big Nelson went down. Yep. It was like, man, I've seen him box.
It started a week out. It started Brisbane versus Melbourne, and the coaches today, you watch.
I tell you what's a really interesting story. I spoke to some people at the NRL during the week. I said, who's in front to referee the grand final? And they say it's really, really close. The fellow who was at Cronulla last night, Todd Smith, he's out, but the other three are all an equal chance. Klein's got this afternoon, correct?
Yep.
I think he has. Mate, there's nothing between
So Grant Atkins, Adam G, and also Klein. Ashley Klein.
Yeah.
So Jerry Sutton's no chance.
He's done, mate. Look, he'll referee again next year, but they've decided they wanted, they gave Todd Smith his game. They want younger people coming through and learning to cope with the tension and pressure.
You would think Klein, after doing the 3 Origins, would be the favourite at the moment.
Yeah, look, they were telling me if there's anyone slightly in front, it's Atkins. They're really, really impressed with what he's done this year.
Well, what did you think of his game? He was in Penrith. He did Penrith Warriors yesterday.
This was before that game, mate.
Yep.
So, look.
Yeah.
That could change as well.
And they're judged a lot different to what we see on forward passes. They're judged on play the ball speed and things like that and the quality. Did
you think last week that the referee lost control in that Melbourne Broncos game with what they did to Coates?
No. What he should have done, right? So it was a typical Bill Harrigan situation, right? The players sorted out, but you'd know the rules in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because the referee can lay down.
That was Grant Atkins who refereed, right? Yeah, so he refereed yesterday as well.
So Brisbane, and they were just prepared to do the set of six, and just hold them down. That's where Ricky pointed out today, just to let them know, use the bin. And then there's got to be, because you watch it every weekend, they go 1, 2, 3, and then they get it, then the side starts to panic, and then they just slowed it down that much. They've got their breath back, that they can get their defensive line set. Use the bin. That's what it's there for. Because in the old days, if you were holding down, they'd send you, so now they're sixth again, to speed it up, because that's what they were doing. Just use the bin. If you got 3, see you later.
What we've seen in the first 3 games of this weekend is that unless they're getting told by the bunker, they're not going to the pocket at all to go to the bin. They're letting a lot. I don't know what has happened this week, but they've let a lot go.
I'd love to let them use it.
I agree with you. I agree. But Friday night was a prime example because they let a lot go on Friday night. They just said...
Don't they always do that this time of the year? Remember G's grand final a couple of years ago, and we actually all applauded him because there was hardly a penalty in the game and things.
But both sides played footy. They didn't try to wrestle them out of it.
Yeah.
It's different when you're trying to bend the rules.
Yeah, look, I don't like referees constantly blowing penalties. And look, I think they should wind back. This is our main spectacle of the year. Other people are watching the game. And
you don't think they should be consistent throughout the year? Wind it back all year.
Well, do you want to be consistent in state of origin and treat origin like they always do?
Well, Melbourne and Brisbane, I went there to watch it, just to say, and I went as a fan, and a little bit of rugby league broke out. It was just a wrestling match.
The interesting thing is,
it'll be a boring UFC fight.
Yeah.
If the referee doesn't put someone in the bin for holding down today.
Do you reckon it's fair comment, though, by the time you get to the end of the seasons and the better sides are playing, particularly the top 8, and then you become top 4, that they might be a bit smarter? They might be a little bit more disciplined. It's one of the reasons they have got to the top of the comp and others haven't.
Well, Melbourne the experts, aren't they, in wrestling? They look to slow the ruck down when the opposition have the ball and speed it up when they have the football. Look, there was, I think, on 4 occasions from memory, they told Melbourne players to go back and play the ball in the correct spot because they were moving off the mark.
Yeah.
Like, there is a time where that needs to be penalised. Like, they were consistently doing it, and the referee just, no, go back and play the ball. It was like watching kids play at times. Like, oh, no, you got to go back and do that one again.
But when they're doing that, they're disadvantaging themselves because it means a slower play ball.
It does, Buzz, but how many times does it happen that they get away with? Like, they're moving off the mark.
To be honest, I love rugby league. The less penalties, the better the spectacle.
Absolutely.
100%.
As long as they're not really taking the piss. And
What about when coaches go, no matter what, hold them down? I don't care.
Oh, you got it. You got to smash them early until they get the message.
That's right.
Well, that's going to be the worry today. If Maguire's
I think so, because you come here,
you're suggesting Badger's going to do this.
Well, I think there's a game plan that clearly Canberra have had the best forward pack of the year, and if they want to get rolling, Brisbane are going to have to do something. I would think
they'll wrestle them out.
They'll try to.
And you think about numbers in the tackle, you do that against quality offloading side, which is exactly what Canberra are.
You're in seat 1A on their plane going home tonight, and you've accused the referee an hour and a half or 2 hours before kick-off that he's going to wrestle.
Dobbo's like Don King. He just always leaves with the winner.
We're taking a break. We're taking a break.
With the winner.
Sunday Symbian on Triple M.
Shut up! The boys on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Triple M's Lou and Josh. Ready for Lou and Josh for the early drive home.
Mince is an underrated meat. You can put it in everything.
I don't think it's underrated.
I don't think people eat enough mince,
I think
Jack.
people eat a heap of mince.
I don't think they're eating enough mince. 10353, you eating mince?
No.
Give me a call if you want to chat mince.
Also, your original statement.
Yes.
The phone lines are going
The phones are going up.
We're not calling it.
We're not chatting mince.
We're not chatting mince.
Lou and Josh.
Triple M's Lou and Josh for the early drive home. There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
If your business is sitting outside of finals contention, Prosper is the X factor that'll get you back in the winner's circle. Prosper offers same-day business funding with no upfront asset security on loans up to $150K, and you can make unlimited extra repayments to save on interest. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Prosper keeps your business in play as Australia's #1 online lender to small business. Apply today at prosper.com. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Righto, lads, I'll be back in a bit. Just got to do my tax.
But it's your round, mate.
Don't worry, I'll only be a sec.
With H&R Block, you can do your tax return online with an expert, anywhere, anytime, with a maximum refund guarantee.
Here you are, lads. I bought this with the $653 extra that H&R Block got me.
This tax time, maximise your refund online with an expert at hrblock.com.au. Maximum refund guarantee.
Nothing kills the vibe faster than dead batteries. That's why you grab Energizer Max Plus for long-lasting power. Energizer Max Plus AA batteries last up to 250% longer versus carbon zinc. Results may vary by device.
Hi, Rodney Jane here from Bob Jane T-Mart. Want a free tyre? Buy 3 Bridgestone, Kumho or J-Trax tyres and the 4th tyre's free. Plus get up to $200 instant cashback on selected Pirelli or Bridgestone tyres. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply. This month on Disney Plus just got bigger. FX's Alien Earth is coming in for landing. Save yourself. Now streaming. And strap in for Marvel Studios' Thunderbolt, streaming August 27th.
This could get messy.
This month is Out of This World on Disney Plus.
And now to meet your perfect holiday match. Hi, I'm Carnival Splendor, a Sydney-based cruise ship perfect for families with young kids. I love water parks, but also spa days. If you like the same kind of fun, we might be a perfect match. With more ships in the sea, meet your perfect holiday match with a Carnival cruise, sailing from Sydney all year round. Visit carnival.com.au or speak to your travel agent.
Go greener at the Ego Power Plus Demo Day, Saturday, September 20. With exclusive Demo Day offers, free food and drinks, prizes and more. If you've ever dreamt of experiencing the power of Ego outdoor power equipment firsthand, then now's your time. The Ego Power Plus Demo Day kicks off September 20 at Club Paceway, Penrith Showgrounds. Check out the Ego Power Plus Facebook page for full details. Ego. Power beyond belief.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Well, welcome back to GIO Stadium. This is the Sunday Sin Bin on Triple M. All thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com.au. Jammer, Buzz, Gordy, Ben Dobbin with you ahead of this 4 o'clock kickoff. The Broncos taking on the Raiders. Anthony Maroon will be your caller. Brent Reid will be on the sideline. Looking forward to that call. You'll hear that right here on Triple M. Tommy Hackett, a very good afternoon to you, my friend from Ladbrokes. How are you, brother?
Good afternoon, boys. Very excited for this game this afternoon. Nothing better than Sunday finals footy.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. The Raiders welcome back their stars for the Savo with the Broncos. Who do the Ladbroke punters think will win?
It's been a really interesting game from a betting standpoint. Early in the week, all the support was with the Canberra Raiders, but in the last 24 hours, there's been a big move for the Broncos here. They're back now into $2.15. One Ladbrokes punter has had $50,000 on the Broncos to get the job done. All the late big money has come the way of the Brisbane Broncos.
Wow. And now Josiah Karapani, he's scored a try in each of the Broncos' last 4 matches. Where's he sitting in the market at Ladbrokes today for first try scorer?
He's $9.50 on the third line of betting at the moment, which I think is good value, as you said, Dobbo. He's been in outstanding try-scoring form. Tamale for the Raiders is the favourite, $8.75. Jed Stewart's been popular as well, $9. Reece Walsh, always popular. Generally, just about every week, he's one of our worst results in first try scorer betting. He's $12.50. If you're looking for a bit of value, Tony Staggs, we know he's a big game player, $15 available for him to score the first try.
Oh, Tommy, you know it's a big game when Ladbrokes roll out the big guns and bring you on to the show. How good is it to hear your voice? I want to ask you about a same-game multi. We've also got the pots going on there, all thanks to the buy round and Ladbrokes. So a same-game multi for both our listeners and for the pots hosted by Ladbrokes.
Well, you've been inspiring me, Jimmy, with the same-game multi-success you've had in the hosted pots over the last sort of 6 weeks. It has been truly inspirational. So I'm just looking to match it with the best. But I think I found a good one for the hosted pot this afternoon. I do like this game from a anytime try-scoring perspective. So I do like Karapani to score a try at any time. I like Reece Walsh to score a try at any time. Ethan Strange adds some value to score a try at any time. You put those three together, you get $17.73. I think it's going to be a fast track. I think there'll be plenty of tries. Great game for a same-game multi.
Yeah, it's not a bad bet, Tommy Hackett. Well done. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We'll catch up with you again next week.
Thanks, boys. Enjoy the game.
Punt with Ladbrokes and enjoy more ways to multi this footy season. Download the Ladbrokes app today. Chances are you're about to lose.
Welcome back to Triple M Sunday Sin-Bin. Penrith, too good for the Warriors over in New Zealand yesterday. And they're just building and building and building. Jammer, I mean, no one's written them off, but they now go to week 2 of the semi-finals. It's a great story, and you'd think they get Mitch Kenny back next week. I know he wasn't there. They do miss him, but they played well enough to win. The Warriors gallant, but if you're playing them next week, and the Bulldogs, they've got to have some confidence going there.
Oh, look, Penrith Panthers, they're 4-time premiership winners. I think your fair assessment there, Dobbo. They just did what they needed to do. Look, the Warriors were brave. The conditions, I think, suited it, made the game a bit ugly, but Penrith with just enough class to get over. And then now they come to a situation, they play a busted Dogs team, physically, mentally and emotionally. That was an all-in game for the Bulldogs down in Melbourne. They will rest up and go again. But I think Penrith, they'll be favourites in that contest. Yeah. If they win, they'll play the winner of today's game, Canberra Broncos. I think they'll be favourites in that. If they win that, I think they'll be favourites in the final as well.
Can you see them going all the way to the grand final now?
Absolutely. I picked them to win it before the playoffs began. I was hoping for a Bulldogs Penrith final, but I just think the way that the Panthers, with the experience, the quality that they have, I think they're going to go all the way again.
To me, finals is about winning the moments. And yesterday, the Warriors had some, and they just didn't get it. And then the Panthers win the moment. They've got 4 trophies in their front office or whatever because of that. And then, like the Dylan Edwards gets the ball, throws it back in. All those moments that they just seem to get right. They kick that Cleary puts in. I know they scored, the pass might have been forward. There's more pink jerseys going to every collision and every, part of the game, and they're going to be hard to beat. All they had to do was get fresh. They weren't even anywhere near their best.
Yeah, and
Cleary, for not kicking, Buzz, I reckon he's got osteitis pubis.
Yeah. There's something not right there. You're right, Gordon.
Well, you'd have a groin injury for that long. I had it 1 year, and it lingers, and it's horrible, and you can sort of maintain it, and there's going to be, but like for him to play and then he goes good, he can kick, then he doesn't, he takes away his goal.
His general play kicking's fine.
Yeah, fine. But like just when
it might be a follow-up from Origin when he had to stop goal kicking then.
What it'd be, it wouldn't be the kicks in the game, it'd be the practice that he'd have to do.
Sure, I got
to get to that.
I tell you what amazes me about this Penrith side, and you go through the players they lost last year, and they've lost year on year on year. Okay, Luai's gone. Blaise Tulagi comes in. Okay, Luai was an 8.5 player. I reckon Tulagi's been sensational. Probably not 8.5, but he's filled in. Now, May left. May was sacked from the club, went to the West Tigers. Casey McLean comes in. Casey McLean's a future Origin player. I think Casey McLean, I'd give him an 8.5 and I'd give May a 7 up. But you see what I mean? All these players, even on the wing with Taruva went, they got Alamotti and Jenkins. Fisher Harris went, they've got Leosis, an Australian Test kangaroo front rower, Lindsay Smith.
Yeah.
And it's that extraordinary depth that just keeps on keeping on and coming through. And as you said, Jimmy, look, it's harder to win a comp now from outside the top 4 because the game's so bloody brutal. And it is.
But this is the year for it, right? So if you look at Penrith, they're not anywhere where they were. Like, if those Penrith sides that won the 4, like in 10 years' time, they'll pick the side that would have beaten all those Penrith sides, because that's what happens. And you look at Melbourne, they're certainly not Melbourne Storm, right? They've got no halfback.
True.
And they're down on troops. And if you look at the other...
What about these
guys? What about these two players? Pizzette's a special player.
Yeah, and they probably should have put him in, but with what Melbourne Storm do, and, they had Wishart there, and you go to the Dogs, and they're still working on it. And then I think that the change of the 7 and 9 probably grilled them for this year. And then that's my opinion. And you get the Warriors with their injuries. So they were the top 4 side. Brisbane have gone on a late run. The Roosters...
You've left the Broncos out, mate.
No, Roosters have gone on a late run. Brisbane, they've...
Yeah. What about the other team here?
Mate, Brisbane have won the last 4 when Ben Hunt and Billy Walters. And they've seemed to unlock their attack.
Gosh, that's going to be a difficult call next week, Reynolds and Broncos. If they
put on a clinic today...
Look, we're looking ahead, but just to go back to Penrith... The psychological warfare that they can play with their opposition in the week is clearly second to none. And I think any team going up against them, the amount of head noise that they would have if they played Brisbane at any point during this final series, are the ghosts of 2023. Melbourne, again, if they meet them on the road somewhere, like the ghosts of last year, like.
Now, you're going to think I'm getting carried away, but if he wins the 5th straight title, Ivan Cleary, I reckon he's the best coach in the history of the game. To win 4 straight...
Well, that's valid.
To win 4 straight and come from last is...
He's had a lot of talent there.
Yeah, but what about the talent Wayne had at the Broncos? You had the Queensland Origin side and 3/4 of the Australian side.
I'm just the rest of the fans driving around asking questions. What about the St. George coach that won 11 in a row or whatever?
But the difference then is, Gordy, and I've explained this before, there was no salary cap when St. George won 11 straight. They had 4 immortals playing for them, right? Penrith was... You explain so often, lose players every year. When Parramatta won from 81 to 83 under Jack Gibson, who I've always regarded as the best, there was no cap. Their backline alone was worth more than every other club in the comp.
Also, it's not over this year. If they win it, or if
that's
they
what I'm
don't,
saying. If they win it,
even the next 3 years, is like they're not stopping at 5.
You talk about the warfare. Leota and Fisher Harris pushing and shoving.
Yesterday, last night.
That is a line,
crazy, wasn't it?
No.
They were so tight. They won all those premierships together. Here they are.
The Bash brothers or whoever they were, mate, they were always together. If you watched any celebrations, it was those two sitting there having a cold beer together, and they just went and they locked horns. Remind me a bit of the two Englishmen locking horns.
And you know, when we look at Penrith's success, how great is it that it's not been bought? It's been developed.
Yeah.
But we're talking about a side, with all due respect, that has won in week 1. They're going up against a Bulldog side. Now, no disrespect to
you're
Melbourne.
a Bulldogs fan now.
No. I'm just saying. I'm not writing the Bulldogs off against them. And then you talked about the teams. I think that the team that could really challenge them if they played them is Canberra. I don't think Canberra fear Penrith one little bit. And
they shouldn't fear.
Well, I'll give you a tip. On the Bulldogs versus Penrith, on Team Sheet Tuesday, when I see what side Cameron Ciraldo puts onto the football field, because I'm of a very strong view that Reid Marnie should come back into that side at hooker.
Yep. And Gordy just touched on it, and he said, and we know that.
He gets under your skin. He's one of those guys that, do you know what? There's something about when he left Parramatta, right? They stopped playing finals, right? And then when he didn't play, so there's something about Reid Marnie, and they talk about the penalties and all that kind of stuff. I played with guys.
I think he's disciplined up a bit. I think he's.
I do too. I do too, because the sides got better.
Was he that bad?
No, because the sides got better. So he's just scrapping.
The stat I got in the paper tomorrow, it's my column tomorrow. They got a 75% win record this year under Reid Marnie. But Bailey Hayward, and I know stats aren't everything, but Bailey Hayward's 33%. Paul Bailey, who I have so much time for as a footballer, I don't think he's an 80-minute hooker, because he got tired and he missed 13 tackles the other night. And did you see the Wishart try when Utoy Kamana worked to the left and Bailey missed him and then
right through the middle? Yeah.
And I don't like bagging Bailey. I want to make that clear, but I just think they might have a little bit more there with Reid Marnie there.
That's fair. We're going to take a break, come back. Toby Rudolph joining us up next. This is the Sunday Simbin live from GIO Stadium ahead of the Broncos taking on the Raiders. We'll take a break, come back with more.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA. Triple M Breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
52% of people argue about this. What do you think it is?
I'm out at the cafe with a mate and he won't put his phone down.
Cooley sounds like my wife Sarah. Oh, I do that all the time.
Who are you texting, baby?
So rude.
I'm texting Bo.
I'm right here.
You just spent all morning with him.
Shop the footy finals half-price vitamins and cosmetics sale on now at Chemist Warehouse. Triple M Breakfast. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Meet Andy.
Hey there.
Like you, she's heard me reveal some of the games banks are playing with your savings.
Sneaky fees, hidden clauses.
The difference is she made the switch to a game-changing Macquarie savings account with all gains and no gotchas.
Great rates. And I can access my money anytime without losing interest. That is more than I can say about my old bank.
She's actually earning interest on her savings.
Yeah, I am.
Open a Macquarie account in minutes and you too can say,
I bank with Macquarie.
Your savings game changer.
Let's go.
T's and C's apply.
Han Ultra. A beer with 0 carbs, which makes it ultra good. Best served ultra cold, after some sort of ultra-curricular activity. Han Ultra. 0 carb, great taste, how good. Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
Hi, I'm Tom from 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
We're a full-service junk removal company.
We come when it's convenient for you.
Not when it's convenient for us.
Send us a signal.
And we'll be there quickly in clean, shiny trucks.
And snappy, happy uniforms.
And we can almost always come the same day you book.
Point at anything you want gone from your life.
Gone.
So when you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
Or visit 1800gotjunk.com.au.
Want finals talk that isn't a snooze fest? Stream every game live on Triple M Rocks Footy.
The MCG explodes!
Hear big opinions from sporting royalty on the Howie games.
The ends justified the means.
Okay.
And footy was like going to war.
Plus the latest news and hot takes from footy stars Ben and Harry.
The day is bigger than football.
Amazing!
No one does finals like Listener. Download the app and search footy.
Listener, the new Volkswagen Golf Life. An iconic hatch with a legacy of quality. Make it part of your legacy too. From $49.90 drive away. Offer ends September 30. T's and C's apply at volkswagen.com.au.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. Can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with the power to reach 4 times more Australians than ad-supported Spotify, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
You picked another try scorer again. Who's feeding you tips?
Honestly, it's Ladbrokes Last 5 Stats feature. It's like having the answers to the test and then watching your teacher mark the paper.
Oh yeah, not bad for a bloke who barely scraped through grade 5.
Punt with Ladbrokes and get more out of your footy multis. Make smart picks with stats from the last 5 games, then track every leg live, all within the app. Go you good thing, go you good thing. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back, Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. We are live from GIO Stadium ahead of what will be an epic clash. It's a sellout here. It is a cracking day in Canberra in the nation's capital. Jammer, Buzz, Gordy, Ben Dobbin with you. Kickoff is 4:05. Anthony Maroon will be calling that game. Brent Reid on the sideline. What do you want to say?
Well, just to bring some attention to you and our listeners, Ben Dobbin is doing some work for Channel 9 after the game. Came down with a suit, saw a lady from wardrobe, and just said, "Oh, excuse me, I need this steaming.
Not true.
I need this steaming."
That's not true. There was a lady out there pressing your jacket and shirt.
I have no idea, and she should not be doing that.
I overheard the conversation. Yeah. She goes, "Why do you need a suit?" And she goes, "Don't you know who I am?" I'm on national television. What? Steam it and shut up.
And I just walked in at the Broncos media day. Someone had a hissy fit to get on the plane.
That's not true.
I just heard it out there.
Well, whoever's telling you that is lying.
Bomber.
Yeah, Peter Bedell. Anyway, we've got Tony Rudolph. He can come back in. He can come back in here, and I will challenge you to that. Because you know what? He's got form in that area. Tony Rudolph, the middle forward, he scored a great try last night. He joins us on the Sunday Sin Bin. Toby, it's Dobbo. Thanks so much for being with us.
No, thanks for having me on, boys. Dobbo, are you okay? Everyone seems to be coming at you quite hard.
Mate, it happens every week, mate. It happens every week.
Toby, what about someone that's never played the game and they pretend that they're a journalist and you guys have a chartered flight and he wants to sit in 1A? What do you reckon the players would think of a journalist sitting on a flight home?
1A is pretty crazy, I won't lie, but I will say is that journos are kind of the reason that we can pay our bills. So,
Thank you, Toby. Thank you, Toby.
Thank you.
Well, Toby, hey, listen, I don't ask to where. I would have sat up the back in the corner. They gave me the seat. I'm more than comfortable with that.
So you can't talk to anybody. All the boys are down the back.
Hey, Toby, it's Spars, and I just going to tell the boys you drink at our coffee shop, the Great Roots, is in Cronulla.
Listen, don't plug coffee shops on
with all that corn, you might shout tomorrow, eh?
Buzz, you've been in the game for about 60 years now, mate, so I think you've got some more money than me.
Hey, tell me, mate, talk us through that victory last night. Obviously, the monkey on the Sharks' back is at finals time, so you're really consistent. You've been there the last couple of years. You can get the job done, week in, week out. But when it comes to finals, these are the hurdles that you want to jump. Talk us through the mindset going into last night.
Yeah, look, I think stereo noise is a funny thing. You can either sort of get absorbed by it or block it out. You can't always fully block it out. You always know there's whispers here and there and about, but for myself, it's never been about proving the doubters wrong. It's been about proving us right. And I know that we have the team that is capable of great things, and it's just nice to be able to prove that to one another and show that we're a resilient team, show that we can get it done in the big game, show that we can win a game at home at Shark Park, and show that we can sort of go on a finals run that no one else can think that we can do. But I'm just really happy for us, for our internal group, and for everyone that's involved to put a performance together that we can be proud of and that we know we can consistently keep doing.
Toby, it looked like that was spoken about at length before the game, because when I was watching through the screens, the emotion from the playing group was pretty clear, and also the level of desperation as well. There was a couple of times there, especially early in the contest, where there was so many Sharks jerseys in the picture.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Jimmy. Did you ask the question there by any chance, or you just sort of told me to comment on something?
Yeah, tell me what you think. Yeah,
it was a statement.
Yeah, it was a statement.
It's all right. It was a statement. It's okay.
Hey, I'm not a journalist, mate.
Yeah, keep on going.
Leave it to the journos, eh?
Exactly. No, what was it? Sorry, I think I did say, was it spoken about before the game?
There we go. No, look, yeah, I mean, we spoke about a bunch of stuff before the game. And
have you been to sleep at all, Toby?
Have I been asleep at all? I actually haven't slept yet, funnily enough. I tried to sleep last night. It didn't go very well. Now, look, you speak about these things all week, and you don't really speak about the external noise. You speak about what our jobs are, what our roles are, what we have to do in the game. And you know what, Jimmy, you're probably right. The emotion was definitely there because we're sick of sort of sitting there after the season and saying, oh, next year's our year. Blake Bradley said it really well. On captain's run before the game, he said, next year's our year, boys. Next year's today. Next year's tomorrow. Next year's right now. And we're just trying to change the tides and put the Sharks where they belong, and that's on top, man. And I think last night and the week before against the Bulldogs was a couple of really good momentum builders to sort of lead us into the finals and to start us on our finals run that we're all confident that we can keep it going. So I hope I answered your statement.
Hey, Toby, you don't mind sort of having a chat in the media and putting yourself out there, but what about your winger, Ronaldo? He seems to be, like, I don't mind if they get the job done, but I had a winger that talked it up in Wendell, but he was the best in the world. But what do you think of your wingers coming in and putting pressure on you guys?
Yeah, that's another one. Ronnie and I have had a very, very long few chats over many, many beers, over many, many hours about his mindset and about my mindset. And he's a very different character to me. He's a different cat. He's built differently. And I always just would say to him, like, why do you sort of put yourself out there? Why do you do this stuff? And he goes, because he backs himself more than any player I've ever come across. And you know what? You say that Wendell's the best in the world. I'm putting Ronaldo Mortalo right up there in that category. So I feel like he's always had the chat. He's always had the bravado, but he's also got the skills to back it up. Don't get me wrong, Marky Mark is an absolutely quality winger, and I think it was, both had pretty decent games and were just about perfect under the high ball, respectively, both in defence. So what do I think about it? Ronnie puts himself out there, and Ronnie gets a lot of attention as a result of it, but he also is the reason that we're pretty sitting where we're sitting. So I'm massively around Ronaldo Mortalo and his words, and he's also one of the best human beings you'll meet as well.
Hey, Toby, it's Buzz. I want to ask you about Shark Park. It's copped a savaging the last few weeks about lack of facilities, the fact you can only sell 13,000 tickets there. What does it mean to the players? The atmosphere looks so special there last night, and I'm sure as far, 1-2%, I'm sure it's really important to you guys to keep it as a home ground this time of the year.
Yeah, 100%. I think Ronnie, again, said it really well. A lot of people say that we should have taken the game to Allianz, the Roosters' home ground. We're looking out 30,000 fans, but, if you take the game to Allianz, you're looking out 30,000 Sharks fans. No one goes across the bridge.
You look so pumped when you almost ran at the crowd, when you just struggled over that line. It must mean, it must really G you up.
Mate, it means the world. It means the world to have our own fans at our home ground. At a finals game, and understandably it's not ideal facilities having 13,000 there, but trust me, when I scored that try last night, I felt like there was 100,000 there. The energy, the electricity in the air, was palpable, and that in itself was a moment I won't forget. And I'm just really glad that we could do it at home at Shark Park where we belong. We came fifth. If the Roosters wanted it at home, they should have come fifth. They didn't.
Yeah. You want to hope you don't play the grand final because that's about 40 kilometres away from your stadium. And your fans have to travel.
We'll be there. That's all right.
So your fans will travel then. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, Gordy, what?
Travel,
I'm just having to go Buzz. Hey, it was just Buzz. I was having a shot at Buzz, mate, because he didn't even go last night.
Really, Buzz? What do you mean? You go to Roosters, you won't go to Shark Park to support your own team.
Very good point. Very good point.
I had to work back last night, and I can see more on the television. I wasn't in a position to go and have a beer, so I watched it at home. But I certainly cheered loud and hard.
You need your booty sleep, don't you, Buzz? You're over.
Absolutely. Mate, you know what it's like at my age. You'll see me.
Hey, Toby, speaking of travel, you'll be on the road next week to either Canberra or Brisbane. Is there a team that you fancy yourselves more against? I know you're close against the Raiders earlier in the season, arguably the better side when you went up to Brisbane. Is there a preference there?
There's no preference. There really isn't. I back us against either side. Whoever is unlucky enough today to be the loser. Look, playing at a packed house in Suncorp's always appealing. Playing the silence, the fans would be unreal in front of, 45, 50,000 people there. But playing the game down at GIO, you know what, we got one back from 2023 against the Roosters on the weekend. We played a final down at Shark Park, and we managed to strike back the record towards our favour. Back in 2020, we played a finals game against the Raiders. We came 8th, they came 5th. So if that is the way that, destiny unfolds, I would love to win that one back as well. So either way, the Sharks are here, the Sharks are coming, and I don't care who they put in front of us. I back our team so much, and I just love the feeling in the group right now and the belief we have amongst us. And whichever way the cookie crumbles, we'll be there. We'll be ready.
We appreciate you giving us some time on Sunday. Go and have a sleep. It's worrying you haven't had a sleep, but hey, that's what happens. I appreciate your time, Toby. Thanks so much for being with us on the Sin Bin.
And Toby, I'll have Vegemite toast and a latte, please, when you put your order.
I'll add it to your tab, mate. I'll add it to your tab.
Good on you. Toby Rudolph from the Cronulla Sharks. We're going to take a break, come back. We're live from GIO Stadium as Triple M rocks the footy.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M! This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
This is an absolute show. Triple M have got a load of tickets, yeah? And you guys aren't even trying to win them. You're standing around doing your bloody jobs. I don't want you to do your job. I want you to win the tickets to the grand final.
Copping a coach's spray from your boss for not winning tickets to the NRL grand final with Triple M. Triple M's load of NRL grand final tickets. Listen out for the whistle while you work to win. 8 a.m. tomorrow with Bocat and Woodsy, and all day while you work on Triple M.
Hi, I'm Tom from 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
We're a full-service junk removal company.
We come when it's convenient for you.
Not when it's convenient for us.
Send us a signal.
And we'll be there quickly in clean, shiny trucks.
And snappy, happy uniforms.
And we can almost always come the same day you book.
Point at anything you want gone from your life.
Gone.
So when you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
Or visit 1-800-GOTJUNK.com.au.
Grant's Triple Wood Scotch Whisky is aged in 3 types of wood for a smoother, richer taste. It's great with cola and even better with friends. Grant's Triple Wood Scotch Whisky. For a smoother, richer taste. Please drink responsibly.
Paying for a gym membership means going the first month, sleeping in the next month, voicemails from your personal trainer, taking up cold plunges instead, realising you're more of a good book by the fire type, hot chocolate by the fire type,
marshmallow,
forgot you even signed up for the gym type. Go from forgotten subscriptions to found savings with the Westpac app's clever tech. To get it done, it takes a little Westpac. Westpac online banking T's and C's. Eligibility, fees and charges apply.
Can I have another marshmallow?
Triple M. You don't have to stop listening to Triple M when you get out of the car. Listener goes everywhere with you. Just pick your device and don't miss a beat. From the car to your phone to your computer. It's Triple M. Keep listening to Triple M. Plus, discover hundreds of original podcasts and stream music stations to suit your mood anywhere. Open your ears to a whole world of audio. Download the free Listener app now to get started.
Listener.
Why pay more for the good stuff? DoorDash is now delivering KFC for just $3.95. You won't find it cheaper. So skip the trip, tap the app. DoorDash, your door to more. Fees and terms apply.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. Can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with the power to make your whole campaign work harder, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
Tools, tools, tools. Sydney Tools spring deals are on now. Typhoon 13 horsepower petrol pressure washer down to $24.99. Save $300. Makita lawnmower combo kit $8.49. Plus score a free blower and 2 5-amp batteries. Save on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, generators, garden tools and more. Milwaukee 3-piece outdoor combo kit down to $7.78. Save over $80. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. sydneytools.com.au.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back. We are live from GIO Stadium ahead of the Broncos taking on the Raiders. This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin, all thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com today. Jammer, Buzz, Gordy, Ben Dobbin with you. And Gordy, you said it earlier. They bring the best for the big games. On the sideline this afternoon, Brent Reid is back on the sideline, and he's just doing a little pitch report for us. He's down there at ground level. Hello, Reedy. How are you, mate?
Hello, boys. I'm going good, Dob. I've recovered from that bus trip finally.
Reedy, don't stand on the paint.
Oh,
There's been blokes painting it all day, and you're walking over it.
Yeah, they've done a sterling job. I tell you what, this pitch looks in fantastic condition. I actually got I didn't have a key on me, so I got out my swipe card and tried to drive it into the surface, and you couldn't really get it in the surface. So the surface is quite firm, it's fast, and as I said, it looks in amazing condition. This ground's perfect for footy. It's 17 degrees, slight breeze going across from, I believe, north to south. I got my directions right. So
the readometer, mate. How many points?
No, it's not a huge. It's not a huge breeze on the radar. It's about a 2-point breeze, Gordy. So
2 points.
I don't think the direction really matters. But you won't get a better day for
wind
football.
Chill?
No,
you're right.
Wind chill factor?
Wind chill. No, it's about, as I said, it's about 70. It feels warmer, actually.
That's a good weather report. Yeah. It's actually 16, but feels like
warmer.
Yeah. It feels like about 18.
Yeah, but you are rugged up.
No, I'm not. I've just got a wind. What do you call this thing?
Wind cheater.
A hoodie.
Can I just say something? I reckon this is the worst scene setter ever in the history of radio.
Buzz, there's no one here. It's hard to set a scene when the stadium's empty.
We just want to get a feel for the ground, the surface. That's what we're
looking for. Can we
I
do something, Reedy? We're on radio. They don't know that there's no one in here.
You paint a picture, mate.
It's not very atmospheric.
I said the surface is in amazing condition. Look, there'll be 25,000 here soon. They'll start coming into this ground. But I tell you what's most interesting. The team's going to arrive about 2 o'clock, so they should be here any moment now. Well, it's still after 2 now, right? So we'll see Josh Papali. That's the big one we're going to keep an eye on. See how Josh is when he walked into this stadium.
Well, Madge's going to get the shits because our bus is parked in there. The Triple M bus.
Yeah, we're in the VIP. You know what? It was an interesting point, and Gordy, the Jammer made in that first hour, that if Papali wasn't going to play, we would have heard it. They wouldn't have risked the 22, and with the players they drop out, they've now got 19 players. They just would not have risked keeping him there. So you would assume that Papa's going to play.
What do you mean?
Your detective work this week was something of pure brilliance, where he had the right foot was all bruised, but he had the moon boot on the left.
I didn't realise that when they took the photo and they sent it around. Obviously, it sort of flipped.
Do you reckon it was even bruised? Like, have you seen the things you can do with Photoshop and AI? You can just get a picture of a leg and say, put a bruise on it.
Yeah.
Like, please.
Yeah.
Do we have proof?
I don't get it.
Papa's...
But do you know what? I'm not sure when you're that important to a side whether you say that he's playing or not, because Brisbane now, there's still that...
They'd be uncertain.
Oh, shit, is he playing? You know, is Big Josh going to run out? And so you were saying that they should announce that he's not playing?
I think they would have announced, or it would have...
Or you just leave it in there.
It would have leaked out. Like, he wouldn't have done captain's run. I reckon they'd know. I reckon he's playing.
Well, our sideline man.
If it's only Josh Papali'i and Ricky, no, it mightn't have got out. Papa doesn't say too much.
No, but
You're dead right. You ain't going to
train-
leak it from Papa.
Do all the training sessions though, like.
Oh yeah, but he can say, mate, it's right, mate. It's going to be good to go.
But it's like Origin and
Like
Gordon,
Payne
you've been
has,
that
mate.
Payne
He's not
Haskett-
going to
he didn't
train.
train.
He's going to warm up and play.
Listen, before we cross back to Rudy again, can we just get about 30 fans into the ground? Just something. So
there are a couple starting to make their way.
Can we get someone into the venue before we go back down?
Do you know what he should do? He should do a food tasting because they got these great stores, and this is what I like.
Hang on. Our sideline reporter's got something down to the sideline for Bob Jane. G-Mart, Brent Reid.
Yeah, look, the Canberra team's just arrived, guys, so Josh Papali'i is about to walk past me right now, but I understand he did most of the session yesterday, so he looks as though he will definitely play Josh Papali'i.
Do you think you could get an interview for us?
I'll do my best.
Just
I'm
say,
not sure how.
all you got to do is just say,
open
hey,
he'll be.
mate, Gordy said, are you playing, bro? Rip into him.
He's literally about to walk past me right now, lads. And
well, there you go.
I'm keeping an eye out. I'll let you know as soon as he wanders past what sort of shape he's in.
Now that was a better cross.
Yeah,
good journalism, Brady.
You know what? He wound back the voice volume. He started to get a little bit more descriptive of what was going on.
Well, while
He had the Pat Welsh whisper.
Yeah, there was a whisper.
He sounded like he was at Wimbledon.
Yeah, no, he was at a golf green and about to make a putt. And Josh Papali'i just walking past.
While he was on the field, he really should have just been putting in some grubber kicks, letting our listeners know how the ball's running.
And how it would bounce or whether it'll sit up. No, he didn't do any of that.
He's good as gold, mate.
Oh, hang on. He's good
He's good as gold. He's got his bag with him and no sign of a limp. So I'm declaring Josh Papali'i fit and ready to go.
Well, that's
Thank
big
you,
news.
Dr. Reid.
Yeah,
Dr. Reid.
Yeah, he's back. This is why he's down here for the big game in the nation's capital. We might do the Mitsubishi Triton toughest players. Well, thank you, Reedy. Thanks to Mitsubishi Triton, nothing can frighten a Triton. Your toughest player, James Graham, for the semi-final week.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Melbourne halfback Jonah Pezzett. I think the level of composure that he showed was remarkable. The 40-20 that he kicked is up there with the best that I've ever seen. He got the nod on Monday or Sunday, I believe, from Coach Bellamy that he was going to play 7. I probably thought that it was going to be Wishart because he'd been there before. I think Pezzett only played 1 game at 7 in this recent run, even with the reshuffle of the spine there. I just thought the way he controlled the game was absolutely sensational. There's no more pressure on an individual than those that wear the number 7 in their team's chances. And look, he wasn't flawless by any stretch, but I thought Jonah Pezzett, the toughness that he showed in order to get the job done, was absolutely sensational. I think he put 1 out on the full, but there was a lot of inside pressure from Josh Curran. People do make mistakes, but I thought the level of composure that he showed was absolutely remarkable. A lot of pressure on him. He put on himself, and he knows that even. I think what he's sent the message to the team is we don't need to stress too much about rushing Jerome Hughes back.
No, you're right. And
I was just watching. Sorry, I just got distracted because we get the live feed, and they just showed the replay of the Raiders players. The worst cameraman ever. Josh Papali'i's getting off the bus and he followed some Reggie in there.
He followed the wrong bloke.
What's wrong with you getting the bigger story, get off the bus and see how he goes off that 2-foot
how he goes off there.
Like, Buzz, did you see that?
Well, maybe we should have Reedy on the camera.
Well, he might be able to get ready. Maybe we
good.
get ready with a phone. We're going to take a break, come back. We're going to talk Melbourne and the Dogs, that semi-final from Friday night. We are live from GIO Stadium as Triple M rocks the footy.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Sport. Uncover well-kept secrets with listeners' lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the free listener app and search Uncover.
Hey there, it's Stephen Zoyce with you. The Sharks have defied history, knocking the Roosters out of the finals. It's Cronulla's second win from their past 10 postseason matches, dating back to 2018. Coach Craig Fitzgibbon says the side's been working hard to get to this point.
Felt like we've been building, doing the right things that it takes to win sort of big games of footy, and we've sort of built that and then put a few together, and then tonight it come together.
The Warriors' season is also over after a 24-8 loss to the Panthers. And in the AFL, the Brisbane Lions are through to yet another prelim after knocking the Gold Coast Suns out in a Q-Clash semi. They'll now face Collingwood at the MCG next Saturday night.
Support energy levels on the go with Blackmore's Energy B12 Rappy Melt. Find this great tasting melt for a great price every day at Chemist Warehouse. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
14 degrees at GIO Stadium in Canberra for later this Savo, where we're counting down to the Raiders and Broncos as Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M's Lou and Josh. Ready for Lou and Josh for the early drive home.
Mince is an underrated meat. You can put it in everything.
I don't think it's underrated.
I don't think people eat enough mince.
I think people eat a heap of mince.
I don't think they're eating enough mince. 12353, you eating mince?
No.
Give me a call if you want to chat mince.
I will say your original statement.
Now the phone
lines are going.
The phones are going up.
We're not calling it.
We're not chatting mince.
We're not chatting mince.
Lou and Josh. Triple M's Lou and Josh for the early drive home. There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Hey boss, you finally going to join me on AEG?
Starting to think it's a no-brainer. Heard you can get up to 6 years coverage on tools with their rapid response warranty.
Yep, they assess claims on the spot, in-store too.
That's good.
Gets better. If your tool's eligible and in stock, they'll resolve your claim there and then.
That's bloody great.
Yeah, they call it mission, cut down time.
AEG's rapid response warranty. Less downtime, more tool time. Only at Bunnings. See website for TCs and exclusions. AEG. Always expect great.
Win $10,000 a day in the St. John Christmas Home Lottery. Get your tickets before midnight tonight to be in tomorrow's Cash Timber draw. Your ticket also goes in the incredible $5 million grand prize package draw, where you can choose a stunning waterside home in Adelaide, Sydney, Melbourne or the Gold Coast. There's also 10,000 other prizes to be won in the $7.5 million prize pool. Hurry, the final Cash Timber draw closes midnight September 25th. Buy your tickets now at stjohnlottery.com.au. Licensed GOCAU/2578. Terms and conditions apply.
If you've got a tough job that needs to be done right the first time and you're on a tight schedule, then you need the strong, weather-resistant bond of Selly's Liquid Nails Heavy Duty. Twice as strong in half as long. If it's Selly's, it works.
Hello, Bank.
Hey, I found a place and the auction's this weekend, so I need a quick pre-approval before...
Sure, approved.
What?
Who cares? It's not binding. It's the pre to the actual approval.
How long will that take?
32 working days.
Well, I'll miss the auction.
Okay, approved. Asterisk, fingers crossed, terms and conditions apply. We haven't sent this to our credit team. Hope for the best. Authorised by Barry Big Bank, Sydney.
For a super fast pre-approval you can actually count on, talk to Athena and get the home you want. Visit athena.com.au. Athena, love us and leave us. Application subject to eligibility and assessment.
You don't have to stop listening to Triple M when you get out of the car. Listener goes everywhere you go. Just pick your device and don't miss a beat. From the car to your phone to your computer. Keep listening to Triple M. Plus, discover hundreds of original podcasts and stream music stations to suit your mood. Anywhere. Open your ears to a whole world of audio. Download the free Listener app now to get started.
Listener.
Nathan hit me.
Oh, look, it's you enjoying another summer of quality time with the kids in the house. Or here's you with a Narellan pool.
Here I go.
Beat the summer boredom. For a free quote, search Narellan Pools today.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. It can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with the power to connect with customers in your area, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back to GIO Stadium as Triple M rocks the footy. This is the Sunday Sin Bin. Buzz Rothfield, James Graham, Gordon Tallis, Ben Dobbin with you ahead of a 4:05 kickoff. It's the Raiders taking on the Broncos. The Raiders have arrived to GIO Stadium. They're out. The sunshine is out and about. It's a light breeze, 17 degrees when we were talking with Brett Reid a little earlier down at pitch level. And we've got a lot of football to come this afternoon. Triple M rocking the football, all thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com.au. Friday night saw Melbourne go through to another prelim. The Bulldogs were very brave. They came out of it with a lot of injuries. They take on Penrith next week. But that game was defining in a lot of ways because of just their performance. 26 points to 18. It wasn't a real reflection of the Bulldogs. They were up 18-14 with around 14 minutes to go. James Graham, there were some real positives out of that for the Dogs, but also Melbourne getting it done with so many changes. No Pappenhausen, no Hughes. We talked earlier about Jonah Pezzett. Nelson suspended. They showed a lot of courage as well.
Yeah, it was a great start to the finals campaign, the finals program. Both teams gave it absolutely everything, especially in the second half. I thought maybe the opening 40 minutes was a few mistakes, a couple of forward passes in there, maybe feeling the nerves, but the second 40 minutes was as good as it gets in terms of intensity, defensive efforts, and the Dogs. It was a bizarre night, wasn't it? When you look at the injuries, Stephen Crichton with that lower limb. I'm not sure if it's a Liz Frank style injury. His foot got stuck, and then kick out with his fractured eye socket. Came off for a HIA category 2. Passed, came back on, but his face was beginning to swell, and then Tuala from nowhere, just taking off, appears to have done something to his leg. So they were up against it, the Bulldogs. And
here is the injury updates as we speak today, and the latest ahead of next week's final. So Stephen Crichton in a moon boot and on crutches, possible Liz Frank injury, but scans still need to confirm that his season's over. But there is some doubt around that. He's had scans. We're waiting for that.
Just on that, I loved how he tried to carry on.
Yeah, so
through the pain.
Yeah.
Like you could see he did not want
on the bike too.
Yeah, after that, trying to work it out. Yeah. Marcelo Montoya, he's had another scan yesterday. They don't believe now that he'll be back this week coming. What they did think that he would, but he won't. Anari Tuala, he went for scans, was a suspected fractured or broken leg, likely to be ruled out. Viliame Kikau had scans, still waiting on whether or not there is a fracture, but a lot of people confirming a play. Toby Sexton underwent scans with a sternum injury. Might have to, and you talked about this, you've had this injury before with the sternum injury, Gemma.
Yeah, most players would have experienced sternum injuries. It's part of rugby league, and when they get painful, and it makes you unable to do a lot of other things because it's so central. You can't really move too much. But
if you haven't hurt your sternum, you haven't played a real tough game of rugby league.
The doctor just gets in there with basically a local anaesthetic.
What are you looking like for, Buzz?
The worst injury I've ever had.
You made it fly.
Worst injury I ever had, mate. I can tell you. I couldn't put a seat, but I was playing with the Springshaw Mountain Men against the Emerald Tigers at Alan McIndoe Field, and I got hit by a cement truck, and, mate, I couldn't put a seatbelt over me in the car. I couldn't even breathe.
I have so much respect for anyone who has run onto a rugby league field for the injuries that they have to tolerate. And Jim Graham was telling us in the bus
about his sternum
coming here today that he did it week 1 or 2 at St George and was needled up for the rest of the season. Yeah, well, because when you keep on playing, I'm sure they don't recover.
Well,
Glenn Lazarus and Shane Webke, 2 of our front rows, had the chest plate on for nearly their whole career.
Is that right?
Well,
when the big boys carry the ball, it's
that became part of the uniform, the chest plate, but also mine got that bad, and that many injections were going in there. That's the scar tissue. So when the doctor was putting the needle in the sternum, he had to break through the scar tissue, which was...
How many needles did you have before each game?
One needle, but because the needling itself creates scar tissue in the cartilage there. So when the doc was putting it in, it was like he had to break through, and the needle was like scratching. You could feel it. It was
again at half time, Jim.
Sometimes on occasion, on occasion.
You ever get one, Gordy? Pain. Gemma was just saying the pain of the needle in the sternum.
Oh, just when it pushes, you can feel it.
I had it in my groin.
Really?
I had it in my groin for 15 weeks.
Every week.
Yeah. The famous one in I felt sorry for the doctor because I'd laid back. I lay on my back.
What, with the jats? With the jats out, hit it.
You know, the famous groin injection was 1975 grand final, and the St George doctor got it wrong and hit a nerve and rendered one of his legs useless for the game. So he had this immortal just stumbling around the footy. And everybody thought it was the white boots. Yeah, everyone thought it was the white boots, yeah. You know the big story the other night, just getting away from injections,
Yeah.
with Toby Sexton.
Oh, wasn't it for me?
And look, I'll just talk about it now. And I really do think he's got to be in that football side somewhere. And I was getting mail this morning that if the Bulldogs are a bit lucky, Crichton might only miss one game, and if they do get through, which it's all hypothetical, but what if they do get through, and what if Crichton and Bronson Cherry are available, and the Dogs then have to decide on a halves combination for a grand final qualifier? And I think, well, I'm looking 2 weeks ahead, am I? 2 weeks?
Yeah.
I honestly think under that scenario, their best combination would be Sexton and Burton. But that's just
I think it's been that all year, and Gordy said it earlier about
they're a
Brett
better
Marnie
side
Phillips.
with Sexton.
Yeah.
When he come on, just the injection, the energy, or whatever happened, or the style that he plays, it just looked like that they had more purpose in their playing.
They
But
tell me the players were in awe of him, the way he coped with the demotion, and went back to New South Wales Cup, trained his butt off, didn't sulk, and I guess it's why he was
He's
such
back.
a popular.
Well, Buzz, he did it the other year when he was behind Drew Hutchison as well. Like, he waited patiently. I've got so much admiration for Toby Sexton and what the injection that he brought, the life that he brought to that Bulldogs performance on Friday. He was sensational. He really was, and like everything that he's been through. I was sort of half joking in commentary saying, "Tell you what, the Catalans Dragons have got a good one," but there'll be plenty of interest for NRL clubs to lure him back.
I think
he proved he belongs here in the NRL, and you know the evidence on Friday night was clear that the difference that he makes. And I think Coach Geraldo's got a lot. Obviously, first and foremost, find a roster, find a team that can beat the Penrith Panthers. I think it will include Toby Sexton in it, Galvin possibly at 5'8", and Burton into the centres, and then you worry about the following lineup if you get through.
Geez, I worry about Galvin in that side at the moment. I watched him closely the other night. I understand that the long-term gain and the big win, but right at the moment, Gordy, how do you juggle that? I know Brisbane have got those same kind of decisions in the next couple of weeks as well, but how do you juggle when you've got Sexton and you've got Galvin and you've got Burton but Cherry's back?
They shouldn't have changed the winning side. It wasn't broken. I know Galvin is the future, and then we keep on looking at Galvin now, but they're looking at Galvin in 2, 3, 4 years. But what the guys had going this year shouldn't have been disrupted. That's just my opinion. Hopefully they go out there and prove me wrong. But they're still in there with the fight, right? They got Penrith. From all reports, what do you reckon? It'll be close to a sellout. Dogs fans will get around
70,000,
them. And they really surprised me. I thought the Storm might have probably put a bit more of the cleaners through the Dogs, but the Dogs were in it. And when you look at it, they probably could have won that game. There'd be moments where they'd sit there and look and go, we're in this.
I'll tell you what's going to happen with Sexton long term. He signed 2 years at Catalans, 1 year option his way.
Oh,
I'd be absolutely stunned.
He's too good to be playing.
If he's not playing for Malmaninga and Perth. And I think that's why he threw the option in.
Yeah. That's a smart move, that, isn't it, from his management? And look, I'm not a big fan of options or clauses, but for Sexton in this situation, it really does work. Another guy, like my toughest player, Jonah Pezzett,
gosh,
how's he not?
So do you go out and loan him? Does he go on a loan?
Pezzett's off contract now. He had a clause in his contract, Dobbo, that if Jerome Hughes re-signs and stays, there's an out clause for Jonah Pezzett. Braith and Astor put it in the contract.
Smart.
Now, he showed us all, long before Friday night, I thought, that he's a genuine first-grade halfback. That 40-20 sort of punched him. It was so... And his control of the football, he was just outstanding. Now, what happens with Troy Pezzett? Well, I know for a fact that Braith has been exploring loan options. Because if Cameron Munster goes to Perth, right...
You want him back at Melbourne.
He might go back to Melbourne. But he can go now if he wants to.
I honestly, Jonah Pezzett there, you said, like we've known he can play NRL, but the ability to win a finals game like that, like I thought he was best on ground for the Storm. I really do, and that's saying something. I thought, yeah, the level of control, and that's where you judge your halves in those big games. Like he's not just an NRL player. He's a player that can guide his team to a big game victory.
Hey, Jimmy, when I saw him the other night, I started thinking about Katoa at the Dolphins.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know Katoa's the standout kid coming through, and Ethan Strange here in the national capital. But I think he's got that potential with a year of first grade to join that sort of ranking.
He's of that level, you think?
Yeah.
It was a good victory by Melbourne. They will go to a prelim in 2 weeks' time. You're hell-bent at the moment that it looks like it's going to be a Friday prelim. Is that right? That's why the Dogs go to that Sunday game. We don't know that for sure yet, but that's the way it's heading.
I don't necessarily like it, and I'll probably have a Bluey Gordy again, but I think the top four side playing today, Dobbo, I think
I agree with this.
They should get the longer break.
Yeah.
But anyway, Gordy's too busy taking photos
Listen,
of chicken burger.
No, I love it. Do you know why I like it?
Why do you put that on Instagram?
No, I took a photo because I got my son. It's wrapped in a Raiders papa. Mate, I love it. I love
Not
it.
for your son, not for Insta. How many followers you got?
Thousands.
I don't know.
99.4 thousand.
On what?
Right?
On
Twitter.
Instagram.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break.
Twitter.
Come back. We're
That's
coming
an
back.
old man
shortly.
thing. That's
this
fine.
is Sunday Sin Bin on Triple M.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M! This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
The NRL has revealed that Teddy Swims will headline the grand final.
I love that Peter V'landys was giving it to the AFL and saying, we have a real vocalist and you have the poodle.
You're the poodle.
For Snoop Dogg.
Yes.
Good on you, Peter.
Teddy Swims at the NRL, so if you're an AFL fan, get that up you, as we like to say. A real vocalist.
Maroon, Millie and Hindy. The Rush Hour tomorrow at 4 on Triple M. Grab the podcast anytime on Listener.
Better ahead of the game.
Does your business cash flow need a spark to come off the bench to make that winning play? Prosper's business line of credit can provide your business with a safety net of funds to cover day-to-day expenses. Draw down on what you need when you need it and only pay interest on what you use. Prosper have helped over 50,000 small businesses stay in the game. Apply today at prosper.com. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
For 125 years, Aussies have chosen Dairy Farmers milk for a little something special. Oomph! The goodness and vitality of milk from over 50 local dairy farms across New South Wales. Grab some Dairy Farmers milk today and start with oomph.
You're running late, so you drive a few Ks over 70 in a 60 zone. It's all good. Then one day, you can't brake in time. If only I'd gone a little slower, I'd be able to talk a little faster.
Going 70 in a 60 zone makes you 4 times more likely to be involved in a crash. Casual speeding. Every K counts. A message from the New South Wales Government.
Got rust? Choose CRC for the ultimate rust solution. Bring old tools back to life with CRC Evaporust. Protect bare steel and metal with CRC Zinc It. Or use CRC Rust Converter to neutralize rust so the surface is ready to prime and paint with CRC Metal Armor. Plus, purchase any of these CRC products before 30 September to be in to win a $5,000 Flight Centre e-gift card. Enter online. T's and C's apply. CRC. Together, we get it done.
It's a bad morning to be a delicious McCafe New Blend Latte. Fortunately, you're probably not a latte. You're the one drinking it. Lucky you. Brekkie comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Righto, lads, I'll be back in a bit. Just got to do my tax.
But it's your round, mate.
Don't worry, I'll only be a sec.
With H&R Block, you can do your tax return online with an expert, anywhere, anytime, with a maximum refund guarantee.
Here you are, lads. I bought this with the $653 extra that H&R Block got me.
This tax time, maximise your refund online with an expert at hrblock.com.au. Maximum refund guarantee.
With KGM's low-rate finance offer, you can score the new MY26 Musso on a great interest rate with a 36-month term. Price from just $42,500 drive away, you get the MY26 Musso with its 3.5-tonne towing, 4x4 turbo diesel engine and a 7-year warranty, if you don't mind. So get it done at your KGM dealer today. Offer ends September 30. KGM, Korean built to last.
T&Cs, fees, charges and exclusions apply. Finance for approved consumer and commercial applicants of Angle Auto Finance. Australian Credit Licence 530731.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back, Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. We're live from GIO Stadium and the gates are open and the crowd is starting to pour in. Under 2 hours now till kick off, and what a game it will be. Brisbane taking on the Raiders, first versus fourth. Ricky Stewart versus Michael Maguire, and we will cover it all. Anthony Maroon will be your caller. Brent Reed will be on the sideline. Your experts will be James Graham and Gordon Tallis. But before that, still plenty more to go. And my favourite segment of the week is up now.
Watch the buzz, tell me what's happening. Watch the buzz, tell me what's happening. Watch the buzz.
Oh, what's the buzz, Mr. Rockfield? Daly Cherry Evans, finally with the Roosters losing, we might see some clarity this week.
That's what I'm told, mate. This deal was done, as you know. You're close to the Joe Webby.
Don't bring me into it. This is your
you're very close to Daly Cherry Evans as manager.
No, that's
Joe
not true.
Webby.
That's not true.
You are. You know you are.
Why do you bullshit?
I'm not close to Joe Webby. I know him.
So why would you ring him then?
I haven't rung him.
If you're not close to someone.
I haven't rung him in 10 weeks.
Why do you ring someone if you're not close to him?
Well, I haven't rung him. Well, you ring. So everybody you ring. So every person that you ring, you're
I don't
close
ring
to.
people.
Yes, you do.
For information.
Anyway,
what
go.
I'm told is the
I
deal
don't ring
was
people
done.
for information.
The deal was done months ago.
Yep.
Not long after round 4 when DCE announced he was leaving. Because he had to have another place to go to. It was East Roosters.
Sure.
They'll have a press conference. The deal was done. Let's not disturb the Roosters players while they're still alive. Let's not tell Manly players, well, man, they're both out of the competition now. I'm tipping a press conference probably next week. And Rugby League's worst-kept secret will be confirmed that Daly Cherry Evans will be wearing a Sydney Roosters jersey next year. And don't know what you guys think, but look at their halves last night. I think Walker and Hugo Savala have had very, very good years. But I saw enough in that football side that they may have been lacking a little bit of finals sort of intelligence that DCE might deliver to that football side. Not sure what you guys think.
Don't you get that from playing in those semi-finals though, Buzz? Like Hugo.
But if you can bring it in instantly, and they did name up last night, Dobbo, did they?
No, the halves.
We've got to be brutally honest here.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I love Sam Walker as a football player, but I now come around to thinking with DCE at that football club for 12 months and then the coaching role, that Sam and Hugo's game, a bit like when Cooper Cronk was there, will develop. What do you think, Jimmy?
I think back to last year's final series, and Manly played the Bulldogs, and they won because of DCE. But this year, his form hasn't exactly set the world alight, Buzz. You know, and maybe that has been through distraction, or maybe it's been through age, and we don't know the answer. We seen him lose his Origin jersey. Obviously, Dearden comes in, wins the series. That's got to play on his mind, and I sincerely hope that DC returns to the form that got him that deal with the Roosters. But it's a lot of pressure on him. They're going in and
massive spotlight on him at 37.
Yeah, the legacy that he leaves behind and how that is. Look, you might convince yourself otherwise, but it has and will affect that.
It will have Galvin type exposure. Galvin type.
Do you think it affects his legacy that he doesn't stay as a one club player?
Of course it does. Elvis as a rock star, or Elvis as a fat guy walking out on stage.
So if he wins a comp with the Roosters, does it strengthen it?
Back in the old days, Ron Coop went from South to Reese. Bob Fulton went from Manly to the Roosters.
I think of Cooper Cronk.
Cooper finished on a high.
Yeah, so if he finishes on a high.
Cooper finished on a high.
Look at
there's a lot, mate. There's a lot to go under the bridge. A lot of water.
Sure.
Before that.
Sure.
But like you do, I know that my legacy. Once I hurt my neck, there was 3 years of me walking around in a paddock, pretending to be a footy player. Right. Like father time catches up with everybody. It's as simple as that.
All right. This week, 1 year or 2 year deal?
I think it's a 2-year deal with an option to pull the pin after 1 year.
Yeah.
And then join Trent Robinson's coaching staff. And I think Cherry Evans, I'm not sure he's a media performer. I'm not sure he'll find himself inside a commentary box. I think he wants to coach.
Yeah.
I do. And you look at the coaches who've come through under Trent Robinson. Jason Riles is one. Adam O'Brien wasn't that successful in Newcastle, but he played
Holbrook,
yeah.
You know, I'm really interested in how the Roosters line up next year, because obviously they bring Reece Robson in, 80-minute hooker. Connor Watson as the 14, but he's been coming on at 9 for like 60 minutes.
And Luelu's been starting. Luelu, so.
But also, like, Radley, he's moved to an edge to accommodate in the far. I wonder how, because Connor Watson could be.
You've still got Fekete, who's got to come back into there as well. So they've got a lot of talent.
It's a good.
He needs a big freshen up, DCE. Yeah. And at 37 to pay the price, he'll have to be one of his toughest preseasons. So then it comes down to whether your body can do it mentally, turning up each week, and it's just the drive, it's the training, it's the same. Like he's been doing the same thing now for 20-odd years, probably now.
And I think
since he's 17, trying to cut to get to first grade, and now he's trying to hold on to it.
Well,
it's a long time, Buzz, to keep on doing the one job.
And he said that, paraphrasing here around not liking training, but game day is still his favourite day.
Yeah.
So he's up for the game.
It's the training.
The training, which is what sends most of us into.
But didn't you see last night that he had something to offer that?
100%. That's the one thing that came out of it, that, bringing him in there might have just put that
at his best.
That's exactly right, Gordon.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
That's a lot.
5 years ago, right. DCE. Yeah.
Like this year's DCE doesn't add to that side. And that's not being rude. So you go, but why don't they go by Tommy Dearden? Come in and got the Wally Lewis medal. So you keep on going, they need this. Tommy Dearden, go by him.
Yeah.
Right? So if you want, he proved in the toughest arena, right, when the chips were down and Queensland were out, and we caught a little freckle-headed kid in from North Queensland, and he got the job done. And a bloke that was 37, with all this experience that we're talking about, couldn't get the job done, and we picked a young kid, and he drove it. So that's what I'm looking at, and hopefully he can. But to wind back the clock, Buzz, it's bloody hard.
That's what he's going to have to do, isn't he, Gord? Wind back the clock,
and it's bloody hard to do. How many guys can?
Well,
how many guys can?
Well, no one's proven it because Cooper was a lot younger. No one's done it. And no one had done it.
You reckon he can, Buzz?
I think I was really disappointed in the Roosters' halves last night. I really, really disappointed because I thought the Roosters were in positions there to put points on the board, and I thought the kicking game was particularly poor. When you got Marky Mark,
just say
Nwanganitawase. Hey, and you know that Matt Thompson, right? The bloke you put shit on. Well, you know the bloke you put shit on, he's in here and he's laughing now.
Well, that's
Mate, he's
all right.
falling over laughing.
I don't care. I don't care.
Mark Nwanganitawase.
That's his job. He is a full-time caller, right? I'm a newspaper journalist who occasionally appears on radio doing
okay, then.
Best, right?
Spell it then.
No.
Hey, talk to us about nighttime grand finals.
You're not going to get daytime grand final. Everyone's got really excited because
I thought we'd get a 3 o'clocker again.
Well, everyone's really excited because we're getting 3 o'clock Sunday afternoon finals week 2 and probably week 3. Everyone loves it, right? But I spoke to Peter V'landys and I said, is this a sign that we're going to get an afternoon grand final? I said, every time I put a poll up, anywhere, it's all the punters want.
Yep.
Said TV ratings.
But
you've got to look after Channel 9.
But can I call BS on that?
See,
because if it's at 3 or 4 o'clock,
still rates.
The pubs, more people, more kids would watch it. There is no doubt that more people would sit there and watch it. You don't. If it's a grand final, you don't go, oh, shit, I can't make it at 3:30.
Yeah.
I can't make it at 4 o'clock.
well, look, it's not my idea. I'm reporting the facts, Gordy.
I reckon a compromise around 5 o'clock.
Well, we tried that. We did a twilight.
But, Gordy, am I right in saying that if...
I played day grand final.
Gordy, am I right in saying that if the grand final's at 3 o'clock, no matter when the grand final's on, it's going to be watched, as you say. So the ratings and the advertising...
So what does an AFL go straight to 9?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I tell you, you guys know what the commercial television is like. You work on Channel 9, your beautiful suits out there, getting ready for 9 News. You know, what time does 9 News
She started pressing it at 1 o'clock.
What time does 9 News start? 6 o'clock?
PM.
How big does it rate? It's huge. So what commercial television executives want to do is do their big news, then cross to the 40, have an hour build-up, kick off, and they rate through to 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
You can't do that in the afternoon.
Buzz.
And if you want billions of dollars
Buzz.
out of TV broadcasters, you give them what they want.
But
I think that's old, because how many people sit and watch the news that
But
today?
I also
how many
think there's
people,
got
I
to be some
reckon
stuff.
news is
Mate,
dying.
if you've got no idea, the fan club Dobbo has got the latest breaking Broncos news, Titans, Dolphins.
I have not turned on the news, and this is not for 20 years. I don't think I've turned on to watch the news.
Gordy, would you say
because
this?
you know why? No,
Right.
just hear me out. Because you get it on X, or you get it on Twitter, or you get it on your socials, mate. You can sit there and scroll through your
Gordy,
phone.
no, wait, it's a big rating. I always watch it.
You do, but you're old. I'm not saying that. Like, there's certain things that people do, but I reckon
When I
the new
come in
kid,
tomorrow
the new
night,
kid,
see, I'm going to bring in a ratings book and show you not just old people watch the news.
well, mate,
Which is getting so far away from watch the buzz.
Can I just ask this? Why don't we
but
protect
it's good.
whatever
Because if you made it popular.
Well, one of the things in What's the Buzz was, you know, the success, recent success of this team. And one of the things I'd like to bring to the table is obviously one of the unintended consequences of a successful team is the salary cap gets too big.
Yes.
You got to make a choice about who you keep hold of and who you let go. And obviously, with this team of 4, I mean,
It's not hard.
Mate, I'm
It's not the obvious
you can
thing.
leave me out of this.
Listen, the elephant in the room.
Yeah, the obvious candidate is
Mate,
the salary cap pressure.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
What would that be?
Mate, I'm just a casual employee. It's got nothing to do with me.
You're new on the scene. We can't get rid of
I'm a
it. We just
casual
brought you in,
employee.
Buzz. We brought you in. We're not
You
going to
texted me straight away and said, "Listen, you brought all of them over, right? You gave yourself credit."
Well, the
last
other
week.
network do have ageing pensioners.
And I agree.
wouldn't call you a
Mate,
pensioner. You're far from that.
And no, I've brought them over.
Right. Oh, you've bought it.
Right.
You bought the 70.
The over 70?
No, we don't have
And
a lot of
then-
people over 70 listen, unfortunately.
Oh,
But
don't we?
no. But anyway, you bring a younger audience as well.
But I think what Jimmy's getting to is your contract.
Well, that's
and
exactly
your
what,
future.
that's
is
what that's
wonderful
exactly.
network.
But that's both of what they're insinuating, that something has to happen.
I can't believe you got a contract.
What do you mean?
Mate, you're kidding, aren't you?
What do you mean? Now, listen, that was my can of drink that you've just taken there now. Can we just quickly talk about the Vegas team's buzz? What's Richo? I mean...
Yeah, Shane Richardson. Geez, he's got a lot to say, doesn't he?
We love Richo.
What did he say?
Yeah, but Richo, he's Reedy's mate. Reedy's bestie. He is. So he really got stuck into Volandis and Abdo for taking rugby league to Vegas the last 2 years. He says it's just a big party. It's like having a Mad Monday before the start of the season.
Yeah.
He'll never take the West Tigers there. I just want to say, Richard, this year, Cronulla, Canberra, Warriors, Panthers all went to Vegas. And you know what? They're all playing finals football and something else you're not. And, well, it's true.
And all in week
It's
2.
true.
Do you know what, Buzz?
They're all in week 2.
Yes.
No,
the Warriors
No,
aren't.
but
The Warriors.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah, my apologies.
But you make a valid point, because I was over there and we all and we played our game, and rugby league was built, and it still is, on our volunteers and our mums and dads and the water bucket and cutting up the oranges. But for me to go to Vegas and see where our product is, we're a world class game. So if we want to keep on playing at those smaller grounds, and I heard Reedy talk about it before, but our game is big enough, and then it does belong on the big stage.
But it's not just what we're doing in Vegas, guys. It's the season launch. It gives the game in Australia.
Yeah.
While the AFL,
we've won that.
The AFL is still asleep, haven't started their year, and we put on this spectacular triple header in Las Vegas. It's the highest rating shows of the year outside of the grand final in Origin.
wonderful.
and it is, mate, I put it up there over decades of the best things I've ever seen.
Same here.
In rugby league.
It's the first time I went there to walk into that stadium and to see the greatest game that I believe on earth is played there and the way it was, and then we've added to it, and with the English fans coming in this year, like I'm sitting there and I don't often get envious of what the player, but I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of what the players get to do. They get to run out where like Elvis, like the biggest stars, you wanted to play in Vegas. I don't understand why Richo wouldn't want to.
You think about experiences for players, and it arguably doesn't get any better. It is a bit of the luck of the draw. You know, you get to play in grand finals or win grand finals or play at some beautiful stadiums, some historic stadiums. The opportunity for the players to go over there is absolutely, that is a feeling, that is a memory that they'll have for the rest of their lives.
Exactly. Do you know what I tell people? I played at Manchester, I played at the old Wembley, and I played at Twickenham.
Yeah.
And I played at the MCG.
All pretty bloody special. Josh Papali'i, 100% confirmed that he will be taking his place in the starting side.
Reedy got one right.
He broke it, and we've just had it confirmed as well.
We're going to put that in for a Walkley Award.
We should.
He'll call for them to rest them for next year.
We're going to take a break. We're live from GIO Stadium as the countdown continues ahead of the Broncos taking on the Raiders.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woods.
What killed the mood in the bedroom?
In the throes of passion, we didn't realise that our daughter had walked into our bedroom, and she turned around to my better half and said, "What are you doing to Mum?" He goes, "I'm looking for the remote." She turns around, picks it up off the chest of drawers. She's like, "But the remote's here."
Shop the footy finals half-price vitamins and cosmetics sale on now at Chemist Warehouse.
Triple M breakfast. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
This is the story of how you can escape your pricey telco. It begins by trying Amazing Mobile and getting a massive 80 gigs of data for just $15 for your first renewal. Yes, that's right. $15 for 80 gigs. Then you tell your partner, who is gobsmacked to find Amaysim also have internet for your home and offer great deals on NBN. So make this story your story and escape your pricey telco with Amaysim.
Amazing!
28-day expiry, ongoing is $40 for 80 gigs and 2nd of the 12.25. NBN available at eligible premises. T's and C's apply.
This is the sound of making easy work out of hard work. Spitwater pressure cleaners get the tough jobs done. Find your nearest dealer at spitwater.com.au.
I work hard, play hard. Thought nothing could keep me down. Then boom, I hurt myself and can't get back on the tools for months. Luckily, I got real income protection insurance before my accident. It covers 70% of my income, my premiums are tax deductible, and I got 10% cash back after my first year. Search Real Income Protection Insurance and request a quote today.
General information only. T's and C's apply. Read PDS and TMD on our website. Issued by Hanover.
Easy on yourself.
On site, real work. You want to do it right, and you want to do it once. So when the real work begins, reach for Sellies. If it's Sellies, it works.
G'day guys, Merv Hughes here. I've faced some tough opponents on the pitch, but snoring has been the arch rival. With help from my mates at CPAP Direct, I've earned the Snore No More seal of approval from the missus.
Is your CPAP machine over 5 years old? Upgrade with the new enhanced Sleep Style Plus by Fisher & Paykel. It's the perfect blend of comfort and performance. Get yours this month and receive a free mask of your choice.
If you snore or feel tired during the day, it's time to see my mates at CPAP Direct. cpap.com.au.
If your team's premiership drought is making you thirsty, the BWS end of footy year sale is now on. This week, a case of Carlton Dry bottles is just $50. The BWS end of footy year sale. Offering Sunday, T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Tools, tools, tools. Sydney Tools spring deals are on now. Typhoon high pressure washer now $3.99. Save $100. DeWalt lawnmower combo kit $7.49 plus a bonus line trimmer and blower. Save on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, generators, garden tools and more. Ego 56-volt chainsaw down to $4.99. Save $300. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. sydneytools.com.au.
It's easier
than ever to stream your favourite radio and music station or listen to your favourite podcast on Listener. From your phone to your computer, smart speaker, CarPlay or Android Auto, download the free Listener app to get started. Listener.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Welcome back, Triple M Sunday Simbin live from GIO Stadium as the crowd is building ahead of the Broncos taking on the Raiders. Buzz, Jammer, Gordy, Ben Dolman with you. Brent Reid will be on the sideline. The great Anthony Maroon will be calling this one, and you'll hear it right here on Triple M. We know Josh Papali'i will be playing. He's in the starting side. This Canberra side is fit. It'll be 1-17. Brisbane at this present moment still waiting for their teams, obviously, but we believe they'll be 1-17 as well. All thanks to Prosper. Don't get tackled by cash flow stress. Keep your business moving with Prosper's fast funding options. Visit prosper.com today. The Broncos. They've got a big challenge here today, taking on the minor premiers. The last time they came here was round 2, and they were humbled here on a Saturday night. They're absolutely taught a rugby league lesson.
But they don't bring that here. The Roosters didn't take their 50-0 to Shark Park.
No.
Mate, that's so long ago.
But would they be thinking about we want to get a square up?
No, not one bit. You don't think of that. I reckon the last month of footy, they're probably like what they've built for. I reckon you go on a 4-week sort of cycle, then they would have kissed the finals, like kissed the season.
Watched it.
And then everything that they built in the last month would be everything that they're showing, all the good stuff that they're doing. That's what it would all be about. Mate, they wouldn't go back any further than that, you would imagine, or even 2 weeks. They probably wouldn't go back any further than 1 or 2 weeks.
Gee whiz, this halves combination has been, it's a blessing. The insurance of buying Ben Hunt in the off-season, and
they got him cheap too. He was $1 million halfback.
Yep, he went up there for about $400,000,
wow.
40, and look, I'm not going to blow up about that, though, because
you don't have to, but how does...
Well, Paul Gallen did at Cronulla. Paul Gallen played for 350 Ks.
There is third party as well. There is a third party.
He stayed at the same club.
Yeah.
You can understand that.
Yeah, you can. And it's like Cherry Evans is going from probably 900,000 at Manly this year to,
I'm getting buzzed. When I sit on planes and that, our fans... It's hard for them to swallow.
You know what?
The
it's so right.
Bottom,
Gordy's right about this one. I have so many people go, and so many. It hasn't polarised that many people. How did Hunt get to the Broncos for the money when he was on that?
So the West Tigers would have said, "Oh mate, we'd pay 300, mate. We'd pay 400. We'd pay 500." Cronulla might have said, "Hey man, we'll take him."
Yeah, but a lot of these players,
Manly might have said, "We'll take him."
Career don't want to go to clubs where they're not going to play finals. Now, Dobbo, the West Tigers could have picked up Adam Reynolds before he recently extended, but he made a really sharp decision not to go there because of the opportunities at Brisbane, and he took less money there, a lot less.
But how do fans swallow? That's all I'm asking. How does a fan swallow a guy's on $1 million and he goes?
Canberra had problems when Jack Whiten left here, and they offered him $1 million. He went to South for 800. Ricky blew up deluxe.
What I'm trying to say is fans don't believe it.
But Jack Whiten wanted a change of scenery. He wasn't going. He'd achieved everything he could here, or so he thought. These things just happen. You're talking up Ben Hunt. I'll talk up Fogarty.
Fogarty's been unbelievable. But
this is the kid who was shown the door at the Titans.
Yeah.
I was sitting down the other day trying to pick Medallion halfback of the year, and Cleary had been, by his standards, not where he was. And you look around the comp, and who the other good halves. Katoa.
If he got it here, the Raiders. No one would complain.
And I looked at this Fogarty, and to bring through a kid like Strange the way he has in that partnership, Dobbo, is great leadership. Really great leadership. And I tell you what I love about this guy the most. Canberra did not, in his opinion, or his manager, make a satisfactory offer to him.
Right.
To what he could get from Manly. He went to his agent and said, I'm talking to Ricky every day about this, and we are both determined that it does not get out in the media. We are not going to do a Cherry Evans. It is not happening. And he very calmly sorted his future out, did not derail this season in the manner in which happened at Brookvale Oval this year with DCE. And geez, I got a rap on him, not just as a halfback, but as a person to, to even.
He's a great fella. He's a great fella, and the way they did business was first class. Is first class, and that's the way you want our fans. When someone's leaving, they're not here. They're not reading about it in the paper. There's nothing. There wasn't one murmur.
They're going to miss him, and I was telling you about Pizzette loan. I've heard that Canberra, and this is only a rumour, and I'm not by any means suggesting it's going to happen, was one of the options
for him to come for a year.
Yeah,
with Sanders. Yeah. Sanders still coming through.
Yeah,
that makes a little bit of sense. Can I go back to Brisbane? The headache and the elephant in the room, if we use Gordon's term, is that Ezra's back next week, Adam's back next week, Cobbo potentially is back the week after.
That's next week's problem.
Yeah. You don't think
that is next week's problem? That is next week's issue. Today,
you're not a hypothetical man, are you, Jimmy?
Well, there is a gate here, and there is a semi-final. And you're right.
We can debate it about what we would do, but I think internally they are focusing on this week. You can't underestimate just how important last week's win was for them against the Melbourne Storm. They beat some teams convincingly. They've sort of forced and found themselves into the top four, but that win last week against Melbourne was huge for them. It nailed that spot in the top four, but it would give them belief that they can mix it with the best.
Yeah, and there wouldn't be a right or wrong call what they make next week, because I've spoken to really good number sevens, the best number sevens, and they go, oh no, I'd stick with Ben Hunt. And then talk to someone else, they go, oh, I think Adam Reynolds has to come back. And you go, well, look, I like Billy, and I'd probably put Ezra at 14. So everybody's got a different opinion. And if you sat there, the decision's got to come with Matt and what's best for the team. And you look at what the team's done, and that's his decision.
The reason I thought it was worth discussing prematurely is that even if they win, they get time off, right? Yeah. And even if they lose, it's probably more likely.
What would you do, Russ?
Requirement.
What would you do right now?
Look, I'm a massive Adam Reynolds fan, and he's captain of the club. He's played and won in the grand final, correct?
Correct.
2014. I would probably run with Reynolds, but if Madge decided to go the other way, I wouldn't be making a song and dance about it.
I think
Reynolds will come in, Hunt will go to 9, and if Ezra's back, I think he'll go
on
to
14. That's exactly what I've been told.
Yeah, but is Billy Walter stay at 5?
He stays at 6. Stays at 6.
He's been so good, and I think he's good for the balance of the team, because he's not as dominant and as demanding.
But Jimmy, the story here is, I saw him quoted during the week, if someone treated my father like they treated Billy Walter's dad,
unbelievable,
I would be so unhappy
and he's
with the organisation.
You got no idea.
I would. It's
such a good point.
It's his dad.
But it's how Kevy dealt with it with him. And I know that. So Kevy's a bigger man, right? Because you don't
He's
throw
right.
your dad, like you don't throw your son.
And Billy rose above it,
mate.
He's still a member there.
Both of them.
But it's still deep down.
It would hurt.
It would have to burn him. It would have to. But he rose above it, and that shows the level of it. I like the fact that
I wish we could swing the clock back to the start of this year. Broncos hadn't done a review. Kevy hadn't blown up. Kevy had stayed coach. Will we be here this afternoon?
Yes.
Can I tell you something?
Isn't that amazing?
No, because the review was nothing, because the decision was made before that. So don't let them bullshit with that.
All right.
But I do believe that Kevin Walters would have the side in the same shape than what they are. Because anyway,
they actually haven't reached the level of the 23 side. Two things, right? No other club would have sacked him with the injuries they had.
No.
And I rang the boss of the Bulldogs, who I believe is smart. I rang a lot of guys to see what they were doing, so my opinion wasn't biased. Yeah, Buzz, I did ring people.
We're going to take a break. He's smarter than he looks. This is Sunday Simbin live from GIO Stadium as Triple M rocks the footy.
Shut up! The foot is on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin.
Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Triple M's Lou and Josh.
Ready for Lou and Josh
For the early drive home.
We're team drinks. We went out in the CBD.
You know, Lou's an attractive young lady, so blokes come up to her. I remember that fella come up to you.
He wasn't listening to Josh at all, and Josh goes, "She's got a boyfriend. She's got a boyfriend."
And I was just testing, and he's like, "So, can I have your Instagram?" You're like, "No." I'm like, "She has a boyfriend, mate." He's like, "Can I have your LinkedIn?"
Lou and Josh. Triple M's Lou and Josh for the early drive home. There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Hi, I'm Tom from 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
We're a full-service junk removal company.
We come when it's convenient for you.
Not when it's convenient for us.
Send us a signal.
And we'll be there quickly in clean, shiny trucks.
And snappy, happy uniforms.
And we can almost always come the same day you book.
Point at anything you want gone from your life.
Gone.
So when you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
Or visit 1-800-GOTJUNK.com.au.
A full bottle of LPG? That's useful. 3 bottles? Even more useful. Your first 3 bottles of LPG for $79 each with free delivery from Origin? That's all kinds of useful. Sign up by 30 September only in selected areas. Equipment fee and T's and C's apply.
For the very best in hot water, there's only one thing to do, and that's install a Rheem. With over 80 years of manufacturing in Australia, Rheem has been building Aussie tough water heaters for Aussie conditions. Rheem has a comprehensive selection of storage, continuous flow, solar and heat pump high efficiency options, plus warranties of up to 12 years on the most advanced Rheem water heaters. Ask Australia's favourite brand that comes on steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Rheem.
Hi, it's Lou and Josh here.
If you're a local business trying to get noticed, you've got to be where the audience is.
That's where audio comes in. People are listening, and more importantly, people act on what they hear.
Nah. What? Like people are going to do something just because they hear it on Triple M?
It happens more than you think.
No chance.
Grab us a sandwich?
Sure, mate. 1 tick.
Get heard, get results with Triple M. Head to triplem.com.au today and click Advertise Local.
It's easier than you think to return and earn. Just take eligible cans, bottles and cartons to one of the hundreds of return points across New South Wales and earn 10 cents per item. Earn a refund at a machine on your weekly shop. Drop them off at a depot after the kids' sport. Hand them over the counter on your coffee run. Or give them to someone who returns regularly.
Thanks, mate.
So make your routine rewarding. Search Return and Earn near me for your nearest return point.
What's the go with AEG's Rapid Response Warranty?
Claims assessed on the spot, in store. They call it Mission Cut Downtime.
That's great.
AEG's Rapid Response Warranty. Less downtime, more tool time. Only at Bunnings, T's and C's apply. AEG. Always expect great.
The Qantas Hotels Triple Points Frenzy is back. Until Tuesday, you can earn 9 Qantas points for every dollar spent on over 500,000 hotels worldwide. From the world's best pools to epic city stays and long weekends away, every stay is better with Qantas points. But you better be quick. Book before the Triple Points Frenzy ends on Tuesday. T's and C's apply. Search Qantas Hotels to find out more.
The Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Thanks to Prosper.
If your business needs fast funding, apply for a loan online with Prosper.
Oh, welcome back to Triple M Sunday Simbin. We're live from GIO Stadium as Triple M rocks the footy for Prosper for Rheem Hot Water and Macca's. Buzz Rothfield, James Graham, Gordon Tallis, Ben Dobbin. Brent Reid will be on the sideline. Anthony Maroon will be calling. Kickoff 4:05. We're an hour and 10 minutes away from kickoff, and the crowd is building. It is a sellout here at GIO Stadium in Canberra. A beautiful sunshine down here, 17 degrees, and the field is absolutely picture perfect. Let's talk about the Raiders. By far have been the real story of 2025. I don't think anybody really gave them a chance to be the minor premiers. I don't think anybody had them as their minor premiers unless you're a rusted-on, diehard Raiders supporter. But what Ricky Stewart has done with this group has been unbelievable, extraordinary. He will be Coach of the Year this year, Dally M Coach of the Year. Do you worry, Gordy, about the spine and the lack of finals experience when you come to these big matches like this, knowing full well you have Ben Hunt, Walsh has been to a grand final, and then you look at Weeks You look at Jamal, no disrespect, Tom Starling, and Ethan Strange.
Yeah, of course, but the enthusiasm that they have, they've got that never say die attitude. They had a Golden Point win against Penrith.
Yep.
And I think it's how they've built their season. It started in Vegas. I thought it was a surprise packet. Everybody was writing off the Warriors with how good the Raiders were, but since then they've actually built on their game. They've got a hell of a lot of substance.
Yep.
And the young kids have had some turmoil this year, but they've just kept on rising above it. So, yeah, right, they haven't played in this arena and probably got no experience when it comes to finals or grand finals footy, but they've got two great leaders in Papali and Tarpany. You got an old halfback that's kicking you around, and the young kids bring you enthusiasm.
You go back to the miracle of Mudgee, right? The three people involved in that match-winning try. Well, I'm sorry.
I love the wordsmith. The miracle of Mudgee.
Well, you go back to who was involved in
I thought that was Penny Sutcliffe.
Strange, Jed Stewart,
yeah,
and K.O. Weeks.
Yeah.
They're all kids. That was pressure. That was pressure against Penrith. They were playing to win the minor premiership basically that night. That was big-time football.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of big games this year. I think 8 games against top 8 sides, and they've won 7 of them.
They've had the worst travel record of any side as well.
And
They're
you know
unbelievable.
the huge advantage of having kids like the 3 I just mentioned, any sports scientist will tell you they back up better than older players. You know, they do. They do.
It's the only question mark, isn't it? Because the Raiders, for me, have been the best team, the most consistent team all season. Certainly not on paper, but on grass, they've proved themselves time and time again. I think that their forward pack, I still think the likes of Hudson Young, Hosking, and even Horsburgh to an extent are underrated. I really do. I don't think they get the credit that they deserve. I think Hudson Young is making a case for best back rower in the comp. I really do. I think he's phenomenal, and whether it's because he's down here in Canberra, you look at New South Wales side, and you've obviously got Liam Martin, Angus Crichton, but
he's equal.
But I think this year, Gordy, I think he's been better.
He's gone past them.
I think, but for just on this year alone, I think he's gone past them, and it's a funny contrast, isn't it? You go 1 to 6. And that youth of the Canberra Raiders side, 1 to 6, and it's so youthful and it's so exciting and it's no fear and it's fast as well, which is a key component of any attack. And then 7 to 13, it's all about hard nose and experience. And then you look at their bench. That is with Owen Patty coming on and Smithies, Mariota, Sasangi, just.
You guys as wrapped in Mariota as I am.
Yeah.
My goodness, explosive player.
Yeah, he's very good. He really
He's
is.
like that Lucas Halasima at the Warriors.
He's a player, that kid. He's a player. Watching him the other day.
So's this Mariota.
He's the real deal. Dare I say it? Other than Sonny Bill Williams, I don't want to have a Gus moment here, but he's one of the best young back rowers I've ever seen.
Halasima.
For 19... His physical presence, how he beats people, he's wide, the lines he runs, the moments he gets to. He's going to make mistakes. He's still learning. He's got a lot of learning to do, but
I reckon this Mariota's
he's
similar.
I reckon he's special.
They've got a huge rap on him. We're obviously going to preview this as the countdown continues. The Sunday Simbin will be back, Buzz. You have been outstanding for 3 hours.
Mate, I'm going to give myself a 3 Dally M's.
Today?
I was going to wait till we get home.
Gordy said when you worked in, you are the star. And you know what?
I'm going to give myself 3
Can I just ask, because I've never wanted to be in your shush column, right?
Right.
And I pick it up. No, as soon as I wake up in the morning,
been there before?
Every Sunday,
Just
probably
check.
couple.
Mate, he's been there several times.
Right? But
for major offences.
But can we have the bus trip home like a 3-2-1? Can you just?
Oh, okay. I'll keep the tallies.
We forgot from what the buzz. The media race.
Oh yeah.
What is going on with the media race? You're holding this, the buy-round media race. Now, what is this?
There's a 100-metre sprint. I'm not sure when it is. It might be grand final day. I've agreed to take part under strict handicap conditions.
What is your handicap, Buzz?
Who's in it?
So if we're running the 100 metres...
Can I tell you the last time I had a running race? very quickly, you got time to tell you the last time?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got
Who's in the race?
Right, I'm
not
just-
you.
Who? Michael Chamis? Josh Mansour? All these buy-round Stucky bars? Yeah. Cool.
Me.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear my. You don't want to hear my.
What an absolute snore
No,
fest that'll
it's got to be journalists.
Yeah, what a snore fest.
It's not old, retired, fat, hopeless footy players having a run in the thing here.
Where should Buzz start if we're doing a 100-metre
I'll
sprint?
tell you what my form is.
Give him 50-metre start.
10 years ago, I'd had a long Chinese meal in Chinatown, Haymarket, and a mate of mine...
What was the restaurant?
A mate of mine, the Golden Century.
Yeah, of course it was.
And a mate of mine said, I'll race you up Haymarket, right?
Yeah.
And he said, I'll run backwards. I said, right, you run backwards, I'll go forwards. I still got beat 10 metres. You know what it was? Petting.
Hey, we're going to take a break, Buzz. You've been brilliant. Brent Reid will step into the shoes next. This is Sunday Simbin. The countdown is on under an hour to kick off as Triple M rocks the footy between the Broncos and the Raiders, live from GIO Stadium.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
This is the Triple M Sunday Sin Bin. Prosper is Australia's #1 online lender to small business. PROSPA.
Sport. Uncover well-kept secrets with listeners' lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the free Listener app and search Uncover.
Hey there, it's Stephen Joyce with you. Wild scenes at Sharks Stadium overnight after a brawl erupted between opposing fans. Footage showing punches and shouting between Sharks and Rooster supporters as police stepped in to break it up. Around 10 people were involved. The league's working with cops to track down those involved. Bans are on the table. Meanwhile, injury headaches continue to mount for the Dogs ahead of their semi-final showdown with Penrith. Halfback Toby Sexton's in doubt with a sternum injury. He joins a growing casualty list, with scans also underway for winger Jethro Renakama. Bronson Jerry's set to return, but coach Cam Serraldo's still sweating on some key names. And in tennis, a shocking start for our Aussies in the Davis Cup overnight. Both Alex de Minaur and Jordan Thompson dropping their matchups against Belgium in Sydney.
The Cupra Terramar has arrived, so you can experience and embrace power with the new performance medium SUV from 58,490 drive away. Cupra, inspiring from Barcelona.
14 degrees at GIO Stadium in Canberra for later this Savo, where we're counting down to the Raiders and Broncos as Triple M rocks footy.
You blokes don't even want it. You're out there working and you're not even trying to get the loads of tickets. And Watkins, you're doing bloody spreadsheets when you're supposed to be marking the number of times Triple M plays the bloody whistle sound effect.
Copping a coach's spray from your boss for not winning tickets to the NRL Grand Final with Triple M. Triple M's load of NRL Grand Final tickets. Listen out for the whistle while you work to win. 8 a.m. tomorrow with Bocat and Woodsy, and all day while you work on Triple M.
OnePass Mobile is calling with 30% off one of our 365-day mobile plans. For a limited time, get a gigantic 280 gigabytes of data for just $168 to use over a whole year. Plus, you'll get an annual OnePass membership free. So for more value on your shop and mobile plan, switch to OnePass Mobile today. T's and C's apply. Offer ends 16 September 2025. Visit onepassmobile.com.au.
Go Harvey Norman Footy Finals. Invite all the fans to watch the big games with your new big screen TV. Buy now with hot deals on selected big brand TVs. Plus, get bonus local delivery and installation. Take care of halftime drinks with a new fridge and get bonus local delivery. That's right. Buy a selected fridge now at Harvey Norman and get bonus local delivery. Get set for the big games at Harvey Norman now. Best brands, best range, best prices. Conditions and exclusions apply.
When premium performance matters, unleash the power of the Hankook Ventus Evo. A tyre that excels on both wet and dry roads, even at high speeds. Visit your nearest Hankook dealer for exclusive deals today.
Righto, lads, I'll be back in a bit. Just got to do my tax.
But it's your round, mate.
Don't worry, I'll only be a sec.
With H&R Block, you can do your tax return online with an expert, anywhere, anytime, with a maximum refund guarantee.
Here you are, lads. I bought this with the $653 extra that H&R Block got me.
This tax time, maximise your refund online with an expert at hrblock.com.au. Maximum refund guarantee.
Hey boss, have you heard AEG can sort claims same day with their rapid response warranty? That's bloody great.
AEG's Rapid Response Warranty. Less downtime, more tool time. Only at Bunnings on eligible in-stock tools. See website for T's and C's. AEG. Always expect great.
Hello, bank.
Hi, I was hoping you could work my numbers so I can afford the property I want to buy.
Oh, don't want much, do you?
Not really. I just really want to get the most out of my borrowing power.
We're at the bank. We've got the power. FYI.
Well, Athena shifts the power to me. FYI.
Well...
Athena's fairer, friendlier policies put the power in your hands. Visit athena.com.au or talk to your broker. Athena, love us and leave us. Application subject to eligibility and assessment.
How do you feel? I feel like a Tooheys. The game's on, the team's ready, and it's time for a Tooheys. Whether you're cheering on your team at the stadium or watching with mates at the pub, nothing beats the legendary refreshment of Tooheys. Proudly born right here in New South Wales, Tooheys is all about the spirit of bringing people together, whether you're celebrating an epic win or commiserating a crushing defeat. So next time you're at the pub or bottle shop, grab a Tooheys and raise a glass to the team that's bringing you together. Drink responsibly.
Shut up! The Panthers, Broncos, Sharks, Warriors, the Bulldogs, Raiders, Roosters. Shut up!
The kindergarten stuff is over.
Finals are here at last.
No more playtime.
Finals on the radio.
The pleasantries are done. We're getting serious. Triple M Footy is your series ticket to every massive final.
It's the best football. Footy's on the radio.
The Savo from GIO Stadium, Canberra's fortress, turns into a finals cauldron as the Raiders host the Broncos in a monumental Sunday showdown.
And we are underway.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks finals footy.
Welcome to GIO Stadium as Triple M rocks the football for Ream Hot Water and McDonald's. It is the Raiders taking on the Broncos. Both teams are officially lodged. They are 1-17 as per programmed. There is a lot to get through in the next hour. Anthony Maroon will be your caller. Brett Reid on the sideline. Our two experts, the best in the business, James Graham and Gordon Tallis. But with Brett Reid straight into the run-on side, it is now time for this.
Reedy's Mail.
Oh, look, mate, why he's hovering
straight off the bus.
The corridors of GIO Stadium. He was there, and he comes in and he goes, I've got some mail, boys. So I said, well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do a Reedy's Mail. Over to you, Brett Reid.
Well, I just bumped into Darren Lockyer, actually, one of Gordy's old teammates, and he's obviously just been to England.
Yeah.
He's been over there to lodge a bid to take over the London Broncos and apply to join Super League next season. Now, just had a chat to him then about it. Things went pretty well. They're just waiting to hear back on Super League. They expect to hear back around middle of October, I believe it is. I'll know whether they're in Super League or not. Look, he's very confident about what they can do over there with the London Broncos. And it's interesting because I did a story today with Shane Richardson talking about Super League. And there's sort of two views on this, right? And the current view is they're going to go to 14 teams, expand the competition next year. Richo's view, which is the view that's endorsed by the NRL, is you reduce the competition to 10 teams. The NRL puts some money in, and the NRL takes it over for the next 5 years. At the moment, Super League's rejected that proposal. They're going ahead with 14 teams, and Darren Lockyer is obviously, as part of the London Broncos, is applying to be part of that competition next year.
Can I ask, Jimmy, is there enough talent to go to 14 and have the good quality what you need to sell? Because obviously the Premier League would be the number one game over there by a mile.
Yeah, look, obviously the financial state of the game isn't in great shape over there, and in terms of growth of the sport, it just hasn't happened over the past decades, especially when you compare it to our sport here in the NRL. The thing is, sport and culture is a little bit different over there, so that going to 10 teams would mean you'd have to play each team 3 times. Then the possibility of playing that team in the finals and in the Challenge Cup as well, which I know is the bugbearer of a lot of fans over there. They hate the loop fixtures. They hate the fact that they get saturated with the best teams playing each other. So St Helens and Wigan, for example, can play each other 5 or 6 times a year, and fans don't want to see that. So it is delicate. I've heard the argument about why expansion could work and putting it into new markets, but I think for me the biggest thing they need to do is have a plan and stick with it. And unfortunately, part of the sporting culture over there is promotion and relegation, and I feel it's hard for me to say this, but I think that needs to vanish, and it needs to be, this is our 10 or this is our 12 or this is our 14, and then we take it forward and go, okay, now we can expand. Kind of the exact same model of the NRL. It's difficult for me to say because I know that cuts off the ability for certain clubs to make it to the Super League, but from a look, I'm a passionate. I get the passion of those local clubs. I know it. I've seen it. I've been in those areas, but from a business point of view, it just doesn't work.
Is there a chance for some of those older clubs, those smaller clubs? I think York's trying to get back into it, right? The Wasp or whatever, the Knights. Is there a chance of those guys merging with the next, like with the closest little place that's 10 mile down the road?
Where my dad's from, Cumbria, right? There's Barrow, that's a bit further. Workington and Whitehaven, right?
Yeah.
They're two neighbouring towns. And I'd love for Cumbria to be represented in the Super League. And Workington, we're back there in 1997, and they went straight down. So I'd love for more of a merger, but I don't know if you...
Could you do an area like the Hunter, like the...
Yeah,
like
the only thing is you risk pushing away fans that are already there. But with the idea of bringing new fans in.
So, Jimmy, the idea of this with the Shane Richardson, Blake Solly NRL proposal is you have 10 teams. 6 teams are automatically in the big 6, right? Wigan, St Helens, Warrington, Hull, and Leeds. Mm-hmm. Catalan and Toulouse are in, and then the other 2 spots are up for grabs. And what they would do is they would package it up with the NRL, and they'd sell those TV rights as a whole. So that would give Super League the leverage that comes with. For the first time in a long time, all the television rights are off at the same time. So the NRL would take control of Super League, it would sell the broadcast rights, and then they would funnel money back into the English game, a lot more money than they make now. A report came out 2 weeks ago about 9 of the Super League teams, the English Super League teams, posted their finances for last year. 1 team made a profit, Lee. The other 8, the combined losses were $20 million. Yeah. That's not sustainable. Not sustainable, Jim.
Well, exactly. You're relying on really rich fans, basically rich fans.
But
he's that rich owner that wears the leopards.
That's the Lee Leopards.
Yeah.
Derek Beaumont.
Yeah, but that's who made money. Didn't
they made a profit.
Lee. They used to be the Centurions.
The other thing that
they're the Leopards now.
Yeah.
The other thing that Shane Richardson believes, and this might be a tad optimistic from Richo. He believes if they can get Super League right, he thinks they can swamp rugby union in England and in Europe, because rugby union in the past 3 years had 3 clubs go broke, and their losses, combined losses in English rugby union, top level English rugby union, they're about $90 million in debt. So Richo's ambitious enough. He thinks if we can get the NRL to take over Super League, we can actually have the best club rugby competition in England.
I think that's where it is with the administration and the setup, and then I'm probably not close enough to the Super League to make an informed, educated opinion on it, but one thing I do know, it needs help, and it needs some restructure.
We're going to take a break. Anthony Maroon stepping in next. The countdown continues ahead of this major semi-final from GIO Stadium. It's the Raiders and the Broncos, and you'll hear it right here live on Triple M.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
What do you do on the toilet?
Jace, what do you do on the dunny, Jason?
First thing every morning, guys, I have a cigarette.
Right.
And go to the toilet.
Now, Jace, have you ever worried about blowing yourself up?
No. It covers up the smell, so it's all good. I don't have to light matches.
Maroon, Millie and Hindy. The Rush Hour, tomorrow at 4 on Triple M.
Bet up ahead of the game.
Go Harvey Norman Footy Finals. Invite all the fans to watch the big games with your new big screen TV. Buy now with hot deals on selected big brand TVs. Plus, get bonus local delivery and installation. Take care of halftime drinks with a new fridge and get bonus local delivery. That's right. Buy a selected fridge now at Harvey Norman and get bonus local delivery. Get set for the big games at Harvey Norman now. Best brands, best range, best prices. Conditions and exclusions apply.
Righto, lads, I'll be back in a bit. Just got to do my tax.
But it's your round, mate.
Don't worry, I'll only be a sec.
With H&R Block, you can do your tax return online with an expert, anywhere, anytime, with a maximum refund guarantee.
Here you are, lads. I bought this with the $653 extra that H&R Block got me.
This tax time, maximise your refund online with an expert at hrblock.com.au. Maximum refund guarantee.
Celebrate Hoyt's birthday this weekend with $8 movie tickets and $25 Hoyt's Lux tickets. Got a movie on your watch list or just looking for a weekend plan? Don't miss out. Book your tickets online or via the Hoyt's app now. T's and C's apply.
Oh, raining. I shouldn't have walked to work today.
Okay, drop off done. Probably should head to the shops.
I'm already running late. I'll just cross here.
Green light ahead. She's seen me. She'll wait.
Slow traffic. They'll let me through.
You can't know what others are thinking. Be aware. Drive with care. A message from the New South Wales Government.
Finals footy isn't just about the game, it's about the rituals, the lucky scarf, the same spot on the couch, the same good value mates. And those good value mates who bring good value booze from the bottle-o. They're getting it done before kickoff, bringing Hans Super Dry, Carlton Dry or Jim Beam White Label Bourbon for finals footy. Because win, lose or extra time, good value always pays off. Good value booze for good value fans. Righto, the bottle-o. Over 18s only. Enjoy responsibly.
This is the story of how you can escape your pricey telco. It starts by trying Amaysim Mobile and getting a massive 80 gigs of data for just $15 for your first renewal. That's all there is to it. Amaysim! 28-day expiry ongoing is $40 for 80 gigs and 2nd of the 12.25. T's and C's apply.
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
And welcome back, everybody, to GIO Stadium in Canberra. It's a beautiful day for what is probably the biggest game we've seen here in many, many years. My name is Anthony Maroon. Gordon Tallis with us, of course. Jammer, James Graham, Brent Reid. You're all wondering why I'm running a little bit late today, boys. I know you're going to ask me. Let me tell you.
You went to P1, didn't you?
No, I went.
I was just getting out of P1, guys.
I don't like to whinge, right? I hate to complain. You know,
do you listen to your own show?
Yeah, no, I mean, if it's worth whinging about, look, you know, they give me a VIP pass. Now, I'm not saying I'm a VIP, and when I get to the entrance of the VIP, they say it's full. And I said, well, here's a tip. What you got to do, if you give out 200, if you've got 200 spaces, just give out 200 tickets. If you've got 150 spaces, give out 150 tickets. It's not that hard, is it? You know, I mean,
it's good to see you, Dobbo.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, no,
I just said everything was going fine till that. But anyway,
it's a whisper you told the bloke, "Don't you know who I am?"
And he said, "I've got no idea." Mate, he'd never even heard of Triple M.
He goes, "G'day, Benton."
You put on weight. Yeah. Hey, all right, boys. The Doggies will, of course, play next Sunday. We're thinking at the moment. Let's talk about the Broncos who played today. And what do you think here? Let's start off with the inclusion of Shibasaki. He missed 1 week for disciplinary reasons. He's back in the side. Dean Mariner is in the side. Can I start with you, Jam? Were you surprised to see him only miss the 1 week? Were you surprised to see him back, or do you think 1 week was enough of a punishment?
No, I think the 1 week punishment was enough. The only worry would have been just how well they all played together. I mentioned the importance of last week's victory for what the Broncos needed. They went on a very strong run towards the back end, but a lot of wins against teams that, well, weren't going to play finals football. Games that they were expected to win. The tough one, they played Melbourne twice. They went down there, and obviously that was the 3 hamstrings that cost them the opportunity to perform in that game. But they played really, really well last week against them. So that was the only thing that worried me about Shibasaki coming back in. But yeah, when you think of the journey that he's been on, he's obviously been apologetic. He's been flogged at training, and slots straight back in.
Yeah.
Defensively, they're going to be better. Shibasaki, we saw what he did in Origin, and it was a surprise for somebody defended. It was Crichton and Latrell that he and Toya had to defend, and they did a good job. So defensively, I think Brisbane needed him back today, especially the way the Raiders attack when they get a roll on.
Yeah, I'm with the guys. I think he did the right thing after he was dropped, and deserved to be dropped. But he's been so important for them all year in defence. He's such a good defensive centre for them. So, I think it's the right move to bring him back. I think it's a smart move by Madge, and he'll want to repay Madge as well for that face. So I'm expecting a big game out of Gemich.
I asked the question through the week to few experts, as you guys are, James, about obviously Ricky rested 9 or 10 players coming into this game, and that's good, but then we see what the Broncos, how they got up in the face of the Melbourne Storm, so it's kind of like the rest versus the momentum a little bit today.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I think different circumstances, though. Raiders had sealed the minor premiership and faced a trip up to Redcliffe, so you can understand why they didn't prioritise that, and they'd earned that versus the Broncos that needed a performance against a good side.
Yeah.
They needed that. And also they were fighting for top 4. That opportunity came. They needed to win to guarantee. And I think more importantly, they needed a win against a good side.
Yeah.
And they got them.
Well, but I think the point I'm trying to make is, now they bring so much momentum into this game.
Yeah, they do. And it's probably built over the last month. I think it's probably been Brisbane's best month in a couple of years, since 23, so it's a really good month of footy, so they're bringing confidence. But the Raiders have had some really good patches as well, so that's what they're going to go back and rely on. I know Brisbane's is sort of recent, so it's really fresh. It's really fresh in their memory. But for the Raiders, they've had some amazing victories today.
Beautiful weather for rugby league. Yeah, it's been a real fortress for them, GIO Stadium, the Canberra Raiders. Kickoff's just about 35 minutes away. Let's go down to the sideline. Dobbo is with Jonathan Thurston.
Yeah, Jonathan Thurston, major semi-final footballer in the nation's capital. Who do you like in this one, mate?
It's a toss of a coin. Both teams love throwing the ball around. They got great forward packs. Led by Papa and Tapane, and then their back rowers just love getting dirty and into the trenches. And then you got Payne Haas and Paddy Carrigan, Corey Jensen. So, I'm excited for the game. I'm probably just leaning a bit towards the Canberra Raiders at the moment because it's here. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Brisbane get the job done.
It's the wind's starting to swirl around a bit. Will that play a factor, you think?
Oh, definitely. We've seen what Nathan Cleary did with the win last night. Turned the ball over in the right areas. So the back three have got a huge job to do when there's a win like this. Obviously covering the 40-20s, getting their feet under the ball when they're putting it up high. So keeping the eye on the kickers, making sure that they're covering that. So the back three need to be on because if you're making errors coming out of the backfield and giving the opposition opportunities, you put a lot of pressure on yourself, and you keep applying that pressure. One time you're going to crack.
Hey, Dobbo, can you ask him a question from up here? Just ask him about the number 7. What do you do?
If you're the number 7, mate,
with Ben Hunt and Adam Reynolds.
Gordy just asked me. Brisbane are in this unbelievable position where they've got Adam Reynolds injured. Hunt and Billy Walters have been going so well. Do you change a winning formula to bring Reynolds back in next week or the week after?
It depends, right? It's like if they win today, they get the week off, so they can make that decision in a couple of weeks, and that'll probably be better for Reno. But sudden death footy next week if they don't get through, so you need to make the decision what's best for the team. I think having Reno in the team is in their best 17. Defensively, you could probably argue that Billy Walters and Ben Hunt have been unreal defensively as well. So, defence wins big games, but you need a general out there to control everything, and that's what Renaud brings.
Good on you, mate. Go and enjoy it.
Good on you. Thank you, Dobbo. Thank you, JT.
Yeah, you just touched on that, the rest versus momentum debate, Maroon. And I'm thinking back to the finals, the 3 games we've seen so far. Look, obviously, a lot of focus on getting the start right. But look at the Melbourne Bulldogs game and the Roosters Sharkies game. Won in the final 5 minutes. Now, I think you prefer the rest.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think you lose momentum in 1 week either.
No, you get that point.
Momentum all year.
Exactly. You don't lose it, but I think these big games have been won and lost in the final 5. Like Penrith, they won it in the last 20 minutes, and look, there was a bit of a golfing class there between the two sides. But I think the Roosters and Cronulla was evenly matched. Final 5 minutes was sealed, and I think the Dogs and Storm was evenly matched, and it was on a knife's edge until Warbrick took that interception. So I think I'm looking ahead to this game. I think they're very two evenly matched side, probably slightly leaning towards the Raiders. This game will be won in the last 5 minutes, I feel, and I think the rested Raiders will be the benefactors of that.
I should have pulled these out at the start of the show, some of my stats. In the since 1998, 54 teams have earned the week off.
Yep.
Only 20 of them.
Wow. There's a Choice Hotel stat. Let's take a little bit of a break.
Good stat. You like that?
Great stat.
That's a great stat,
Great
yeah.
Don't look too hard, Reedy. That's what happens when you do your research.
I might steal that.
30 minutes till kick-off. Gordy, Jammer and Brent Reed. And we'll be back right after this with more as Triple M rocks the finals.
Thanks to Ream and Maccas.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Monopoly at Macca's is back, Maroon, with a 1 in 3 chance of winning from over 49 million prizes every time you play, including, my friend...
Yeah, an Isuzu MUX, 52,000 rent or mortgage top-up, and over 200,000 gift cards from brands like Amazon, the iconic Webjet, David Jones and BP.
Yeah, hopefully you don't win that 52,000 rent or mortgage top-up, because you're mortgage-free, aren't you, Maroon? So it'll be a bit wasted on you. Hopefully you get the car.
How would you know if I'm mortgage-free?
I can tell by the way you walk.
Right.
To play like a winner, simply open the My Maccas app, get your code, then place your order. Ends October 14 for full terms. Visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Triple M Breakfast, Bo, Cat and Woods.
57% of people have said they have done this whilst they've been home alone.
Put on their wife's clothes.
Clothes? What, like underwear and pants and stuff?
Well, yeah, all of the above. Could
like
be
a cute little dress
a
on the
cute
dress?
little dress, yeah, to have your pins out.
Sorry, what was the question?
Shop the footy finals half-price vitamins and cosmetics sale on now at Chemist Warehouse.
Triple M Breakfast, 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
For the hottest hot party you've ever seen. Ring comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on.
Want the assurance of an Aussie family-sized electric water heater with a 12-year cylinder warranty?
Install a ring. Install a ring.
Then accept nothing less than Australia's best.
Hello, bank.
Hi, I'm looking at buying an investment property.
Ka-ching! Have we got a high rate, high fees and no extras deal for you?
Why?
Because you're an investor. You have more money.
I work damn hard for my money, thank you. I want it to work hard for me.
Keep dreaming. Barry, fill up the money pool.
Oh, such a drainer.
Athena's investor home loans are fee-free, feature-packed and super sharp on price. Now that's the dream. Visit athena.com.au. Athena, love us and leave us. Application subject to eligibility and assessment.
Celebrate Hoyt's birthday this weekend with $8 movie tickets and $25 Hoyt's Lux tickets. Got a movie on your watch list or just looking for a weekend plan? Don't miss out. Book your tickets online or via the Hoyt's app now. T's and C's apply.
Sydney Outdoor Adventurers drop everything. 4-Wheel Drive Supercenter's mammoth spring clearance sale is on now. That's right, we're serving up crazy daily deals on outdoor and camping gear this weekend. Fridges, battery swags, gazebos and stacks more. more. These clearance prices smash the show deals out of the park. Get in early this weekend and score big. We're giving away free show bags to the first 20 customers in store this Saturday and Sunday. Visit your local 4-wheel drive Supercentre store at Eastern Creek, Greenacre, Campbelltown or Gosford this weekend. The Discount Kings will always get you out there for less.
OnePass Mobile is calling with 30% off one of our 365-day mobile plans. For a limited time, get a gigantic 280 gigabytes of data for just $168 to use over a whole year. Plus, you'll get an annual OnePass membership free. So for more value on your shop and mobile plan, switch to OnePass Mobile today. T's and C's apply. Offer ends 16 September 2025. Visit onepassmobile.com.au.
Jelly Roll, Down Under 2025, performing at Kudos Bank Arena November 4th, with special guests Shabuzi and Drew Baldridge. Tickets and info at livenation.com.au.
Be the sharpest tool in the shed with a discount on tool insurance from IMAR, the tradies' mate. For over 35 years, IMAR's trusted team have backed tradies with the sharpest... Oh, that really is sharp. The sharpest tool insurance from the trusted team at IMAR. Call 13IMAR today and be the sharpest tool in the shed with your discounted tool cover. That's 134627.
They're the tradies, mate. That's IMAR. The boys on Triple M.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Oh, welcome back, Triple M Primetime live from GIO Stadium as we count down towards Brisbane taking on the Raiders. And one of Canberra's greats, Josh Hodgson, joins us. This is a big game for the Raiders, mate.
Yeah, it's a huge game, mate. You know yourself, once you're in that top four, it gives you the second bite of the cherry, but you want to make sure you get that week off. You know, we saw with the Dogs the other night. Once you get beat, you're a bit busted up, lose a few players, and all of a sudden you're 2 games away from a grand final. So, huge game today, and I reckon whoever wins this game is a huge chance of being in that grand final because it's such a hard route if you go the other way.
You know, obviously with this, you played under Ricky. What has he done that's been so different in years gone by that this year's made it so successful?
For me, mate, obviously I've not been there. Now I'm working at Parramatta, but I know how big he is on the culture of the club. You've got to be a Raider to be here, and that's what all the best clubs are doing. Obviously, Parramatta are doing the same thing. Penrith do it, Melbourne do it, Roosters do it. All the best clubs make sure you're a good person and you're buying into the culture that they want. And obviously, all these young kids have jumped straight into that. And the strike they've got on their edges is really complemented those big blokes through the middle.
Oh, gee, why are you putting on your Aussie accent for? Hey, by the way,
how's you doing it?
You know when Dobbo asked you that first question, you said, you know yourself. No, he doesn't know. He's never played a game in his life. He thought you were still at the Raiders.
When he played at the Raiders, he's a pathways at Parramatta.
Hey, he still watches plenty of footy, mate. You just worry about them blonde highlights.
Hey, Odgie, just on a serious note, you're here today. You're welcome back as a club legend. Obviously, you made a big decision to come over here. What does this club mean to you?
Mate, obviously working at Parramatta now, but for me, when you've been at a club so long, you feel part of it. The culture they bring, the boys they've got, and it's a massive game from today. They're as they're all running out and giving me a clap now. It's great to see some old faces, and as I said, all the best clubs make sure that you feel part of it and that you're recognised there for life, like we're doing at Parramatta and like the Raiders do now. So it's great to come back here and look at the next crop coming through and see how well they're doing. They're a great club. They make you feel at home, and it's great to see them doing well.
Hey Josh, it's Gordy. Tell us, mate, what do you think about the 2 Raiders, number 9, Starling and Owen Paddy, mate? Do you like the way they play their footy?
Yeah, I love it, mate. I think when the games got quicker, most of the teams now, the best sides are almost smaller and a lot more mobile, and I think that's really helped those two as the games got quicker. Tommy's got more chances to have a look, and Owen Patty, I really like the look of him. I think he's got a really big future. So with the game changing and speeding up, I think it's only going to help those 2 young blokes.
Hey Josh, Brent Reid here. Take us inside the dressing room. What would Ricky be saying to them right now? Well, they're not. They're on the field, right? But when they go back in
He's got the megaphone on the sideline.
What's the last thing he'll say to them before they run out?
I think he'd be pretty calm, Brent. I think he'd be pretty calm and making sure those young blokes are really clear on what they need to do. A lot of these kids haven't been in this kind of game before, so being really clear about what you want to do in terms of who you want to go after and how you want to play. I'm sure that's what he'll have finished with.
Odgie, how are you feeling about starting the clap?
Well, I'm hoping that my big ginger mate stood next to me, but I think he's not going to come down.
I'm staying here, mate.
It's unbelievable, honestly. It's you know yourself, Jammer. When you retire, sometimes you don't really realise what an impact you have on fans. Just even the week to week, you win on a Sunday, their week's great. You lose on a Sunday, their week's terrible. And I think the impact you can have on a club and teams is unbelievable. And for me to get asked to come back here as an old ex-player is, it was a real honour. And honestly, I was really humbled, all jokes aside.
Yeah, it's class, mate. Well done.
Good on you, mate. Appreciate you some time.
Cheers, boys. Thank you.
Good on you. Thank you, Dobbo, and thank you to Hodjo for that one. This is Triple M live at GIO Stadium in Canberra. Beautiful blue sky, and kickoff is now just about 23 minutes away. So I'll get more of the guys' thoughts on what's going to happen today as Triple M rocks the NRL finals.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Well, if your hot water's not great, the very best in hot water, do what we do. Install a Ream. With over 80 years of manufacturing in Australia, it's been Aussie tough for many, many years. Ream has a comprehensive selection of storage, continuous flow, solar and heat pump, high efficiency options, plus warranties of up to 12. That's right, 12 years. So get the one that's steady, hot and strong and ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Triple M's Lou and Josh. Ready for Lou and Josh for the early drive home.
Mince is an underrated meat. You can put it in everything.
I don't think it's underrated.
I don't think people eat enough mince,
I think
Jack.
people eat a heap of mince.
I don't think they're eating enough mince.
Who
12353, you eating mince?
No.
Give me a call if you want to chat mince.
I will say your original statement.
The phone lines are going The phones are going up.
No, we're not calling
mince.
We're not
chatting mince.
We're not chatting mince.
Lou and Josh. Triple M's Lou and Josh for the early drive home. There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
I'm voicing this ad without undies. Completely pants-free. Why, you ask? Just because. And because Bailey Ladders has got together with Tradie Undies to give away Bailey Ladders undies. Just spend over $200 on Bailey Ladders and or Bailey Fall Protection gear. Get a free pair of custom undies. Get some or go pants-free. Details at baileyladders.com.au.
Please wear undies responsibly. Pants to be worn over undies on work sites. Ow!
This month on Disney Plus just got bigger. FX's Alien Earth is coming in for landing. Save yourself. Now streaming. And strap in for Marvel Studios Thunderbolts, streaming August 27th.
This could get messy.
This month is Out of This World on Disney Plus.
Too much stuff, nowhere to keep it? Store your stuff with Titan. Need storage for your home or business? Our brand new Chipping Norton self-storage site is now open. Clean, security monitored storing in multiple sizes where you can drive right up to the door. Store your stuff with Titan. And if your business needs to keep things cool or frozen, our cold storage containers suit any industry. Anything, anywhere. Store your stuff with Titan. Search Titan Containers.
Good Things Festival is back this December with an epic lineup. Including Tool, Weezer, Garbage, All Time Low, All American Rejects, James Rain, and more. Over 30 acts. There's something for everyone. I'm only happy when it rains. Good Things turns it up this December in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. Selling fast. Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at goodthingsfestival.com.au.
You got to finish that deck off, but that strained calf is hammering away at you. You need pain relief from muscle and joint injuries. New Celebrex Relief. Works hard because you do. New Celebrex Relief. Ask your pharmacist about this product. Incorrect use could be harmful.
OnePass Mobile is calling with 30% off one of our 365-day mobile plans. For a limited time, get a gigantic 280 gigabytes of data for just $168 to use over a whole year. Plus, you'll get an annual OnePass membership free. So for more value on your shop and mobile plan, switch to OnePass Mobile today. T's and C's apply. Offer ends 16 September 2025. Visit onepassmobile.com.au.
It's here! The Supreme and Leader Caravans nationwide Super Spring stock sale is on now. Save thousands on brand new Supreme and Leader Caravans. These Aussie-made legends have delivered style, comfort and unmatched quality for over 39 years. Make an offer. No reasonable offer refused. Hurry, these are never to be seen again prices and they won't last long. Sale ends NRL Grand Final weekend or while stocks last. Visit your nearest Supreme or Leader dealership today or jump online now at supremecaravans.com.au or leadercaravans.com.au.
The boys on Triple M. Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Welcome back, everybody. What an atmosphere here at GIO Stadium in Canberra. It is a packed house, and as you can imagine, it's about 85% green, getting ready for the Viking clap.
85.
Yeah.
Please don't count my money.
Yeah.
97. Like there's probably a group of about 100 chairs, and I reckon if there's 500 Broncos fans here,
yeah,
that's probably what you'll get, 500 to 800, you'd reckon. A lot of green.
Well, I saw a bus on the way down with all Broncos flags
Did it look
hanging
like
off.
a cattle truck? That was a Triple M one.
yeah. No, they were all hanging out. Well, you guys weren't doing brown eyes out the back of the bus, were you? Because
Dobbo was in the back seat.
Dobbo made his pants suit drop down a bit. He could have just been getting drinks for everybody.
But no, I think there was some complaints about your big white cheeks jammer out the back.
Maroon, I don't know what sort of bus trip you think it was. That's for the way back.
Right.
That's the way back.
What are you looking at over there, mate?
There's a drone here at GIO Stadium.
Yeah.
There's two birds that just smashing it.
Yeah.
It's like they're swooping the drone. They don't like what they see. Have they not got better things to do, these two birds?
Yeah.
Than attack a drone? So surely there's some chips or something they can peck out. They're not happy with it.
They're trying to mate with it, I think. They're trying to mate with it.
Mate, I feel sorry for Miss Portugal if that's what you do.
You know, a couple of times a year I don't go out of the way.
Just trying to put a beak on to stop pecking away.
She'd love that. She'd love that. Now, boys, what about Canberra? This has been a real fortress for them this year. You couldn't have said the same about that over the years, but this year they've been very good at home. They've pulled a couple of games out of the fire. And, you know, I suppose the real discovery this year is Ethan Strange.
Oh, absolutely, Maroon. He's been such a find, and just catapulted into superstardom, and could find himself representing the country of Australia come the end of the season. What I've really liked about this Raiders side, I'm going to head to you because Dobbo's got someone.
Yes, he's got Michael Maguire, premiership winning coach, on the sideline. Dobbo, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Maroon. Michael Maguire, how's the coach feeling back in the semi-finals, and obviously a big game for your club this afternoon down here at Canberra?
Oh, Dobbo, it's a great feeling, I've got to say, just from the players and the staff. A lot goes on right throughout a season, and you guys have obviously seen the journey that we've gone on, but our goal was to put ourselves into the top four, and so happy for the players, for one, being able to achieve that, but now we've given ourselves a good opportunity to be able to get into this final series.
What's your messaging been all week to this side, knowing who they're going up against, a side that's won the minor premiership and that have a lot of confidence going into week one?
Yeah, well, they've been the most consistent right throughout the year, hence the reasons why they're the minor premiers. But for us, it's just very simple. I mean, we've got a style on how we want to play, and we've definitely moved towards that in a big way in the last couple of months through our performances, and using the intensity about how we can play to apply the pressure on the opposition.
Did it talk about Payne Huss calf, Reece Walsh calf? How are they both?
They're good. They're out there warming up, so they're ready to play, and obviously they're a big part of what we are.
Best of luck this afternoon.
Thanks, Dobbo. Cheers.
There he is, Dobbo on the sideline there. Interesting, both these coaches, both Canberra boys, both won premiership, and it was only a year or two that they were working together here in
Matt from Canberra?
Yeah.
Not, is he?
Yeah, born in Canberra, played a couple of games for Canberra.
Yeah, right.
With this Canberra side, the point I was going to make is, I think it's their closeness that gets them home in those big games, in those tight contests. When they come up with that last-minute win against the Panthers, against the Melbourne Storm, you only do that if you really care about each other.
That's invaluable. That is.
It's the difference, Scotty, between hanging on in there, hanging tough.
No, mate. You are so right.
It's hanging tough in those moments, and you do it for your mate. You don't do it for work colleague. You do it for people who you love being with, and they spend so much time together here.
Every single footy side I played with, the closest ones I played with, we won.
Yeah, it's interesting. He said he doesn't do it for his work colleagues.
So on 360,
my work colleagues are my friends.
On 360 the other week, we had Hudson Young and Morgan Smithies on, and they spoke about how they go have coffee, they play golf, they go have a beer. Like a lot of it, because it's such a little community that their wives get together, their kids, like when they have a party, like it's a barbecue, and everybody's invited, and how much time they spend with each other off the field shows on the field. It is invaluable.
Ricky deserves a lot of credit for that, for building that environment, right? And then your leaders, obviously, Gordy, the leaders play a big part in that as well.
Mate, because you're at footy training so much, and the last thing you want to do is then go out and spend time. But when you're working, you're supposed to be working, so you don't actually get the social side of it as what people think when you spend a lot of time with each other when you're working. So to go and get to know them and their kids and, are their wives, it's actually... it's probably a big reason why the Raiders are where they are.
And you look at this team on paper at the start of the season, and that's why a lot of us predicted that they wouldn't make finals or they'd be down the lower end of the table. But I think it's what has been a key reason. Obviously the elevation of Strange and Weeks, that goes a long way, but that's not the same elevation unless his team is as tight as what they are.
Okay, this is Triple M NRL. We're rocking the NRL finals. Raiders and Broncos are now only about 14 minutes away. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners. Put your trust in the experts in air. Gordon Tallis, James Graham, Brent Reid, Anthony Maroon. Let's go down to the sideline for a pitch report with Ben Dobbin.
Well, we had a really appalling pitch report a little earlier, as everybody realises, with Brent Reid, and I've just been asked to come down here, and Gordy, obviously, and Jammer know this field better than anybody. I can tell you now, it is in absolute mint condition. It's as good as Gordon Tallis's front yard back at the Palatial back in Barton in Brisbane. I can tell you, this is just amazing. A little bit of wind, sunshine's out, bathed in sunshine, 15 degrees, and just looks amazing down here.
Oh my God, I'm just looking at Payne Haas, just
Can I ask you that?
stalking.
Jimmy, can I ask how that pitch report was any different to what I said?
No,
it wasn't different, was it?
Not really.
And I even tested the surface with
it was pretty much word for word.
I don't think it was, Gordon. I don't think it was. I thought that was much better.
Rip-off. Anyway, sorry, Jimmy, back to Payne Haas.
I'm just looking at him in the warm-up, just doing his little movements, the little patterns he'll have to do, but he just looks so big and just ready to go off.
Big, doesn't
he does look big in that white warm-up jersey. Just going through a few of the motions here, just that little bit of footwork that he's so devastating. He's not that up and down front rower, is he? He can swerve, he can
skip across field.
Yeah, like when he gets a couple out wide, he sort of gets in that sort of back rower line and starts running a little bit of overs and offloads back in, and that's the part of the game that I think Payne Haas has added in the last 18 months. He's got a good offload and he's got a great mix in his running game.
They do say, not they say, a lot of us say, most of us that have never been out in the middle there, we get to the top four and it all starts again, and I feel like the Broncos have finished top four. I think they're going to win today.
Well, wow. I think that's a big call. It's probably not a personal battle between Tarpany and Haas. It's about who can bring enough people with them today. Like how many people can in this Broncos side can Haas bring with them? What the benches as well. I think big responsibility if Haas and Carrigan are off the field at the same time. I think the advantage on the bench is with the Raiders. I think they've got in Mariota and Sasangi, they've got some heavy artillery there that's going to be hard to stop for the likes of Tolte, Hunt, Hetherington. I feel that's where the advantage lies with the Raiders, in the strength of their bench.
I feel like people have forgotten how good Canberra have been all year.
Yeah.
Just because they obviously rested players in the last round. And they've just found a way to win every step of the way, Maroon.
Yeah.
When it looked like they were out, they've won. When they're in control, they win. When they're out of control, they win. They just know how to win. And I just get the feeling people are overlooking that and forgetting about that just because the Broncos have played so well in the past month and Reece has looked so good and Payne's been so dominant. Let's not forget how good KO Weeks has been, and Ethan Strange and Joey Tarpanay and all the guys in this football team. So, I'm a Brisbane man, but I think Canberra will win today.
Yep, okay. Listen, we'll take a break. We'll come back and dig deep into who you guys think will win and why. Beautiful day in Canberra for it, and kickoff is now only 13 minutes away as Triple M rocks the final.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
You blokes don't even want it. You're out there working and you're not even trying to get the loads of tickets. And Watkins, you're doing bloody spreadsheets when you're supposed to be marking the number of times Triple M plays the bloody whistle sound effect.
Copping a coach's spray from your boss for not winning tickets to the NRL Grand Final with Triple M. Triple M's load of NRL Grand Final tickets. Listen out for the whistle while you work to win 8am tomorrow with Bocat and Woodsy, and all day while you work on Triple M.
G'day, Paul Worsing from iFish TV. Sail away sooner with Suzuki Finance. Join us in celebrating 60 years as the ultimate outboard motor with our incredible finance offer. From 40 horsepower up to 350 horsepower, our offer includes rigging and installation, all with $0 deposit to pay. Head to your local Suzuki dealership today to find out more. Offer ends 31st of 10th, 2025.
Eligibility criteria terms, conditions, fees and charges apply. Stratton Finance Proprietary Limited, Australian Credit Licence number 364340. Visit suzukimarine.com.au for details.
The Qantas Hotels Triple Points Frenzy is back. Until Tuesday, you can earn 9 Qantas points for every $1 spent on over 500,000 hotels worldwide. From the world's best pools to epic city stays and long weekends away, every stay is better with Qantas points. But you better be quick. Book before the Triple Points Frenzy ends on Tuesday. T's and C's apply. Search Qantas Hotels to find out more.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Oh, raining. I shouldn't have walked to work today.
Okay, drop off done. Probably should head to the shops.
I'm already running late. I'll just cross here.
Green light ahead. She's seen me. She'll wait.
Slow traffic. They'll let me through.
You can't know what others are thinking. Be aware. Cross with care. A message from the New South Wales Government.
Here's the story. The 2025 Toyota AFL Final Series starts now. 160 years of the good stuff. You know why the footy feels different in spring, why some names could echo forever, and why some moments never fade.
Sensational kick around the corner.
It's finals footy. The biggest stage, the biggest stories, and it's time to get in on it. More info at finals.afl.
Cancer Council's Seven Bridges Walk is back for its 20th year. Bigger and better than ever. It's on Sunday, October 26. Register now at sevenbridgeswalk.com.au and let's help end cancer one step at a time.
At Choice Hotels, you get the best value, so you can check into more. And right now, you can get 10% off your next break. Plus, kids stay for free at selected hotels across Australia and New Zealand. From regional road trips to beachside getaways, Choice Hotels has over 7,500 locations worldwide. And the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, check into more with Choice Hotels. Subject to availability, T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for details.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Welcome back, everybody, at GIO Stadium in Canberra. This is really a wonderful atmosphere for this game. Couldn't ask for better weather. Ben Dobbins says it's 15 degrees down on the pitch. It feels a little bit warmer, and it certainly is. Looks like a fast track today. We are just about at capacity, and we will be in the next 9 or 10 minutes. So I was mentioning earlier both the coaches today. They've both won one premiership. They're both born and bred in this region, and both had success as premiership winning coaches, but at other clubs. Now you're tipping the Raiders today.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gemma, we've lost you. There you go. Yep.
I am, Maroon. Like I say, I think this game is going to be decided in the last 5 minutes, and I think the freshness of the Raiders will shine through. Really made some great points before we do sort of forget just how much quality and how consistent the class and consistency have been from this Canberra Raiders outfit for season 2025. I think this home ground advantage suits them. And I look at the potential mismatches, and I think Canberra can sustain a pace and intensity for longer with the strength of their bench.
And the other thing is too, Jammer, we talked about Ethan Strange, but what about, Jamal Fogarty's kicking game? They are losing a great player, but they got him here today.
Yeah, that's it. And look, they'll want to send their little halfback out a winner. He has had a great season. He's handled the pressure and the noise really, really well, as have everybody involved at the Canberra Raiders. It's one of the most classy professional exit of a football club I've seen in a long time.
Okay, both sides are as per program as they take the field today. Gordy, the Broncos, obviously without Adam Reynolds and without Ezra Mam, I don't think enough praise has been put on the job Billy Walters. They haven't lost a game in the last month, and Billy Walters has been, for the most part, one of the unsung heroes.
Yeah, well, they've done a good job. Obviously, Ben Hunt's played over 300 games in the number 7 jersey as well, so he's got a good partner in crime. But Billy Walters is just, do you know what? When you don't play a position and you don't want to make it yours, you don't overplay your hand. I think he's really unlocked Reece Walsh, like I saw Reece Walsh, get in there and kick on first receiver and a couple of 40-20s, and he's seemed to unlock Katoni Staggs. And Katoni was talking to someone, and he's just happy because he gets early ball, and that's probably something that they haven't got. And that's what happens when you got a little slow, fat number 6 like his dad. But it's good to see. Finally, good to see a great number 6 wear the Broncos jersey and a real good Walters. Because he's probably better than his dad wearing that jersey.
A bit of heritage there at least, anyway, mate.
But it must be, hard, because I think he's tried to really, tie down that number 9 role, and then in the last month he's been thrown in the 6 role. So I couldn't imagine the headspace, but he seemed to cover it well, and he's doing a really good job. And I think when Ezra comes back, there's a chance that he may keep that number 6 jersey. I think he's done that good of a job, which is, all you can ask.
Who are you tipping today?
I tipped Brisbane at the beginning of the week. I just saw their last month of footy. That's what you bring in. We called the Raiders play the Dolphins last week. I know that they didn't have 10 of their stars, but it's on a nice edge. I seriously, because I'm a Bronco, I tip the Broncos, but if you're a Raider, you'd be tipping the Raiders.
Okay, so Gordy's gone Broncos. James Graham's gone Raiders. It's just about kick-off time as Triple M rocks the finals.
Daryl's at Ampol Foodery, charging his EV with Amp Charge on the way to a gig. But mentally, Daryl's already there. His fingers dancing up and down the keys of his synth. Right next to Dixie, the Lennon to Daryl's McCartney. Better get going, Daryl. You're due on stage in 3 hours. Go from A to anywhere with Amp Charge, powering you at home and on the road. Ampol, Australia's own.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's. Triple M rocks finals footy.
Okay, welcome back. Let's go down to the sideline for Bob Jane T-Mart's Reedy.
Hello, Marina. Look, this atmosphere's really picked up in the last half hour or so. This ground's full now. Not many Brisbane fans here. It's a little pocket. Where would you say that is? Dobbo's beside me. Here's the directional exit. Is that the southwest part of the stadium? There's a little pocket of Broncos fans, but gee, this is a heaving atmosphere. A lot of green flags, a lot of green jerseys. They're ready to go, the Raiders.
Okay, Reedy, thank you very much. And he'll be on the sideline for our mates at Bob Jane T-Marts, who have been with us for the entirety of this season. Bob Jane T-Marts, stop, shop and save at Bob Jane. Want a free tyre? Buy 3 Bridgestone Kumho with J-Trax tyres. You'll get the 4th free, and you get 25% off Yokohama Geo 16 or Geo 18 tyres at Bob Jane T-Marts. They'll look after you.
Yeah.
We've got...
it's a great tyre shop, Bob Jane.
It is, isn't it?
And Reedy's sitting next to the Michelin man.
Dobbo. Poor old Dobbo. Anyway.
I'm just wondering, he's in seat 1A. That could imbalance that plane.
You bloke.
That could really imbalance that plane.
But do you know what? What an atmosphere. Do you know,
I'd just like to tell you all that I've just been informed that I've been moved from 1A. I've been told that is just a ticket to get me on the plane. I'm right up the back in the dog box. I've just been told that. Literally, so my thoughts of being in 1A, I was dreaming. That's just a ticket.
So hang on, Dobbo's going back on a plane.
Yes, tonight, on a charter.
He's wormed his way. he's wormed his way into the Broncos charter flight.
Oh,
he had a
that's
hissy fit.
red
Could you
hot,
imagine his
red hot.
hissy fit to get on? Oh, but I work for Channel 9. Don't you know who I am? No, we don't.
Oh, that's fantastic,
You know, like,
Dom.
I woke up today, you know, and I love rugby league. I love this time of year. But when these two clubs, I think it's about 30 years since they've played finals footy, you know, and like everybody wanted in the 90s. I know you're a Southman, but everybody wanted when the
see 'em
Raiders
come
and
together.
the Broncos,
Yeah.
you know, playing the grand final. And these two young sides are sort of back at it again. So it's 30 years in the making, this final series.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing, Jammer. Like, Ricky got him to a grand final in 2019. It was a very controversial occasion. They didn't win the game.
Those bloody trainers back then too.
And we had the trainers thing. We had the six tackle thing. How important would it be for him to get a grand final here?
Oh, it'd be huge, isn't it? Like, you know, that's the goal for every coach. He got one in his first year at coaching, and I think to do something like that here at the Raiders would mean the absolute world to him. And look, they're trending in the right direction. I thought it's come a little bit early. I thought they were building for, you know, the next 2 or 3 years. We'd see this young talent really step into their own, but they are red hot at the moment.
Father of Adam Reynolds, the Love Sponge Mark, is listening from his pool in his brand new house in Marumba Downs, Brisbane.
Oh, because he used to sit in the bathtub, didn't he?
He did, but he's moved from Waterloo to Brisbane, and he's bought the most beautiful joint you've ever seen with all the money he's been saving, and mate, he's had a pool put in. So he's out the back, in the nude, in the pool, the Love Sponge.
The Love Sponge, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he would love to see young Adam's team.
There's some things you can't unsee.
No, you can't unsee it. I've seen it, and you can't unsee it. Well, we've got a drum band, a drummer band out there in the
I
middle.
actually want to walk outside for the Viking clap.
Okay.
I would love to get out there and get amongst it.
You could probably go with Hodjo over. Hodjo's doing the Viking clap today. I'm sure he'd let you give him a hand. Where actually is the horn? Can anyone...
It's over there.
Oh,
in the
there
front.
it is. So how can you miss it? Yeah.
So in the northeast corner. Who is... Oh, so Reynolds... Joshy's doing that today, sorry.
Yeah, Josh Hodson's on that.
Joshy Hodson. There's too many Joshes.
Yeah. Now, the last time I came here was 2013, and I went back to Sydney in a car with the great Steve Mascord, and the bloke who was running the Super League then, he's the biggest man I've ever met in my life. Now, I can't think of his...
Nigel Wood.
We were in this little I-something Hyundai, and it was like Hightower off Police Academy.
like Kong off Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Like Mario Kart.
Honestly, I have never met a bigger man in my life than Nigel Wood. How's he going? Is he still going strong? Anyway, here we go. We're going to get underway here. It's the Broncos. As per program, let's have a look at the team as they make their way out onto the field. Reece Walsh, he's in form. He's at fullback. Karapani's on one wing and Dean Mariner the other. Staggs and Shibasaki are back in the centres. Billy Walters and Ben Hunt are the centres. 353 games today for Ben Hunt. Corey Jensen is up front with the great Payne Haas. Pax is the hooker, and the back row, Piakura, Ricky, and the number 13 is Pat Carrigan.
Oh, as they all stand. I love it.
They look fantastic today in the predominantly white strip, Gordy.
Yeah, Broncos got the white on.
And if you are listening through 104.5 Triple M Brisbane, I believe Brisbane's #1 radio station, I tell you what, good luck to you guys. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. I know a lot of you have to work away while there's footy on, and you can't watch it. So we're thinking about you today. Here's the Viking clap. We'll let you enjoy it. And now the Raiders make their way out on the GIO Stadium. It's been a fortress for them this year. 9 of their last 10 they've won here. Weeks is fullback. Tamale is on one wing and Jed Stewart the other. Timoko and Chris are the centres. Strange and Fogarty the halves. Papali'i and Tapani up front. Tom Starling is the hooker, the back row. Hudson Young, Zach Hosking and the freckle, Corey Horsburgh. And coached by the great Ricky Stewart. Oh, I cannot wait for this one to start. The Green Machine's flags are flying.
Yeah, how good is this atmosphere? The Broncos players in full circle, arm in arm as that Viking clap went up. There is no better occasion than a big away day, Gordon Tallis.
Absolutely, you love it. The hostile environment. The Broncos will be lapping it up, and the Raiders to have this crowd behind you is something special.
Now,
I remember coming here as a kid, and they played that song, Your Foot Started to Tap, the mighty Mean Green Machine.
And we get underway with a shortish kickoff. And here is the Papa Bear. Josh Papali'i is brought down 10 metres out from his own line. Starling gets in a dummy half, and we are underway. Oh, Starling's gone straight through out of dummy half, beat the defenders, the A defenders, and went right through. And on the back of it,
he's giving a penalty to Brisbane.
You've got to remain on your feet.
Okay, incorrect play the ball. What a start to this game.
That's a rubbish call.
I'm off.
That is a rubbish call.
Well, the penalty's gone to Brisbane in the opening 30 seconds.
He played the ball.
Come on, go.
Anyway.
Harvey Norman replay. We'll come back to it because the Broncos are on the attack. 40 seconds gone. Broncos with the ball. Pakes and then Hunt and then Pat Carrigan. And for the first time, it's the Raiders defending the Westpac red zone, all ready to get it done. It takes a little Westpac. Left side, Hunt, and then it comes back in field to Jensen. But the Green Machine defence up in his face to bring him back. And he's 18 metres out from the Raiders line, centre of the park. Then it goes from Pakes away to Haas, and Haas gets a sneaky little pass away. Reece Walsh, left side, Hunt, he puts a kick in. And it's going to be a Raiders ball. Knock on Raiders. Knock on Raiders. Well, what a start for the Broncos.
Yeah, we can debate that penalty all day long, but big carries from Carrigan. Haas gets an offload to Walsh. They shift the ball. Ben Hunt, I don't know if the kick was on there. Got away with that one. They'll get another set of 6. They're a great opportunity to launch an attack.
I can't go past Papali'i. First hit up. Starling goes through because they shot out of the line. He had the momentum. He played the ball and they took it off.
You're right, Gordon.
Okay, right side, Pakes and Reece Walsh. And then he drops one back under. And it will be about 5 metres out. Dean Mariner getting up to play it to Pakes once again. And then it goes to Jensen. And the Broncos are only 3 metres out. 2 gone on the Beacon Trade scoreboard. Triple M rocking the finals. It's 0-0. And now it comes across to Reece Walsh. Beautiful little pass away over the line. But does he ground the ball? He's claiming a try. Katoni Staggs. Katoni Staggs scores. Broncos in after only 2 minutes.
Now, what about this play from the Brisbane Broncos? Katoni Staggs comes from the right-hand side of the field, pops up on the left. They're all thinking Walsh out the back. Walsh gets the ball. Sorry, they're thinking Hunt out the back. That's where Tomoko goes. He sort of comes on a trail-style line. But Staggs has got so much work to do here. 2 defenders, Fogarty and Hosting. Wow, Gordon.
I watched this play in the grand final one day. Cooper Cronk on to Billy Slater against the Bulldogs.
That's right, the exact same
It's
play.
exactly the same play. Very similar. Deja vu in the right spot of the field. But put this try down to Ashley Klein. That's a really poor decision.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I actually can't get over it. I don't know where he got it from. I'd be filthy.
Well,
the Raiders are going to have to get over it. And look, so much credit
but
to
they just took all the momentum out of the game. So what happens was the players were going to sort it out themselves. The second tackle, he gets up, and I'll explain, plays the ball, and then the Broncos couldn't get onside. The marker couldn't get bumps in. He falls back to his feet, and he said, you have to get to your feet to play the ball.
Now, 100% Pertec kick predictor. Pertec for a reliable performance, drama resistant since 1980. Here comes Reece. It looks good. It's 6-0 Broncos as Triple M rocks the finals.
Hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. You know who we're talking about. Built tough for Aussie conditions and manufacturing right here in Australia for over 80 years. When it comes to water heating, ask your plumber to install a Rheem.
We spoke about that man, Reece Walsh, before this game. If Brisbane are to win here in Canberra, he has to have a big outing for them. I tell you what, he's had an influential start early in this game. He's heavily involved. Great little ball there for Katoni Staggs. And look, far be it for me to disagree with 2 giants of the game like Gordy and James Graham. but that's been a penalty all year. You've got to stay on your feet after you play the ball, and I can understand why Ashley Klein gave it against Tommy Starling.
All right, far be it to him to disagree, but he's going to. Now the ball is with Carrigan.
You have to stay on your feet after you play the ball. I don't know when that rule come in.
For me, he was touched and interfered with, but anyway, the will, the fight from Tony Staggs.
Sorry for having an opinion, Reedy.
All gone.
I hear you, buddy.
Now this is Shibasaki getting his first touch. Broncos lead 6-0 after 4 minutes. Beacon Freight scoreboard. Papali'i on Jensen. He just stopped him like a Besser brick wall. Now Payne Haas has a crack at him, and he's brought down two sides that mean business today. 15 metres out, the ball is played to Pakes, sent back to Ben Hunt from inside the 40. He launches one down, and Kaio Weeks gets the bounce, 10 out from his own line, and he comes back. A wall forms, and they stop him 25 his own side of the halfway line.
Oh, there's a couple of big plays. If Josh Papali'i was under an injury cloud, his first collision with his opposite number, when he carted the ball, knocked him on his backside, and just then, that was a great shot.
Now, the ball is with Tamale, and they're about 12 their own side of the halfway line. The Raiders have hardly had any ball in the opening minutes of this game. Short side, Strange gets it away to Sebastian Chris, and Chris is just his own side of the halfway line on tackle 4. Now, Hudson Young straight into them. Tackle 5, says Ashley Klein. Ball is played now to come across for the kick from Jamal Fogarty, and this one is high and deep and coming down and taken beautifully by Karapani, who is met again by Papali'i, and also involved in the tackle there, Zach Hosking. So the Broncos are 20 out, they lead 6-0. It's played to Billy Walters, it goes to Shibasaki. Gets away from Timoko, but brought down about 23 metres out. Remember, the winner gets the week off. Next week, the loser plays the Roosters. So either way, a couple of blockbusters on Triple M next week. 21 metres their own side of the halfway line. It's the Broncos. And a very slow play the ball. Shibasaki, I think he's hurt here, Billy Walters. I'll keep one eye on him.
He played the ball and fell over.
He did.
The penalty, Reedy.
He did. There's Reece Walsh kicking from inside the 40. Inside the 40. 40-20 short. That's a 40-20 Reece Walsh. Oh, what a start. He's picking up where he left off. He must have pulled into the McDonald's at Sutton Forest for a drink out of the toilet jammer, because he's on fire today.
What a kick, Reece Walsh. He's taking control of this team. Ben Hunt and Billy Walters has given him more of the reins. What a kick. We watched him do it last week. God, he's got a good left boot on him.
And now Haas, and again, Raiders defending the Westpac red zone. They trail 6-0. They've hardly got into this game. Carrigan, Walsh drops one under, and back inside the ball comes now, and it'll be Ricky wearing a headgear today, about 8 metres out from his own line. He'll play it back. Now it'll come across to Carrigan. Carrigan gets it away to Hunt. Shows it. Walters gets a pass back inside. Hang on. Obstruction.
You're taking Jamal out.
Obstruction. So the Raiders get a penalty. If they hadn't, there was a try on.
Looking very dangerous down this left edge.
Great play, wasn't it?
Very dangerous left edge. Slick passing, Carrigan, Hunt. Nice bit of deception there from Hunt. Gets Walters on the out. I think the correct decision has been made there. Well done, referee.
Well, Brisbane have running threats. 7 and 6 unnatural runners of the footy, and the Raiders are just adjusting to that at the moment. Ricky Stewart got a worried face on the sideline, but when doesn't?
Choice Hotel stats. Broncos 75% of the ball in the opening 7.5 minutes. That'll even out. This is Hudson Young up toward halfway. Broncos lead 6-0 as Triple M rock the finals through Triple M and Listener. This is Disco Joe Tarpany. Fogarty, Timoko. He comes out wide. He's got a bit of space. He's looking for support. He's stopped by Shibasaki. 18 metres inside Broncos territory on tackle 4. Then it's played to Starling. He looked for Hosking. The ball is loose. It's picked up by Tarpany. 6 more, says Ash Klein. Tarpany gets it away to Horsburgh. Horsburgh to Young. Young straightens up. And, gee, this is a good game. 29 metres out. This is as close as the Raiders have been. Starling, then for Horsburgh. Horsburgh comes up toward the Westpac red zone. And he's brought down right on the 20 by Payne Haas in centre field. Now he'll play it back. It's Starling again. It's Fogarty. Goes out to the right. Drops one under for Tarpany. Tarpany toward the line. Tried to get the pass away. He's 12 metres out. On tackle 3, the Green Machine looking for their first points. Starling now. Fogarty to the line. Oh, Corey Horsburgh. Jordan Ricky hit him and he's knocked it on, I think. Okay, yeah, that's a great tackle. That's a Maccas. I'm loving it. Moment. What an opening 10 minutes to this game.
I think Horsburgh trying to argue it was an offload, and Klein says he called held.
Let's go, guys. Second row is unlocked.
Well, doesn't it? Big. Let's play on.
Fucking guys, let's go.
Well,
play on.
Yeah.
He called held.
Anyway, it's gone back.
Don't they normally let you play it again? We've watched that a million times. He's not up to it, Reedy. Whatever Buzz was saying before, this guy can't have the grand final.
Expert comments from Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Gordy Tallis, James Graham, we've got Reedy on the sideline, we'll go to him shortly. Walters in a dummy half, and he got the pass away. Now they're about 21 their own side of the halfway line. Karapani will play it to Walters. Walters gets the pass inside there, and this is Piakura. 18 his own side of the halfway line. Then Pakes went to Carrigan, went to Hunt to Walsh. Here he goes, baby. Can't get away from Hudson Young, and he's about 10 his own side of the halfway line on tackle 4. Now the ball comes across to Paddy Carrigan, and the Broncos are back at the halfway line on tackle 5. They lead 6-0 on the Beacon Trade scoreboard. It goes from Pakes to Hunt. Hunt gets it to forward pass. That's Klein, forward pass.
There is a look interference. One of the Raiders players made no attempt to get out of the way, and they concede a penalty for dissent because they're blowing up the looks, led by Ben Hunt there. Or Billy Walters even as well. But they were not happy. Look at Joey Tarpany and how he interferes with the rookie. He just stands there. It is a forward pass, but for me, the initial infringement was Joey Tarpany laying behind
and even Ben Hunt. It was Ben Hunt yelled at him.
Yeah, but to give him lip,
because he couldn't pass, right?
That's not on. But give him a lip. In a game like this,
it's a really good game, but it is good.
Here's Chris and Strange and Fogarty and Disco Joe Tarpany. 30 metres out from the Broncos line in centre field. Still Broncos 6, Raiders 0. And then a dummy half. This will be Starling to the centre for Fogarty. Fogarty then offloads. And it'll be Hudson Young, about 22 metres out from the Broncos line, who'll play it back to Starling. Here he is, the freckle. Corey Horsburgh. Fogarty. He got it away to Hosking. And they're only 18 metres out. The Raiders looking for their first try. Short side, Timokor. Gets caught up by the Broncos defence. 3 metres out now, the Green Machine on tackle 4. The dummy half is Starling. Now Fogarty. And then straight up the middle goes Tarpany. But they're all over him. And they managed to bring him down right underneath the posts on tackle 5. At the play, the ball, Starling. Fogarty taps a beautiful little kick in. Hudson Young gets there first. And the Raiders strike back with a great try. And what has been a great game.
That is beautiful. I just want to see if Hudson Young gets it down. He was 3 feet in the air when he grabs the ball. But this is a great kick. Fogarty goes across, he threads the needle. The ball bends around. That is beautiful. That is great work from Hudson Young. The kick had to be perfect, and it was.
Wow.
The athleticism of the back rower there, unbelievable, just gets caught with the bounce of the ball. Has enough awareness to grab the ball and slam it down.
That is sensational. Ben Hunt just comes up very quickly, trying to cut off the time of the Raiders' left edge attack. That opens up a little bit of space there, Gordon. And Jamal Fogarty, he ices that moment. He sees that opportunity present itself. Obviously, Hudson Young, one of the best back row try scorers in the competition on that left edge. I've been talking about how good he's been this season. Arguably, for me, the best back rower in the competition on form this season. Gets his team a try. Great awareness from both players there.
Well, Jimmy, I raised my eyebrows when you said it in the show, but the first 13 minutes he has been. Just to watch the quality of work he goes through, the offloads, and just then the awareness. Great kick, great chase.
Great finish as well. He catches it with two hands.
That's unbelievable.
It bobbles, two hands, one hand put down. That is sensational finish.
Now, this is Jamal Fogarty, about 11 metres in from touch. Triple M Pertec kick predictor, 81% for Fogarty. Bound for Manly next year by Giza, getting a good one, Manly. And good halves. They're as rare as rock and horse poo in 2025. This to even us up in front of a predominantly Canberra crowd at GIO Stadium. Over she goes. Beacon Trade scoreboard 6-all as Triple M rocks the finals.
Monopoly at Macca's is back with a 1 in 3 chance of winning from over 49 million prizes every time you play, including an Isuzu MUX and a 52k rent or mortgage top-up. Play like a winner, only in the My Macca's app. Ends October 14. For full terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au.
Yeah, well, it just felt that was coming the last 5 minutes or so. Canberra's had a bit of possession. Some of that's because Brisbane's got a bit loose. Some of that's because the officiating, as Gordy's pointed out, has been a bit line ball, a bit dodgy. But they're back in this game, Canberra.
Hey, Reedy, I just want the players to sort it out.
Yeah, well, they got a helping hand there, didn't they, Gordy?
But you know what? Right now, let's hope that the referee puts his whistle in the pocket, eh?
Now, if you need a game plan for your next job, Beacon Trades got fans, lighting, electrical, and the extras like free layouts to design and help you kick goals. Residential jobs made easy. beacontrade.com.au. Penalty to Canberra. High tackle, and now the momentum of the game shifts.
You know, I feel as though the last 5 or 6 minutes that the pack of the Canberra Raiders are just winning that battle in the middle, Gordon. Like Tarpany, Papali'i, Corey Horsburgh heavily involved. Some good contribution from Hudson Young as well. I think they've just started to win the battle of the middle.
Their late footwork in the line and their ability to get between defenders, Brisbane are struggling with it.
And now the Raiders tap it right on the halfway line. It goes to Kyo Weeks. Fogarty. Oh, there's the Papa Bear over the halfway line. Straight into him.
His mullet was a metre behind him.
Play to Starling, given a Fogarty, and then it goes to Hosking inside Broncos territory. 6-all Beacon Trade scoreboard, 14 gone in this one. And the ball is played to Starling. Here's Corey Horsburgh, the freckle, the angriest man in rugby league, behind the big fella that plays for Newcastle, whose name escapes me at the moment. Anyway, here's Josh Papali'i. Gets the pass back to Starling, and then it goes to Kyo Weeks. Hetherington's the man I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. Kyo Weeks. 20 metres out and 20 metres in from touch. Jack Hetherington. Left side it goes. Strange gets it away to Young, and the Raiders looking for another try. They're looking to go back to back. Strange again. Strange is away from one. He's going to need support. He's brought down 5 metres out on tackle. 5! And he gets up and knocks it on.
That was ripped.
So clock on. Where you want it?
Strange wants to challenge. I think that was ripped by Walsh.
He wants to say it. He's just not game enough. But the offloads are killing the Broncos here as Ethan Strange, right foot step. He looks like he's going to get an offload away. Reece Walsh. Oh, no. He just drops it.
Yep.
You reckon he just dropped it?
Yeah, I think so. I think he would have challenged. But he was desperate to say, wasn't he? You're right, Gordon, the offloads and late offloads as well.
Late offloads, Hudson Young, Papali'i, Tarpany, and then Ethan Strange then was just bouncing around and tried to get one and just bit off more than he could chew.
Possession starting to even up now. Great defence, Raiders. Driving the Broncos back about 5 metres and getting up the plate is Karapani, and Pakes gets the pass away. And again, the defence is very strong. Piakura will play it. Pakes has got it now. Hunt drops one back under to Katoni Staggs, and he's going to play it about 21 metres short of the halfway line. Now, this is Carrigan. And Carrigan is taken down 10 his own side of the halfway line on tackle 5, says Ash Klein. Back now for the kick from Reece Walsh. It's high and it's deep, it's coming down, and taken beautifully by the fullback Weeks. But the defence is there to stop him. 22 metres his own side of the halfway line. Down to the sideline for Bob Jane T-Marts. Reedy, talk to us about the atmosphere.
Well, it's a cracking atmosphere, Maroon, particularly now Canberra's worked their way back into this game, and they look like they're on top at the moment, so the crowd's right behind them, Maroon.
Okay, now this player here is Tamale, just his own side of the halfway line, under an injury cloud himself, and he's made a mess of the play the ball.
Yeah, he does make a mess of the play the ball. Paddy Carrigan and Piakura were in the tackle. as every player, they sort of put their hands up to the referee and sir. But how good's that? He just dropped that. And we watched Ronaldo do it the other night. The way the players hold the ball is embarrassing.
Let's go, guys.
They actually hold the ball wrong. All of them.
Look at these hands.
Well, this is look at the completion rate, 4 from 8 for the Canberra Raiders. 50%.
But how good's the battle of the number ones, Jimmy?
Now, this is Dean Mariner. Good run from Mariner. Still going, Mariner. 15 metres inside Raiders territory. 17 gone at 6-all on the Beacon Trade scoreboard. Tackle count restarts. This is Jordan Ricky. And Ricky is brought down by some strong Raiders defence. Yeah, completion rates 5 of 7 Broncos, 4 of 8 Raiders, as the boys were saying. Straight up the middle now goes Jensen. And he's about 19 metres out. Played then to Pates. Right side he goes to Hunt. Hunt gets the pass away to Ricky. Ricky looked at him like, I don't want it. And he's going to be brought down 10 metres out. Remember, the winner gets a week off. And from the 10-metre line, it'll come back to the centre now for Hunt. Hunt goes back to the right side of the field. Running across field, he drops one back underneath there for Walsh. And Walsh is going to play it about 3 metres out from the Raiders line. It's Katoni Staggs, I beg your pardon. Then at the play the ball, it's Ben Hunt. He gets it away to Carrigan. And tackle 5 metres out, right in front of the post of the Broncos. Here's Hunt, left side, numbers, the ball is loose, picked up by Shibasaki, tackle count restart. Surely that pass was forward. Karapani still going. Tackle count restarts. He has missed a forward pass. It was a metre forward, this referee, Ash Klein.
That was bad.
Now the Broncos are about half a metre out. It's going to be played to Pates. He tries to burrow his way over. And double movement, is it? Well, a penalty goes to Canberra, and just as well, because he missed a pass that was a metre forward, Gordy.
Absolutely. It's just back here, and he wasn't on the spot. It was one of those passes where the player gets driven backwards, and he's just penalised Pates, saying he's tried to go through the marker. Through the guy playing the ball, which was Reece Walsh. Reece Walsh plays the ball, can't get out of the road. He burrows between it, knocks Reece over. That's fair enough, Jimmy Graham?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, but the shocking forward pass there.
Okay, so that wasn't double movement.
No. It wasn't a double movement. Is it burrowing or whatever they call it?
This is Zach Hosking, _NRL. Dennis Watson says, did Reedy come in his electric car today? I'll find out for you, Dennis. He came on the bus.
It's in Goulburn. It couldn't make it.
I'll drop you back at Goulburn, Reedy. Here's Sebastian Chris right on the halfway line. It's played then to Starling. It's given to Corey Horsburgh. Horsburgh's taken by Carrigan. Gets it back to Starling. Starling gets it away to Kyo Weeks. And still 6-all on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Raiders Broncos, 19 minutes gone. Tackle 5 says Ash Klein. Starling, Ethan Strange, the entrance Tiger, launches it down, taken by Reece Walsh, who'll play it 8 metres out.
This stat can't be right. There can't be only 4 offloads to the Raiders. It feels like there's about 10, doesn't it? Just the amount of guys that have offloaded the football.
This is some great defence from the Canberra Raiders, really limiting the metres forward here for the Broncos, who have looked good in good ball. They've created some good opportunities.
Shibasaki's dropped the ball, and he's knocked it on. We'll scrum it down.
That is an unforced error, but it comes from the pressure that the Canberra Raiders are applying with their line speed. Not many forwards behind the ball. They go to Shibasaki, and that is a regulation catch.
Can I say it? You know how they're having a captain cook? You know when they start hitting really hard, right? When you're catching the ball, you look to see who's hitting hard.
Yeah.
I know it sounds strange, and then you take one eye off the footy, they pass the ball, it's just a little bit in front of you, you think, oh, here he comes, I've got to protect my ribs.
There we go now, expert comments, Gordy Tallis. Fogarty gets it away to Ethan Strange. Ethan Strange is inside the 10, he's still going, Ethan Strange. And he's pulled down 2 metres out. Oh, the Raiders have come alive.
God, he's strong.
Starling. Now Hudson Young is a dummy half, he's going backwards, now he straightens up. And he's going to play it about 5 metres out from the Broncos line. And then it goes Starling, and then it goes to Fogarty. Now it goes to Tarpany for the line, and they number up and stop him right in front of the post and 2 metres out. 21 gone, still 6 all. Starling, Fogarty, got the pass away. Hosking, great defence, Broncos, great defence. 5 metres out, Starling, and then Horsburgh, and then back to Fogarty. Fogarty for the line, and again the Broncos number up and bring him down.
Got to go left.
It's tackle 4. It's played to Starling. Left side it goes now to Hosking. Another lovely little kick. Chased through beautifully. Sebastian Chris chases the kick down this time, and the Raiders go to the lead 10-6.
And this kick comes from Hudson Young. He turns from try scorer to setting them up with the left boot. Hudson Young just assessed the situation brilliantly there. They were short for numbers, the Broncos, so they rushed up in defence, trying to shut the time down. They weren't anticipating the skill level of Hudson Young, who drops it onto his left boot. Seb Chris chases there, Gordon Tallis. He is making a strong case here. Hudson Young, what a performance he's had.
Unbelievable. That little kick, what skill doesn't he have? But it's not the skill, it's the timing, it's the execution under the pressure. His halfback gets caught. It comes across to him. They had the numbers. He had the awareness to put it onto his boot. But the kick was outstanding. But his outside men trusted that the kick was going to be perfect as well.
And it was perfectly weighted. Often when you get rushed like
it's got to be a mistake. Did it come off his shin or something?
Often when you get rushed, when kickers get rushed like that, especially in experience, it might sound counterintuitive, but they put too much on it.
We watched the kicker
and they kick it dead. They kick it dead.
Thousands of times.
That is perfectly weighted for Seb Chris to just pick the ball over and give the Canberra Raiders the lead for the first time this afternoon.
I agree with you. He's the best back rower in the comp.
62%. Bird kick predictor. Raiders 10, Broncos 6. Broncos were first to score. We are 23 minutes into the game as Triple M rocks the finals for Ream Hot Water, and Monopoly is back at Macca's.
And the back rows we have in our game, Martin, Crichton, Kikau, there's so many great back rowers.
Here comes Jamal, 10 in from touch, and he's kicked it. So, Beacon Trade scoreboard, the Green Machine, Canberra 12, Broncos 6 as Triple M rocks the finals.
From the excitement of the Westpac Red Zone to supporting female pathways, making a real difference in the women's game and helping to shape our NRLW stars of the future. It takes a little Westpac.
I'll tell you what, there's been a lot of talk about the players who won't be going on the Ashes tour with the Kangaroos later in the year. We've got some good back rowers who will be going, and Hudson Young is at the head of that queue. He's had a great start to this game. He scored a try, set one up, and Gordy, you'll enjoy working with him and that Aussie coaching staff.
Really, I'm not a selector. Don't put me in that position, but I'll buy his ticket.
Here's Papali'i. Off the back fence comes Papa Bear. The Raiders 12 lead the Broncos 6.
Premium economy.
Premium economy's good, mate. I went to the States. Premium economy's all I can afford. It was bloody good.
Yeah, Payne Haas coming off for a bit of a break, and look, that's
where Brisbane struggle. Where like Payne Haas comes off, they lose a bit of that enforcer in the middle, and the Raiders, they've been making yards at will offloading. What do they do now? The big dog's off.
Horsburgh will play it to Starling, then it goes to Hudson Young, and he gets away from a couple, and then Jordan Ricky brings him down. Who, mate?
Well, he might have hurt himself. You don't normally pull Payne Haas off after 24 minutes.
There's the kick. Reece Walsh takes it on the full, 10 out from his own line, and tries to create something to the left side of the field, but they're wise to him, and he's brought down by Zach Hosking. Raiders 12, Broncos 6. And now the ball comes to Shibasaki, and he tries to break free of the tackle of Zach Hosking, but round his legs is Fogarty. Broncos get a penalty, 20 their own side of the halfway.
They needed that. The Broncos, they were going nowhere fast.
Bit shell shocked too, aren't they? Like, you just look at their body language there. Normally, when you get a penalty, you see a bit of back slabbing and let's go, and we're here or there or whatever. They're just in recovery mode at the moment. They've been in all sorts. The Raiders have put so much pressure on them with the football, and defensively they're hitting so hard.
Now, Broncos back inside Raiders half for the first time in a while. Pakes, Walters to the centre to Hunt. Hunt gets a little pass away. And it'll be Staggs who plays it about 26 metres out, gets up and goes again. Ash Klein says, go back and play it where you would tackle, Buffhead. And we've got Ethan Strange down injured, but he's okay. He's up on his feet. Ethan Strange is okay. Now we're blowing time off. Triple M NRL for Maccas. Monopoly is back at Maccas. Play only in the app. Ends October 14. Terms, visit mcdonalds.com.au. And Maccas have been part of the commentary team for a while now, as is Ream Hot Water. Now the dummy half sends it inside to Carrigan. And now the replacement player out there is Hetherington. 20 metres out from the Canberra line. Pakes then goes to Walsh. He looks the most likely. And 15 metres out, the Raiders defend their Westpac red zone once again as the tackle count restarts. The ball is with Carrigan at the centre of the field. Then it goes back inside to Hetherington. Kobe Hetherington will play it 10 metres out from the Raiders line. What a game we've got here. Dummy half is Pakes. Then it goes to Hunt. Drops one back under there for Piakura. But he's easy pickings, and he's brought down about 9 metres out from the Raiders line. Just to the left side of the upright. The tackle count starts again. Pakes, Carrigan. And stopped by Disco Joe Tarpany. But they are right on the attack here, the Broncos. This time it'll come back for Hunt. This left side's been good for them, but Piakura will go straight up the middle, and he's brought down about 5 metres out. That's only tackle 2, though, for the Broncos. Now Pakes gives the pass on to Kobe Hetherington. And the fresh man is 2 metres out from the Raiders line. And the play the ball, Pakes. Hunt, right side. Big pass goes out to Staggs. Mariner for the corner. And he goes over without a hand being laid on him. The Broncos strike back 12-10. Oh, what a final.
Yeah, it was a great ball by Katoni Staggs in the end. But they go to the right side for the Broncos. And Katoni Staggs, he's had a great month. The reason why they're 4 from 4. But it was a beautiful cutout ball from Ben Hunt. He goes past Reece Walsh and Jordan Ricky. And Katoni Staggs in one motion grabs the ball and hits Mariner, and he had a clear run to the try line.
Yeah, Tamale just caught in two minds there, because the ball to Katoni Staggs, he actually has to reach up and catch it above his head, exposing his ribs. Really, Tamale should be landing on him there, putting him into next week underneath the ribs. He doesn't. He hesitates for half a second, then he tries to react. That gives Staggs enough time to draw his hands down and put Mariner away, who was never going to be denied in that situation.
Beacon Trades backing you and your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical sorted. Join now, beacontrade.com.au.
That's the moment. Sometimes the half a second difference. Brisbane weren't really going anywhere.
Well, it's a nothing set.
It was, wasn't it? It was Piakura had a great charge, and then they moved the ball to their right. But just watch Tamale, and he just hesitates for half a second, not even. And if he lands on him there, he likely forces an error and injures Katoni Staggs, all legally. But it was just a split-second decision to hesitate and then go.
Is it just me or those goalposts? Are they blowing in the breeze?
Yeah, they really are wobbly.
Wow.
46% per-tech kick predictor.
Or did a couple of Raiders just go and wobble?
Maybe they are really wobbling around in the breeze. I've never seen goalposts move like that. Here's the kick from the sideline, 46%. Oh, he's kicked it. He can't do anything wrong, the kid. And it's 12-all as Triple M rocks the finals.
Mitre 10 and Home Hardware are backing our tradies by putting on the huge tradie brekkie. It's free, so grab your mates and come grab a feed. It's all happening Friday, September 19. See the website to find a local brekkie near you.
Yeah, we checked with the Brisbane bench on Payne Haas just because it's unusual for him to come off so early in this game, having run for only 35 minutes. They said he's okay. He obviously had that calf issue during the week. And Canberra made their first change of this game. Josh Papali's come off. Great first stint for Josh Papali. Ata Mariata's coming into the game.
Thank you, Reedy, on the sideline for Bob Jane T-Marts, who have been with us this year. We thank them. They're right across Australia. Bob Jane T-Marts, buy 3, get 1 free. Instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply at Bob Jane. Now, looking for a good set after points here, the Broncos. It's 12-all. The ball is played to Pakes. And we've got Talty out there now, and Talty's going to take the tackle 20 his own side of the halfway line. Then to the right it goes to Jordan Ricky. A good tackle brings him down, and that's the fresh man Ata Mariota for the Canberra Raiders. Then at dummy half, back toward the centre, Kobe Hetherington gets to the halfway line, and there's 12 minutes left in the first half here at GIO Stadium. Right side, this is Hunt. He runs it on the last. He's going to get caught with it. No. Back it comes to Hetherington, and then Reece Walsh, and now they move it left. Shibasaki's got a bit of room to move. Tries to step inside Timoko. Gets it back to Billy Walters. Billy Walters kicks, ricochets off a Raiders player. It's still last tackle. They've really made a mess of this, the Broncos, and it's picked up by Hetherington again, and he takes the tackle. Change over, Raiders ball on the halfway.
Five could have got a kick to it. Ben Hunt, right? I get it. He tries to go to the short side. The Raiders number up, then he comes back, hits Reece Walsh's hands. He could have put a kick in. Billy Walters could have put a kick in. A couple of the forwards could have put a kick in.
This could be a huge turning point here. The Broncos had set up the points, was going well, winning back that momentum, and they could have put in a deep yardage kick. Return save for the Raiders, see what you're made of. Instead, the Raiders get a great opportunity here.
Now remember, the loser plays the Sharkies, and the winner has a week off. So the ball is played to Starling, and then it's kicked through by the fullback Kyo Weeks, but it's too big. It's gone dead. It's a 20-metre restart for the Broncos.
Don't know about that.
What a game.
I don't know about that either.
They've scored 2 tries from early kicks to their left edge, but I'm not sure if that was the plan for Weeks, because his outside men didn't seem ready for it. They're Gordon early in the tackle.
Well, they didn't have the pace. If Karapani turned, he would have beat him to the ball.
So now Shibasaki lays to Hunt, and then Dean Mariner, who scored the last try. Good try too for the Broncos. 8 their own side of the halfway line. 10 minutes left in the first half. Tarpany comes off. Ricky has it now. Ricky is taken by some good Raiders defence. And remember, they've won 9 of their last 10 games here, the Raiders, on the Choice Hotel stats. Carrigan, then Hunt, and left again Shibasaki. Didn't get the pass away to his winger, and he's about 19 metres inside Raiders end, 5 in from touch. Hunt again, then for Carrigan. Kobe Hetherington, what a tackle. Absolutely stopped in his track by Hudson Young. 30 metres out on tackle 5. Here's Reece Walsh. He kicks out toward the wing. Up they go. But Tamale comes down with it. He's going to get dragged into the in-goal area. He's going to get dragged into the in-goal area. Macca's, I'm loving it. Moment. Great play, Broncos.
Yes,
and now momentum is with them.
Yeah, Staggs and Mariner, they're just competing on that kick. Tamale sort of half jumps. I don't know if he actually needs to, and then just can't find the ground, always up in the air. Great chase from the Broncos right edge, led by Tony Staggs. Just positions him nicely, gets a bit of help from a couple of teammates.
Look at that drop out.
Massive.
That's gone 60 metres on the full, and it's given to Hetherington, or Talty it is in fact, to bring it back, which he does. And he's 9 metres inside Raiders territory. Now it's Carrigan, and Carrigan runs into Fogarty. 12-all Beacon Trade score bad. Westpac red zone. Tackle in the opposition 20. Broncos 18, Raiders 9. Oh, Billy Walters. Walters has gone right through. He got a pass away to Piakura, and Piakura knocked it on. Maybe a try gone begging. But again, the work of Billy Walters. I want to see a Harvey Norman replay, but I think a try has been bombed.
Oh, deja vu. That's his dad. A little show and go, pokes his nose through. There was no support on the inside for him. That's where he looked first. Turns to his left, and Piakura was there. He should have caught it, do you think, Jimmy Graham?
I do, Gordon. And
he should have caught it.
Walters is... He's so good when he runs the football, isn't he? And he's very difficult to get a read on. His movement patterns there's just something about when he runs the football makes him so difficult to tackle. He obviously took on Corey Horsburgh there, and just exposing some tiled middle defenders.
Go Harvey Norman, get set for the footy finals with bonus local delivery on selected TVs and fridges at Harvey Norman now. Conditions apply. We're just looking at the Harvey Norman replay, and of course they present the Harvey Norman Captain's Challenge as well. The ball is now tapped by Sebastian Chris, Ethan Strange, Fogarty, Mattiotta, who's driven back by Carrigan. and so too Talty and company. He's going to play at his own side of the halfway line, and then it went to another replacement player out there, and it's the Raiders, the number 16, Morgan Smithies, just over the halfway line, then Starling, then Horsburgh, Fogarty, Hosking, and Hosking is missed by Piakura, but Hetherington is there to bring him down with the help of Billy Walters. They're 31 metres out, 12 all, Fogarty. Fogarty goes left, gets the pass away to Smithies. The fresh man is 25 metres out, and it's tackle 4 for the Canberra Raiders as the ball comes back to Fogarty inside the 20-metre. Oh, Mariotta taken in a beautiful tackle by Piakura, but it's the laugh. Tackle count restarts on the laugh. Kyo Weeks has scored a beautiful individual try for the Raiders right under the posts, and they hit the lead once again, the Green Machine.
Yeah, it's a powerful set from the Raiders. The Broncos were struggling. They were making some momentum, and then fifth and last, one more play, and you give them a repeat set, and then KO Wicks, right foot step, slams the ball down under the black dot. What a first half we are seeing. 3 missed tackles from the Broncos. Beats his opposite fullback in Reece Bolt. He turns back to the 2 he beats on the inside. Piakura is one. Who's the other one? But it was just a great line, wasn't it?
No right to score that try.
No
we spoke
right.
about the individual brilliance of both of these fullbacks. And Kyo Weeks gets one in front of his opposite number. They actually, in the build-up to this play, they got the 6 again, but they flipped the space that Kyo Weeks attacks is where Corey Pakes was. I think it's Walsh that flips into the other side of the ruck, anticipating the shift would go to the long side. That opens up that little bit of a gap. Great awareness from Weeks to see that opportunity there. It's too much for the markers, and for Reece Walsh to get back and get a hold of him. That is a brilliant individual try.
Monopoly at Macca's is back with a 1 in 3 chance of winning over 49 million prizes every time you play at Isuzu MUX, 52k rent or mortgage top-up. Play like a winner only on the My Macca's app. It all ends October 14, mcdonalds.com.au.
Don't know why they flipped Corey Pakes at the last minute there.
Right in front.
I can't wait till fatigue hits this game.
Yeah. Now, 100% Vertec kick predictor. Over it goes. Beacon Trade scoreboard. Raiders lead the Broncos 18-12. It's a good game. Down to the sideline, Reedy.
Well, you can't beat speed, can you? We saw it there with Carl Weeks. Just a slight gap opened up in the blink of an eye. Carl Weeks is through it, but leaving defenders in his wake, and he's done it all year, Carl Weeks, so why wouldn't he do it now?
It's got the... Reedy's got a security guard standing over him like he's some sort of a sex symbol. Can you see that? What is going on there?
You can't move an A defender on try line so late. You're just inviting trouble.
Here is Atta Mariotta. Are the Raiders getting the better of this game? They lead 18-12. But I'm going to tell you, Billy Walters and Piakura, they should have been able to fashion a try 5 minutes ago. That might come back to bite them on the bum.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity, wasn't it?
Yeah, here's the freckle now, Corey Horsburgh.
And I'm not sure we've done scoring in the first half. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Now it's tackle 4. And we'll come back now for Jamal Fogarty. It wasn't a great pass. He sends it straight downtown.
Oh, what a kick.
It might go dead. It will. It just trickles dead, but only just. 20-metre restart. Just what the doctor ordered for the Broncos.
Wait!
Now,
they're lucky there, Mariner. If that sits up, the chase was behind. That would have been the opportunity with the Raiders closing on half-time.
Now Karapani and Staggs tend their own side of the halfway line. That pass looked marginally forward to Dean Mariner, who was at the halfway with 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Raiders 18, Broncos 12. Kobe Hetherington, straight up the middle goes Kobe, and he'll play it just inside Canberra Raiders territory. Completion rates 13 of 18 Broncos, 13 of 17 Raiders on the Choice Hotel stats. ChoiceHotels.com. Pakes and then Hunt. Will he kick it? Yeah, he does. He finds a bit of space. The chase is on from Mariner, and Kyo Weeks will get there first. but he's going to be trapped. That's a good kick from Ben Hunt.
That's a great play. You saw Ben Hunt just looking at him. Mate, if I kick this, will you chase it? And Mariner got on his bike. He had enough speed. The Raiders covered it as well. Wicks gets there early, but he slips over. That's a great play, Ben Hunt.
Raiders go long again, I think, here with this boot of Jamal Fogarty.
Well, all the good catches are up the front these days.
There's the kick. This one's gone to the halfway line on the full, taken by Hunt. And again, it's Talty, who's played for the North Sydney Bears and North's in the Brisbane comp. I think he might have played for the Burleigh Bears as well, and he finally gets a start in the NRL.
We've got to get him in the bye-round sprint.
Yeah. Against who, this bloke?
Oh, mate, I'm telling you, he doesn't have too much leg spin, the big fella. I don't think he has. Well, he doesn't have too many gears, right? He's stuck. He's stuck. Some people have gears, some people don't.
Haas is hobbling here.
Oh, dear.
Haas.
Okay, we'll keep one eye on Haas hobbling in the back play. And here's Talty again, 23 metres out. There's only 2 minutes left in the first half. Pakes, Hunt, throws it behind Reece Walsh, goes back and cleans it up. Now he'll come out to the left, and he tries to straighten it up, but they've read that well and brought him down. 29 out centre field on tackle 5.
Oh, he's walking for people like Stephen Crichton was the other night.
Very, very similar.
Yeah.
Last play, that's going to go out on the 4. It's batted back in field. No,
he's very similar. He's turned to the bench.
He's got to come off here, Payne Haas. The man can barely put any weight through it. They're sort of Carrigan has just left the field, and they're going to. I think they're going to challenge this. But it looks like Carrigan's going to have to come back into the
on-field ruling that the kick has gone out on the full. They believe it actually was touched in flight.
Now the suggestion that Payne Haas was a hip drop from Tommy Starling.
This will be deemed inconclusive. They won't be able to find enough evidence to say that it was touched out on field.
So there's 2 issues here. We're got, having a Harvey Norman captain's challenge about the kick, but a suggestion that Payne Haas was taken in a hip drop from Tom Starling.
There's no way you can tell if Corey Horsburgh touches that ball. No, he doesn't.
He doesn't get near it.
Nowhere near it.
He claps. He claps at it.
Nowhere near it.
That's the worst challenge I've seen in a couple of years. Jammer.
Hey, someone just tell me where that mark was.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, that's. I really don't understand.
The ball, no escorts.
Now, okay, that's
he
sorted.
He from the outside of play.
Josiah jumps with his foot on the line, playing on.
So he's out on the full.
Yeah, it's out on the full. This is the worst challenge in the history of rugby league.
Yeah,
although I did see
all the captain's challenge is unsuccessful.
That big number 3 for the Dragons.
Haas has got his ankle strapped up.
Yeah,
he came at a fortuitous time for the Broncos, but keep an eye on how he's moving.
Yeah,
not great. He's moving though. He is moving.
Let me quickly come down to you, Reedy. Are you seeing anything we're not?
Yeah, I think he's moving a bit better now. Marina's had that ankle strapped up, and they'll obviously work on that at half time. He's only going to get through 58 seconds or so.
Now, this is Corey Horsburgh, taken by Jordan Ricky. 18-12, the Raiders lead the Broncos on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Beacon Trade's looking after tradies and looking after Triple M. Hudson Young straight up the middle, and he's lost the ball, and it'll be play on, and it comes out, and you wouldn't believe it. Well, there'll be no advantage. There'll be no advantage, and so this will be a Broncos ball with 30 seconds left in the first half. If your hot water needs replacing, go for the one that's steady, hot and strong.
But he's a miracle healer, Payne Haas. If he can get through the rest of this game, and it's normal, the way
he was limping.
Yeah. And he's a big body too. He's a big guy.
A lot of weight to go through. A big 30 seconds here for the Canberra Raiders. Hudson Young arguably stripped in the tackle. They didn't want to waste their challenge.
He looked the way I was going to look when I walk out of the goal.
Walsh kicks it. Karapani chases it. And Kyo Weeks drops it over the sideline. Well, if we get a scrum packed,
do you go field goal here? Do you go for a field goal?
Time off.
All right, well, let's have a look at it. It's a quick play the ball.
I think you go field goal.
12 metres out. I don't see anyone set for a field goal. Here's Hunt. He kicks out to the corner. Mariner takes it on the full, steps back inside 1 and takes the tackle. Now maybe they go for field goal. 2 seconds left in the half. The tackle count restarts. Hunt's got it. Oh, he got a pass away to Haas. Haas got it away to Walsh kicks out to Karapani's wing. Karapani's going to score. Does Karapani get the ball down? Or is he held up?
Held up. Half time.
Okay, referee Ash Klein says Karapani is held up.
Held up half time.
Oh, it's a real art that the modern footballer has just absolutely perfected, is the holding up with a tackled player over the try line. Have a look at this.
It's Tom Starling over there. Wow. Tom Starling, what a play from the Raiders dummy half. It was sideline to sideline. They kicked Daly to the right-hand side. They played the ball. Tony Staggs got a 6 again, but it didn't matter. They kicked over to their left, trying to execute a nice play. There was plenty of space, but the chase from the Raiders there, wow.
Let's go down to the sideline, Reedy, for Bob Jane.
Yeah, just watching Brisbane walk off the field here at half-time. Dean Marin's actually limping as well, so they've got some issues they've got to fix up in the dressing shed at half-time here.
Okay, thank you, Reedy. And Triple M NRL is for Monopoly at Macca's. It's back, 1 in 3 chance of winning over 49 million prizes every day. An Isuzu MUX 52k rent or mortgage top-up. Terms and conditions at mcdonalds.com.au, but it ends October 14. And if your hot water needs replacing, do what we do. Go for the one that's steady, hot and strong. And tell your plumber you want a Ream hot water, the one used by all the Triple M NRL team. Your call team, Gordy Tallis, James Graham, Brent Reed, Anthony Maroon. Raiders 18, Broncos 12. It's half-time as Triple M rocks the footy.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
Thanks to the reliable Mitsubishi Triton. Nothing can frighten a Triton.
Halftime for GIO. GIO, insuring New South Wales since 1927.
That is classy. That is another New South Wales try.
Protect precious with GIO. GIO.com.au.
I'm just saying, I bloody love these pet stock shelf price drops.
Me too.
They've just dropped a huge $71 off Royal Canin medium 15 kilo dry dog food. It's now only $155.
$71 off.
$71 off.
It's here. The Supreme and Leader Caravans nationwide Super Spring stock sale is on now. Save thousands on brand new Supreme and Leader Caravans. These Aussie-made legends have delivered style, comfort and unmatched quality for over 39 years. Make an offer. No reasonable offer refused. Hurry, these are never to be seen again prices and they won't last long. Sale ends NRL Grand Final weekend or while stocks last. Visit your nearest Supreme or Leader dealership today or jump online now at supremecaravans.com.au or leadercaravans.com.au.
Hello, Bank.
Hey, I've found a place and the auction's this weekend, so I need a quick pre-approval before...
Sure, approved.
What?
Who cares? It's not binding. It's the pre to the actual approval.
How long will that take?
32 working days.
Well, I'll miss the auction.
Okay, approved. Asterisk, fingers crossed, terms and conditions apply. We haven't sent this to our credit team. Hope for the best. Authorised by Barry Big Bank, Sydney.
For a super fast pre-approval you can actually count on, talk to Athena and get the home you want. Visit athena.com.au. Athena, love us and leave us. Application subject to eligibility and assessment.
Lifeblood needs you to help stop the drop. The blood supply can change quickly, so new donors are needed daily. Search blood supply to see it in real time and book your donation today. Lifeblood. Life is the reason.
Step up with new Bailey Aluminium Step Extension Ladder. It's the quickest and most compact conversion style ladder available. Bailey Step Extension gives you step, leaning and extension with a rear leg section narrow enough to work within studs and manholes. Speaking of holes, cover yours in some free Bailey and tradie undies. Spend over $200 on Bailey ladders and or Bailey fall protection gear and get a free pair of Bailey and tradie undies. T's and C's at baileyladders.com.au.
OnePass Mobile is calling with 30% off one of our 365-day mobile plans. For a limited time, get a gigantic 280 gigabytes of data for just $168 to use over a whole year. Plus, you'll get an annual OnePass membership free. So for more value on your shop and mobile plan, switch to OnePass Mobile today. T's and C's apply. Offer ends 16 September 2025. Visit onepassmobile.com.au.
Halftime for GIO. GIO, insuring New South Wales since 1927.
That is classy. That is another New South Wales try.
Protect precious with GIO. GIO.com.au.
Shut up. The footy's on Triple M.
Triple M Rocks Finals footy.
Thanks to the Mitsubishi Triton. Nothing can frighten a Triton.
Welcome back. What a game. GIO Stadium in Canberra. The Raiders lead by 18 points to 12 over the Broncos. The Broncos scored very early in the piece, but I feel like the Raiders are getting the handle on this game.
Yeah, I think that they wrestled back momentum. I think they're winning the battle in the middle of the field. 2 tries from kicks over on that left edge. They've really performed. You know, it's mattered in the middle. The completion rates for both sides not exactly what you'd expect in finals. Expect to see them get put on notice at half time, but it's a fascinating contest.
But I love it.
Yeah.
I just walked to the toilet. I'm walking past. Even Andrew Johns, that little... Is he a tour de wolf or is he a garden gnome next door? He's even happy. What a game of footy. Early I thought, please don't turn it into a slugfest. I reckon the last 37 minutes, the players are starting to decide it's going end to end. Offloads, fatigue, footwork, kicking game, all the things that you want to come and watch from a finals. This game has it.
Been a fun game, hasn't it? And
massive hits.
Yeah. The way the Raiders are Papali'i, Tarpany, Young, they are launching themselves shoulder first into the hitting very hard.
Timiko was trying to smash him as well. No, I love it. Mate, I love it. What a buzz. What a game. You come here, beautiful day. You think, is it going to live up to the hype? And I got on the plane just hoping, and it is.
Yeah.
What a fabulous first 40 minutes. You wait till the fatigue comes in. What was it, 15, 25 minutes? 15 minutes to go when the fatigue sets in to both sides. You know, the mistakes, which player stands up.
We're going to ask the boys, can the Broncos come back? They're only down by 6. It's the Raiders 18, the Broncos 6. Remember, the winner gets the week off. The loser plays the Sharks, and we'll have all those games for you on Triple M. And listener, thanks to Riemann Maccas, it's half-time as Triple M rocks the finals.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
Thanks to the reliable Mitsubishi Triton. Nothing can frighten a Triton.
Geez, they are working hard up there. Unlike you, Anthony Maroon, and to all you Seabus members kicking back, enjoying the game, just know that your super fund is working hard for you too.
Now, if you want to secure long-term returns for your retirement, Seabus, you got to talk to them. They make hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Seabus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Sport.
Uncover well-kept secrets with Listener's lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the free Listener app and search Uncover.
Hey there, it's Stephen Zoyce with you. Well, it's no secret by now that Josh Papali'i was selected for today's qualifying final against the Broncos. The Raiders enforcer overcoming that ankle scare to line up at GIO. Canberra skipper Joe Tarpany telling Fox Sports it's a massive result for the side the Savo.
You know, he told me kind of early in the week that he wouldn't miss it for the world, and very glad he's going to be out there with me.
Meanwhile, in NRLW, a tough blow for the Roosters. Star halfback Taryn Aikens confirmed to have done her ACL in Thursday night's win over the Sharks. She's set for up to a year on the sidelines, ruling her out of next year's season as well as Origin and the Pacific Cup. It's a massive setback for the Tricolour's total hopes. And in tennis, an early blow for our Aussies in the Davis Cup. Both Alex de Minaur and Jordan Thompson dropping their matchups against Belgium in Sydney.
FPOS fees are great for banks, not businesses. Pay no fees or terminal rental with SmartPay. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
14 degrees at GIO Stadium at half-time between the Raiders and Broncos as Triple M rocks footy.
Half-time for GIO. GIO, ensuring New South Wales since 1927.
That is classy. That is another New South Wales try.
Protect precious with GIO. GIO.com.au.
The Aussie Outback is no place for amateurs or idiots. And I should know, I'm Russell Cook. Here's some more city slickers and a flashy new Triton, thinking they could just drive into the Never Never willy-nilly. That's a no-no.
I've already been, mate.
Oh, right, you've already been. And now you're heading back, yeah, makes sense.
Mitsubishi's most capable ute ever. Nothing can frighten a Triton.
I'll follow you then.
No?
Okay. Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Sydney Outdoor Adventurers drop everything. 4-Wheel Drive Supercenter's mammoth spring clearance sale is on now. That's right, we're serving up crazy daily deals on outdoor and camping gear this weekend. Fridges, battery swags, gazebos and stacks more. These clearance prices smash the show deals out of the park. Get in early this weekend and score big. We're giving away free show bags to the first 20 customers in store this Saturday and Sunday. Visit your local 4-Wheel Drive Supercentre store at Eastern Creek, Greenacre, Campbelltown or Gosford this weekend. The Discount Kings will always get you out there for less.
It's been the most knife-edge season ever seen. Now, the greatest finals ever played. And the only place to watch every final live and free is on 9 and 9 now.
Hello, bank.
Hi, I was hoping you could work my numbers so I can afford the property I want to buy.
Oh, don't want much, do you?
Not really. I just really want to get the most out of my borrowing power.
We're at the bank. We've got the power. FYI.
Well, Athena shifts the power to me. FYI.
Well...
Athena's fairer, friendlier policies put the power in your hands. Visit athena.com.au or talk to your broker. Athena, love us and leave us. Application subject to eligibility and assessment.
At the end of a long day on the tools, there's nothing like swapping the high-vis for your team's colours. While you're waiting for kickoff, rest assured Cbus is still working hard for you, securing strong long-term returns for the retirement you've earned. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Halftime for GIO. GIO, insuring New South Wales since 1927.
That is classy. That is another New South Wales drive.
Protect precious with GIO. GIO.com.au.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
First half highlights for Mitre 10 Trade. Huge tradie brekkie, September 19 at Mitre 10 and Home Hardware. Check the website to find a brekkie near you.
And now it comes across to Reece Walsh. Beautiful little pass away over the line. Katoni Staggs scores. Broncos in after only 2 minutes.
Now, what about this play from the Brisbane Broncos? Katoni Staggs. Wow, Gordon. I watched this play in the grand final one day. Cooper Cronk on to Billy Slater against the Bulldogs. That's right, the exact same play. It's exactly the same play.
The Raiders looking for their first try. At the play, the ball, Starling. Fogarty takes a beautiful little kick in. Hudson Young gets there first. And the Raiders strike back with a great try. And what has been a great game.
That is beautiful.
Left side it goes now to Hosking. Another lovely little kick. Chased through beautifully. Sebastian Chris chases the kick down this time.
And this kick comes from Hudson Young.
They are right on the attack here, the Broncos. And the play the ball, Pakes. Hunt, right side. Big pass goes out to Staggs. Mariner for the corner. And he goes over without a hand being laid on him. The Broncos strike back. Oh, what a final. Tackle count restarts on the lam. Kyo Weeks has scored a beautiful individual try for the Raiders right under the posts. And they hit the lead once again, the Green Machine. 2 seconds left in the half. Walsh kicks out to Karapani's wing. Karapani's going to score. Does Karapani get the ball down? Or is he held up? Held up. Okay, referee Ash Klein says Kalapani is held up. Raiders 18, Broncos 12.
Grab Triple M NRL daily all week on Listener.
And drive home with Triple M's Rush Hour.
Thanks to Ream and Maccas.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Welcome back, GIO Stadium, as Triple M rocks the finals right through to the grand final on Triple M. The Triple M you are listening to or via the Listener app. We do it thanks to Ream and Maccas.
Maroon,
Yeah,
Payne
mate.
has just strutted back out. So saw him on the exercise bike, so through the whole half time. You saw him on the footage. He's just sitting there on an exercise bike, keeping it warm and coming back out. So he might have just started. Might have been one of those situations where, he stood on it, but he looked gone for all money.
Okay,
Go down the sideline, Brent Reed.
Yeah, look, big news down there at half-time. Brendan Piakura is out of this game. They believe it's a fractured cheekbone, so he will not take any further part in this game, Brendan Piakura.
Thank you, Reedy. That's big news. Brendan Piakura, a suspected fractured cheekbone. Yes. So that's a big out for...
But Jaden Hunt goes onto that left edge.
Raiders 18, Broncos 12. Second half scoreboard for the Mitsubishi Triton. That's the one with the 10-year warranty and 10-year cap price servicing. What are you driving these days, Gordy?
Miss Daisy.
Pardon? Miss Daisy. From the Gold Coast to Brisbane.
Like one of those Range Rovers.
Oh, beautiful.
One of those four-wheel drives, like a soccer mum.
Oh, nice.
Yes. I don't go off-road or anything.
No. Well, none of those things ever do they?
No.
The fancy ones?
No.
Etherington plays at the Pakes. And here is Jaden Hunt repeating the news that we think Brendan Piakura has a fractured cheekbone and will take no further part in this game. Talty, just his own side of the halfway line. And now Payne Haas, miracle recovery, and runs into Hudson Young, and he caught down.
Miracle.
That's a big opening run.
Then last play of the set, Ben Hunt from 41 metres out. Downtown she goes, and taken by Tamale. I tell you what, we've hardly seen Stewart Jr., Jed Stewart, in this game. I can't remember calling his name. Ball is then played to Kyo. Here he is now, Jed Stewart, and he's driven back in a good tackle. 10 metres out from his own line, with just 1 minute gone in the second half of this game.
That was so good, Stewart and Walters. Walters tackled Stewart.
Yeah, famous names. Sebastian Chris. Maybe one day little Billy Tallis will be out there. Chris plays it to Starling, and then Zach Hosking.
They want to change the rules. 1980s if they want him to play.
Last tackle inside the 40. Jamal Fogarty kicks this one over the head of Reece Walsh. And Walsh is going to have to pick it up in the in-goal area. So that's the kick. That's the kick. And you've got to look after him. You've got to bring him down. You've got to keep an eye on him. And Young tackles him 20 metres out. Down to the sideline for Bob Jane, Brent Reed.
Yeah, just the messages out of the sheds at half time. Look, really, Ricky Shaw was really happy with the defence and the effort of his side in that first half. He just said we have to get rid of the errors. Too many errors and turning over too much ball. In terms of Brisbane, was a pretty similar message, actually. He just said, Matt said we just have to be more disciplined. Again, get rid of the penalties, spend more time down their end of the field. And as you can see, Payne Haas, obviously that ankle freed up at half-time. And as I said earlier, Brendan Piakura out for this game with a suspected fractured eye socket.
Now from the halfway line, it's kicked by Hunt. It goes straight to Tamale. And Tamale skips across field and puts a big fend on Jaden Hunt, but Hunt comes back with the help of Talty. And the Triple M Mitsubishi Triton scoreboard, Raiders 18, Broncos 12. Here's Jed Stewart again, winner looking for a rest in week 2 of the finals. Kyo Weeks has scored a beautiful individual try in the first half, and the Raiders at 20 metres their own side of the halfway line. Tamale will get up and play it to Starling, and then Sebastian Chris, who already has one try out there today. 10 metres his own side of the halfway line. Good run out of dummy half. Starling, he's gone right through. He's beaten the fullback. He needs support, Starling. He goes out to the right side of the field. That's a great run. Great individual run. He's brought down 15 metres out, and he'll get up and play it back. Smithies. And then Fogarty kicks on tackle 5, taken by Hunt, and he gets back into the field of play. Well, they got caught napping there at dummy half in defence the Broncos.
Yeah, not for the first time today. Starling's gone straight through. He looked for support. Hudson Young got tangled up with the Bronco, and he went across field.
And that's a good run from Dean Mariner.
Penalty, the referee there. Yeah. It was almost tackled without the football. Great run from Starling. Hudson Young anticipating it. He just tangled his feet. Not deliberate.
Not great signs, is it, for Brisbane?
Now Walsh. And then Talty. And it's the last tackle. You can hear Ash Klein. He'll get up and play it back there to Pakes. Reece Walsh from inside the 40. The kick. He kicked a beautiful 40-20 in the first half. That's taken beautifully by Jed Stewart. At the 10, now at the 20, and the Broncos defence meet him.
And, of course, Mitsubishi celebrating 4 to 5 years in Australia, their 45th anniversary this month. Drive away today, GLS 4x4 double cap, $56,990 for ABN holders, and a $2,500 cash bonus on that particular Triton. Raiders at 12, their own side of the halfway line. It'll be played to Starling, and Starling gets it away to Smithies. And I don't think Jordan Ricky was onside, but he'll tackle him just his own side of the halfway line. Played then to Starling again, and then to Corey Horsburgh, with the defender being Hetherington. Last tackle now for the Green Machine. Not much between these two. There's the kick from Fogarty. Up it goes, and the pressure is on. It's battered back by a Raiders player. Battered back again. Ends up with Kyo Weeks. Oh, still tackle 5. Kyo Weeks got right through, and they bring him down, and he drops the ball just in the field of play. Well, they might have got lucky there, the Broncos.
They got lucky. What about the skill level? Kyo Weeks picks the ball up on his bootlaces and then beats about 4 or 5 Broncos to go 5 metres away from scoring. What a talent.
So now Broncos working it out from their own end. Look at that hit on Jaden Hunt from Hosking. And so too Timor caught a little pocket rocket. They nearly bent him in half. And he'll get up and play it back. The dummy half sends it back toward the middle of the field. And the Broncos haven't had much in the way of field position in the second half of this game. Still 18-12 the Raiders lead. There's the kick from Hunt. Inside the 30 this time, and it finds touch, but no 40-20. But we'll see the Raiders with the ball 15 metres their own side of the halfway line. And let's go down over to you, James.
Yeah, I was just going to say that the Raiders really winning the ascendancy in this second half. To start, it's nearly 5-6 minutes old. Definitely all the momentum with the Raiders. They've started better the two teams the second half.
So here's the freckle. Corey Horsburgh plays it to Starling.
How good are freckles?
Oh, he's got plenty of them. As somebody once said,
if he sneezed in the Milo tin. Even James Graham laughed.
That's a good one.
No, we're not.
Here's Mariota. He's sneezing on my own tin. So now Mariota will play it, and the Raiders. Here goes Starling again. They hang off him at dummy half, 28 metres out.
Here they got them, the Raiders.
Left side, Fogarty. Left again, Hudson Young. Young is met by Hunt, but we're back inside the Westpac red zone to get it done. It takes a little Westpac. Here's the freckle now. Right side, gets it away there to Kyo Weeks, who's been so good today. Then Hosking tried some sort of a chip kick.
It was play 5, and I don't think Corey Horsburgh was the intended target, but if he'd have just backed himself, I think the Broncos middle really looking vulnerable. Starling making inroads. Horsburgh there, if he'd hit the accelerator and backed himself, maybe the fact it was play 5, he knew he wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah, they got their hands on the hips at the moment, Brisbane. Payne Nash, you look at all the boys, they're bunched. The speed that the Raiders play with live as Ben Hunt tries to get him out of trouble.
Reece Walsh is now in a bit of space off an ordinary pass. Now he's going backwards, gets the pass away to Ricky, and he zigs and zags. Well, they look like they're out of options right now, the Broncos, as it's played to Katoni. Stags a dummy half, and that's a great run from Katoni. Pulled down on the last play. He saved that set just inside Raiders area. Hunt will kick from 45 metres out, and up it goes. Pressure's on Jed Stewart. Takes it beautifully, and we go from one red zone to the other. Westpac, great supporters of rugby league to get it done. Takes a little Westpac.
That run from
Katoni saved that set. Saved it. Brisbane, they're looking tight at the moment. It just must be the high level, the offloads from the Raiders. They're still coming. Offloads, late footwork, getting between. Looks like they've got so much energy at the moment, the Raiders.
Hudson Young again. What a
player.
Enormous.
Now remember, they've only lost one of their last 10 here in Canberra, the Green Machine.
It's Bradley Clyde-like, dare I say it.
Yeah.
His work rate.
There's a kick. It's going to sit up for Dean Mariner. And who is it? I beg your pardon, it's Karapani on the left wing. Gets up and plays it back to Billy Walters, who has a little run. And then from dummy half, from the across to the middle for Shibasaki to get out of one, but he's going sideways. And gets a pass across there.
So there's been 9 tackles and no Broncos forward has touched the ball.
Then a dummy half
And there's
stab. Carrigan to the halfway. 18-12, Raiders lead Broncos. 9.5 gone second half. Now Payne Haas. But Mariota and Papali'i cancel him out. 35 out from the Raiders line on tackle 5. Hunt's kick is good. Jordan Ricky chases through. Oh, he did well to take that. Tamale, I thought he was going to drop it, but he brings it down, 10 out from his own line, and plays it to Ethan Strange. Sebastian Chris has it now. Skinniest 10 metres you've ever seen in your life, and the locals don't like it. And Ash Klein gives the Raiders a penalty.
He does crowd him, does he? But it's still a poor penalty. Paddy Carrigan shaking his head.
No challenge either.
Well, he's got too much experience. He just... Does he get up and...
I don't know about that one. It could have gone either way. But the run from Carrigan then Haas, that gave the Broncos the ability to kick on the front foot. And for the first time in the second half, look to put some pressure defensively on the Canberra Raiders. But they've conceded the penalty. And now the Raiders, it wasn't the best kick into touch, but definitely advance up the field.
Harvey Norman replay. Get set for the footy finals with bonus local delivery on selected TVs and fridges at Harvey Norman. Conditions apply. But go and get yourself a new TV for finals at Harvey Norman. They present the Harvey Norman replay. And Raiders up by 6. Starling. This is Atom Mariota. And he's just over the halfway line and brought down inside Broncos territory. And 56% of the ball they've had this half, the Raiders. A lot of field position too. Hosking. That's a good tackle. And it's Billy Walters who brings him down. 18 metres inside Broncos area. Fogarty. And then for Morgan Smithies. Smithies is met and brought down. About 25 metres in centre field on tackle 5. At the play the ball, we'll see it come left now for Jamal Fogarty, who goes to Hudson Young. And Young, he got a pass to Ethan Strange, but Ethan's knocked it on. And I wonder, was it a little forward anyway on the Harvey Norman replay?
Oh, I'd like to see the replay. It was a great pass. Just gets on the outside, flicks it out with his left. I don't think Ethan Strange was expecting the football. Hits him in the head.
It's a fraction too hard. It's such a difficult pass to execute and get the touch of the pass. It was just too much aggression in the arm there from Hudson Young in the flick. Had it been a more of a delicate pass, Strange was away and he was in.
But it's the right part of the field to throw it.
Billy Walters, Payne Haas, still 18-12. The Strange family are having a big year. John, the coach of the Roosters NRLW side. Jazzy, one of the stars. They're undefeated. Here goes Hetherington into space. He needed support, the big fella. He's 35 metres out. He'll play it quickly to Reece Walsh on tackle 5. He travels out left and gets it away to Shibasaki. Shibasaki keeps it alive, and then they knock it on the Broncos. Well, are they getting a little bit desperate? Hang on a second, there's drama here. I saw a player go flat on his back. Reece Walsh is in there. Payne Haas is in there. Karapani's talking trash. Reece Walsh is talking trash.
I think Reece Walsh knocks over a Raider, and then Tarpany comes in. If there's one bloke you don't want to run in, it's Tarpany or Big Papa. We saw him tackle him here a while ago, right on full time or half time, whichever time it was. But the ball gets knocked on. Hudson Young.
Hudson Young gives Reece Walsh a spray.
Oh, he headbutts him. It's a slight headbutt.
Oh, Gordy, that's...
I don't know. You know what the game's like. It was a bit like Zinedine Zidane.
Hang on a second, because Reece Walsh has headbutted Hudson Young, and Hudson Young's taken a dive that would get him an Academy Award. But we're going to have to hear what Ash Klein says here to Hudson Young and Reece Walsh.
And got in his face, right, which makes him react right. No, you do not do that, because you take it all out of our hands, right. There's been no issue, right. You're going to go to the bin for 10 minutes.
Oh, he's taken Hudson Young to the bin. He sent Hudson Young to the bin for provoking him, for rattling his cage.
Yeah, no,
No, well, Reece will be going as well.
Don't go into Reece's face because you take away my ability to control the game. Don't do that. Now speak to your guys.
So there's... Reece will be going as well. But Joe Tarpany better shut up or he'll be going. So Hudson Young's gone for getting up in...
Tarpany's right, though. He's celebrating.
You're not going to say a word, all right? Now, obviously, he came into your face there, but you have to control your actions. You're in the bin as well.
All right. We're down to 12 aside here with 27 and a half to go. So Hudson Young's gone to the bin for provoking Reece Walsh. Reece Walsh has gone to the bin for reacting.
Listen to this reaction to Reece Walsh.
Down to you on the sideline, Reedy.
Yeah, well, he's actually, as you can hear, he's going loudly jeered. I'm stunned that Hudson Young has been sin-bin for that. I mean,
same here.
How can you not go up to a bloke and have a word in his ear? That's been happening for 100 years.
The referee's bottled it there because he knew he had to send two off. He's bottled it. Klein has bottled it, and for some bizarre reason, the Broncos get a penalty.
Well,
the Broncos get a penalty. They made the mistake. How many times do we see that particular incident happen and there's no reaction like Walsh?
That's going to be a very controversial decision because although Hudson Young got up in his face, Reece Walsh reacted, and as Gemma said, the Raiders have ended up not getting the penalty. The Broncos are on the attack. 10 out. It's 18-12, the Raiders lead with 27 to go. Here's Payne Haas, turns to pass, gets it back. Katoni Staggs away from one. Can't get away from Sebastian Christ. He's 9 out and 20 in from touch. Centre of the park now, Ben Hunt. They open up a little. Balls come loose. A play on. KO Weeks. Weeks is away. They're not going to get near him. Mariner is chasing. Over the 20. Over the 10. Under the posts. KO Weeks has been the star for the Raiders today. I think we're going to have a look at this one. But the Raiders are claiming a try. But was there a knock-on 95 metres down the road? That's what I want to see.
Well, that's what I'll go and have a look at until we see that replay. Wixie picks up the ball. Payne Haas was... God, I thought, who's that? It was Payne Haas, Jason. The two Broncos wingers couldn't. He knocks it back. Well done. Is it Fogarty? So Ben Hunt goes to the line. And throws the pass. He's got Hoskins putting pressure on Ben Hunt, and he throws it. The replay, he's got too much speed for Mariner and Karapani. But it's whether it still goes back. That's another thing that I want to have a look at. I think it does, Gordon. So do I think he plays at the ball and he hits it back. It's a purposeful motion. It is a purposeful motion. Knock it towards his own in goal. Brilliant, intelligent play from the halfback Fogarty there, because Ben Hunt, if he finds that pass to the edge back rower or person that would have been there, they score. Tries to thread the needle at the last moment, probably waits a fraction too long to get his pass away, doesn't want to take the tackle, and then Fogarty, as we say, knocks it back towards his own try line, which is play on, it's not a knock on, and then Weeks just too much pace for all the chasers. All the chasers, they tried their best, they came from both sides of the field, but Weeks just far too quick.
Kyo Weeks, two beautiful individual tries today. That one 95 metres he ran, and as the boys said, nobody got near him.
They had Chance Nickel Klutstedt, and I thought, well, that's a pretty good fullback.
Yeah.
Then they had Savage. Thinking, oh, well, why are they pushing to the wing? Well, now I know why.
There's Fogarty from right in front. Triple M Mitsubishi Triton scoreboard. You can't frighten a Mitsubishi Triton. 10-year warranty, 10 years cap price servicing. Raiders 24, Broncos 12. Reedy on the sideline.
And that's probably a reflection of this second half. Canberra have been the better team early in the second half in particular, and they just didn't get any points. And obviously, Kale Weeks has got the points there. That's probably the lead they deserve for the way they played in the second half, Canberra.
Okay, here we go back at the halfway line. They're not done yet, the Broncos. They trail 24 points to 12 with 25 minutes to go. There is plenty of time. They don't need to play panic football. They just need to get their game on. It's taken on the full by Tamale. It's given to Papa Bear, or is it his twin brother, Atta Mariotta? No, it's Papa. He gets up and plays it to Starling. Starling gets it away to Disco Joe. So the two bookends are out there. They're 21 metres their own side of the halfway line. It's played to Starling again. Smithies and Carrigan came together. Harvey Norman replay. Smithies and Carrigan, a head-on collision.
Oh, that is some vicious contact. Carrigan flies out of the line. Oh, Smithies and Carrigan both down. Boom! That Carrigan could go.
Yeah.
Carrigan could go here. And that is shoulder to the head. He's flew out of the line. Smithies gets up, bloodied mouth. But Gordon, that's not a good sign.
Well, I think he's gone.
Let's have a listen.
He could even be sent off.
Let's have a listen to Pat Carrigan.
Injury, contact with the head. You're on report in the bin for
So he's in the bin. So we've got contact with the head, Carrigan in the bin.
And Carrigan will not be playing next week.
I think he can find himself lucky.
Yeah.
I think he came out to lift his shot. He's not a dirty player.
No.
But he flies out and just the point of contact is in the mouth. He hits him flush on the jaw.
Right now we are 12 on 11. We have 3 players in the bin.
But this is... Look, I've been calling for this because players need to be clean.
So it was a head-on collision, but it was a shoulder.
Somehow Morgan Smithies just bounced back up. The lad from Wigan, he's going to get sent for a HIA.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point? I mean,
they slow the field.
Yeah, you don't know what the delay is.
The delay is indecisiveness.
He should have sent him straight away.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say, Jimmy?
You need a doctor to say he needs a HIA. You need an independent doctor to wait to have a look at that footage.
No, you don't.
The footage is there.
I always say father and son rule. If that's your son, what would you do?
Yeah, fair call.
You'd call him up and say, mate, how are you?
Yeah. Ball is played to Starling. Starling to Fogarty. Fogarty then drops one into Sasungi. Sasungi! That's a good run. That's better. 9 metres out. Gets up and plays it back. Starling. Fogarty. Strange is going to score. Another beautiful try for the entrance Tiger. And Strange caps off a great year with a beautiful individual try. At the moment, it's 12 on 11, and the Raiders are running riot.
Take out the sin binning. I just wanted to see what was going to happen when fatigue got into this game and see whether Brisbane had the medal late. Because the Raiders, they've come over the top of all their sides. They want to get in the scrap. They want to go to the last 20 minutes and test you. And they've been too good today, the Raiders. That is brilliant. That's solid running. Brisbane were out on their feet about 10 minutes ago. 9 carries without a forward touching the ball. I know there's been sin binnings, but the Raiders were going to run over the top, I felt.
Yeah, what a run it was to set this one up from Simi Sasangi. He just burst them open. He went close to scoring himself. There was space on both edges. Obviously, the Broncos down to 11 players. They moved the ball to the left, and in broken field and in unstructured defence, you know, he had the opportunity there, Strange, to give it to one of his outside men, but he backed himself, makes the kick even more comfortable for Jamal Fogarty. What a passage of play, and obviously Carrigan, you worry about the next couple of weeks, Gordon.
Oh, yeah.
You just don't know.
Here's Jamal Fogarty, Pertek kick predictor 96%, Pertek drama resistant since 1980. He's about 15 in from touch. Jamal, he's kicked another one. Oh, he's missed it. I called it early. Raiders 28, Broncos 12, Triple M Mitsubishi Triton scoreboard. And right now, remember, the Broncos are 2 in the bin, Raiders are 1 in the bin. On the sideline, it's Brent Reid.
Yeah, well, obviously they've run away with this game now, Cameron. I'll tell you what, I watched through that first half. Kale Weeks had an imprint on the game. Some other Canberra blokes had an imprint on this game. But the bloke I was waiting for was Ethan Strange, and he's now come to this game with Brisbane reduced to 11 men. And just quickly on Reece Walsh, as he left the field, I reckon the NRL's going to have a look at some of his hand gestures that left the field because there's some replays that suggest they were a bit untoward.
I noticed that, Reedy. I did notice that. He reacted to the crowd.
What did he do, really? I thought he did the fingers money. You know how you rub them together?
Yeah, I think he may have done something before he did that, Gordy.
Was it the motion of your hand going back and forward?
No, it may have involved one finger being raised.
Yeah.
We can say
I think he
it
gave
looks
him
like
the
he flipped the bird.
Oh, he's given him the hood.
Tamales dropped the ball off the kickoff, which gives the Broncos.
Hood Batizek.
The Broncos
way
are really good.
does it naturally.
Now, we've got the Broncos on the attack. It's last chance for them. Hudson Young will be back in 4 minutes. So that means Reece Walsh will be back in 4 minutes, which means we'll be back to at least having almost a full contention of players out there, if that's the word, 3 metres out. I don't want to be like Aaron Woods and just making words up. Here's the ball now with Payne Haas. 28-12. Can the Broncos make a late comeback in this game? Well, it's not late. There's 21 minutes to go. Right side, Hunt steps back in toward the centre. Hunt then offloads the ball. Then they straighten up. Is that Tyson Smoothie out there? Yes, it is. Tyson Smoothie! He's a millimetre short. And he will get up and play it back to Pakes. Pakes will go left. Oh, Payne Haas. He juggled that. Payne Haas out the back door it went to Pakes again, and then it comes across for Shibasaki, who gets away from 1 and 2, and they're camped inside Raiders Westpac red zone once again. Have to play the ball, they'll go short side, and it's Billy Walters who got away from 1. Did well to get the pass away. Then it comes up to Ben Hunt. Ben Hunt says, let's kick. Out to Dean Mariner. Mariner knocks it on. Sebastian Chris has it. Penalty, Broncos.
Contested. There's a tackle in the air.
Okay, tackled in the air. Tackled in the air. I've got to say I didn't notice that.
Yeah, Mariner goes up for the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fair call.
Yeah, he's got no ambition to get the football there tomorrow. It was his mistake off the kickoff that's maybe just giving Brisbane a little bit of life. With plenty of time on the clock, you can't afford errors like that. Just want to get through your set and really put Brisbane to the sword. They've invited the Broncos back into it, though.
Now the ball is played to Pakes, given then to Hunt. Hunt got it away to Haas. Now remember, the Broncos are still playing with 2 in the bin, Carrigan and Reece Walsh. Raiders are playing with 1 in the bin, Hudson Young. Pakes again, left side Walters, throws a dummy, steps off the left, comes back toward the traffic, straightens up, tackle count restarts. Raiders 28, Broncos 12. 19 minutes and 45 seconds to go on the Mitsubishi Triton scoreboard. Smoothie, Ricky is taken by Strange, 5 metres out, tackle 2. Played them once again, it'll go back to the centre for Tyson Smoothie to get it to Ben Hunt, and then drops one under there, and it's Katoni Staggs. Geez, they need a try now, and they are right back in this. Walsh has 2 minutes left in the bin. Pakes got it away to Hunt, and he'll play it 3 metres out. Great defence, Raiders so far. Staggs on his own, and brought down half a metre out, make it of a quarter of a metre, and they've knocked it on, have they? Yeah, they've knocked it on a dummy half. They've made a mess of the ruck.
I think it's just Staggs just loses control here, Maroon. It was a great run from him. Again, looking the most lively for the Brisbane Broncos. He just comes into the middle of the field and says, give me the ball, lads. He takes him on, he dummies the kick, he tests the middle, but then, unfortunately, Staggs, the arm of Tarpany is tangled in there. And as they don't have a challenge left up their sleeve, nothing that the Broncos can do about this one.
Okay, we're going to go down to you, Reedy.
Yeah, well, it's quickly turning into a disaster, this game for Brisbane, because Payne Haas, again, looks in trouble with that ankle, so have to keep an eye on that one.
That's well spotted, Reedy, because on the replay, you just see him get tackled and he just starts looking at it, so there must be a fair bit of pain down there. I think he's done a great job to battle through this far. You've got to get him off so there's no more damage.
Well, it's an interesting dilemma, because it looks as if Carrigan will be charged. He doesn't have any priors for this year, but you know, he'd be sweating on the charge sheet tomorrow. Cronulla Sharks will play the loser of this game, and we know that their forwards were so dominant. With no Haas potentially and no Carrigan potentially, it's looking in favour of the Sharks in a week's time.
Fogarty's kick comes down to be taken beautifully by the Broncos through Katoni Staggs. Raiders 28, Broncos 12. Hudson Young and Reece Walsh come back into the contest.
which means now the Raiders are at 13 players and the Broncos are at 12.
You've got to love Tony Staggs with
What a player.
The heart that he plays with. Often players like him, Gordy, I've heard you talk about Steve Runnan, and he's the elite car you keep in the garage and you bring out every now and then. Now, Tony Staggs could be that player.
He goes off-road.
He's an off-road Ferrari.
He's an off-road Ferrari.
I'll say he's a C8 Corvette. I'll say he's a C8 Chev Corvette.
What does that do?
A real man's car. A real car. A real car.
A four-wheel drive Ferrari.
Huh?
They've just made a four-wheel drive Ferrari.
Ferraris.
Honestly, Staggs' commitment
if they gave us one, would you take one?
I'd take it if you give it to me. Yeah.
Honestly, Staggs' commitment to his team and to trying to win a game of football each and every week is second to none in this Broncos side.
The last couple of years, he has tried so hard.
Here's Reece Walsh. I might add, though, I'd take a Magna if you give it to me. Here's Reece Walsh, comes back to the centre. And an
Cortina.
Pass to Cortina, Magna, Gallant. Shibasaki plays it back to Karapani. And then once again, it's Jaden Hunt.
Do you know what the Raiders don't get a lot of credit for? You know, there's 16-odd minutes to go, but their defence today, their line speed, their commitment to the tackle has been outstanding.
Now this is Hunt who'll kick it from 30 metres out into the in goal, and Kyo Weeks
Don't
takes it
forget
on
last
the full.
week there was 60 put on the screen side. 60 points. I know that they rested 9 or 10 players, but there was still 60 points. But to get these guys back, and I know they didn't lose momentum, but to come back, defend the way that they have today against Brisbane that have averaged 40-odd points against them.
That was a horrible kick when you're down to 12 players. That was a horrible kick. Hunt there just chipped it up to the in goal.
And
easy for Weeks. You're a man down.
Yeah.
And you can't afford to give cheap possession like that away.
Paddy Carrigan about to come back into the contest. Will be 13 on 13 when he does. Ball is played to Starling, who got it away to Corey Horsburgh, who sneezed into the Milo tin, and then Starling goes right and straightens up, and he's brought down. Westpac red zone once again for the Broncos.
Could have been quick
to defend. I used to love the Chocky quick. Now, beautiful ball inside from Fogarty to Tarpany, and then Hosking, I think it was, knocked it on. He did.
Was he tackled without the football there, Hosking?
I think he's just bombed one, Jammer. I think he's just bombed a try.
Lovely inside ball to Joey Tarpany. Fashions a pass to Hosking, I think you're right. And Payne Haas is leaving the field, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Well, what does that mean? Do you think that means they're closing up shop for today, James?
I don't know if it's around about the regulation time when Payne Haas will be leaving the field anyway.
All right. Celebrate the Mitsubishi Motors 45-year anniversary sale. Drive away today in a Triton GLS 4x4 double cab pickup, $56,990 for ABN holders, and receive $2,500 cash bonus. End September 30. T's and C's apply. 10-year warranty, 10 years cap price servicing. It's a Mitsubishi. It's Walters. It's Reece Walsh. He's gone right through. Reece Walsh. A beautiful try. Reece Walsh scores a beautiful Broncos try. And again, it's great individual play to beat 3 or 4 defenders and bring the Broncos right back into this one.
Yeah, well, he spent his 10 minutes in the sin bin, then just out the back of shape. This is where Reece Walsh is at his devastating best. The pace, the guile, the arc, the swerve, everything that Reece Walsh has been known and loved for gets through on the outside of Jamal Fogarty. He just has too much pace for him. Tomoko sweating on the pass, and then as he goes through, he has a little look at the person in front of him, his opposite, Ko Weeks, who's won that battle of the fullbacks tonight, takes him on the outside and gives the Broncos a lifeline.
Well, great try to Reece Walsh, and he's 103 metres today on the Triple M Choice Hotel stats. Couple of 4 tackle breaks and a beautiful try. He's got to convert this one from 1 metre in from touch. 56% per tech kick predictor. Choice Hotel stats. Check into more. Get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. Choice Hotels, we all use them. I use them when I'm up there on the beautiful Broad Beach Strip. There's Reece Walsh's kick. No good.
and they really need to go up in sixes. Raiders 28, Broncos 16. Down to you on the sideline for Bob Jane. Reedy.
Yeah, well, obviously Reece had a tough day today, but you know this whole Broncos team has, and I'll tell you what, it's not going to get any easier for them given the injury toll, potential suspension toll out of this game. Obviously, we saw earlier Paddy Carrigan, the highest shot, he will get reviewed by the match review committee tomorrow, likely facing a suspension next week. Payne Haas now left the field with that ankle problem. Who knows what they'll do with Reece Walsh with his hand gestures as he left the field, and also he will come under review as well for an incident early in this game. So they're in all sorts of the Broncos. Obviously, when I say that, the head contact with Hudson Young in terms of Reece Walsh. So they have a lot of concerns this week. They're going to be really concerned the next 24 to 48 hours, Brisbane.
Okay.
They're in some trouble.
Hey, Reedy, you say Payne Haas left because of the ankle problem.
Well, I believe that's why I left the field, Marie.
Okay, no worries.
Just watching him on the
let me go and double check, but I'm pretty sure that's why I left the field.
All right, well, you're the man.
What you're supposed to do, Reedy.
Yeah. Here's Hunt. Here's Hunt.
Do you think Reedy sneezed into Milo 10?
I think he might have. He might have sneezed into something else.
Broncos have just sort of come alive a little bit here.
Here's Walters. Walters got a lovely little ball away to Jordan Ricky. Bob Jane T-Marts, buy 3, get 1 free at Bob Jane T-Marts. Instant cashback deals too. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Bob Jane T-Marts. There's the kick from Hunt. There's the pressure run. Taken beautifully. Jed Stewart, but he gets picked up. He was up, so he's caught in goal.
The ball wasn't up. God, he makes it up, this referee.
He's angry with himself here, Jed Stewart. He probably...
Well, you know what? They looked at each other. The winger, like that little peek. So the ball's down.
He rescued that, Jed Stewart, didn't he? He did really well. Great reaction.
Well, that's a great take. That is a great take right at the last moment.
This is somewhat of a late comeback, a late surge from the Broncos, but it's not that late. There's 11 to go.
Oh, there's plenty of time.
Tries.
Plenty of time.
So now Pakes is the dummy half. The ball comes back in field now to Jaden Hunt. Hunt will bring us to 20 metres out. And they've had plenty of ball too on the Choice Hotel stats. 74% of it in the last 10. It's played then to Pakes again. Give it to Carrigan. Carrigan had 10 minutes break too. But he's in some trouble, we think, at the judiciary through the week. 12 metres out. Pakes will go left this time. Billy Walters straightens it up. Gets it away. Then it comes out. Karapani takes a pass from Reece Walsh and scores to make it 28 points to 20. But I stress again, they need to be going up in sixes, Jammer.
Yeah, well, there's still plenty of time, and Reece Walsh has come alive. He had his 10 minutes off the field. He burns them on the outside for a potential 3-on-2 situation. The Raiders failed to shut down. He ran the previous time, and this time he just executes that cutout pass to his winger Karapani. I said the Broncos have just got some life in them all of a sudden. They've been on the back foot the whole second half, but just recently they found a spark, they found some belief. Reece Walsh executing plays over on that left edge, Gordon.
Yeah, it's like when Ethan Strange scored that try, the Raiders put the cue in the rack. They were playing against 11 men. They thought that the Broncos were gone, and so did I. I thought, well, that's it. But they've made a comeback. Carrigan's back on. Reece Walsh scored a try and just set that up. 3-on-2. The Raiders couldn't handle it.
Now
he needs to kick this.
He's got to kick it. 10 in from touch. 62% per tech kick predictor. Reece Walsh has got to kick this one. It looks okay off the boot. Oh, it's hit the upright. It's hit the upright. Well, the pressure's on now. The pressure is on now. I mean, if he kicks those last two, but now the pressure's on. An 8-point ball game with 9.5 minutes, James Graham.
Yeah, wow. It wasn't an easy kick, but a player of Reece Walsh's standing should have nailed that one. But I was about to say we could be going to Golden Point here.
And he's hit him so well.
And you know what, Gordon, what this does to your belief? If he hits that goal, you're 6 behind, you 1 score.
Well, now it's just
takes a bit of air out the tyres.
But there's still plenty of time.
Heaps of time.
So Broncos trail the Raiders 28-20 on the Triple M Mitsubishi Triton scoreboard. We have 9 minutes left on the clock. Down to you, Reedy, for Bob Jane T-Marks.
Yeah, and they're showing some character here, Brisbane. I'm sure that's what Michael Maguire would have wanted to see from his team, given that they were in a bit of a hole only 5 to 10 minutes ago. So this is an important 8 or 9 minutes in their season, the Broncos.
The loser will play the Sharks. Next week, Penrith will play the Dogs. A couple of great games. Two great Sydney clubs there. There's a kick from inside the 40-20. Inside the 40.
Inside the 40. He's kicked another 40-20. Reece Walsh has turned this game on a dime.
He's a freak.
And kicked a beautiful. That's his second 40-20 today, Reece Walsh.
He's a freak.
That is insane vision. He starts on the right-hand side of the ruck, sweeps round, gets the ball off the dummy half. He demands the football because he sees something that no one else does.
Well, he's so hard to see because he hides behind the ruck. He sneaks out with the left foot. He hit that so well.
Now they're 1 metre out, the Broncos. They trail 28-20. This is Carrigan. Carrigan is met and brought down about 5 metres out. 28-20, the Raiders lead. Ball is played. Now it's with Tyson Smoothie. Smoothie's going to be stopped. 1 metre out. Gee, I tell you what, another try here. We have a game on our hands. Now it goes to Reece Walsh. He tripped over. And it's 3 metres out, and it's tackle for Broncos. Ball is at dummy half. Pakes is there. Sends it inside to Smoothie. Smoothie to Carrigan. Carrigan to Hunt. They're going to work this left side again. Walters. He got the pass away. Shibasaki goes in without a hand laid on him. Oh, baby. What a finish. 28-24. Here come the Broncos.
Yeah, Reece Walsh attacks over the right side. But then they go to the left and Carrigan, he straightens them up beautifully for a back rower. And then Billy Walters is a beautiful late pass. He just holds it up for Shibasaki to go through. You could have driven a Mack truck through there. It was such a beautiful line. It is amazing. Paddy Carrigan holds up the end. Ben Hunt onto Billy Walters. Double pumps. That's a great ball. Shibasaki gets it over. See footage of the people at the Caxton. They're going mad.
Yeah. What about this from Brisbane?
We're going to an after party, boy.
The last 10 minutes. This is a great pass from Billy Walters. The sleight of hand that he shows here. For all intents and purposes, that looks like it's going to be a hard, long pass, but he just pulls it back at the final moment. Finds Shibasaki, goes over Reece Walsh, channeling Nathan Cleary from the grand final of 2023.
Yeah.
What a performance.
Remember, the Broncos trailed 28-12. Now it's 28-24 with 6 to go. But Reece Walsh has missed some vital goal kicks.
And now they run Payne Haas back on.
This one is 5 in from touch. He's got to kick this. He's got to kick this. We've got a 2-point game. Here comes Reece. This one's coming around. He's kicked this one. Raiders 28, Broncos 26. 6 to go. Reedy on the sideline for Bob Jane.
Well, this is insane. Producer Charlie just compared this to Nathan Cleary in the grand final a few years ago, and I'll tell you what, he has just taken over this game, Reece Walsh. What a day he's had. Sinbend on. A clash with Hudson Young, having an altercation with the fans, and now he's just turned it on. This is the best of Reece Walsh. This is why he is so good to watch.
An unbelievable 10 minutes from Reece Walsh. Unbelievable.
So now we've got Jamal Fogarty getting us underway. Raiders 28, Broncos 26. Taken on the full by Hunt, given to Payne Haas. Raiders aren't done yet, either of the Broncos, but they trail by 2.
They're playing for the week off here, the Broncos.
And the ball comes across now. Who's your 2-point field goal man? Gordy, if you've got to kick a 2-point field goal. All right, the ball comes back across now to Carrigan.
You're right.
Mate, he can kick a 50-metre field goal.
Ball is played.
That's how he's hitting them at the moment.
Here's Hunt. Hunt sends it back inside to Jordan Ricky. They're 10 their own side of the halfway line. They've had a lot of ball this last 10 minutes. And the ball is with Carrigan. And it's with Walters. Oh, I thought he was going to throw an intercept pass then. Right on the halfway line on tackle 5. Who's the dummy half? It's Corey Pakes. Then it comes across to Hunt on tackle 5. He has to kick it. And it spirals up and down. It's going to land. Oh, it's taken on the full by Staggs. But he passed it to Joe Tarpany. He passed it to the wrong man.
That's great work from Tarpany. Hudson Young puts pressure on Ben Hunt. I'm thinking, no, you're going to make him run. And then Katoni Staggs gets the ball and offloads. God,
Great captain's knock there from Tarpany to get back. Didn't stop moving. His hands are on his haunches now. That is a brilliant 0.01% play.
Yes.
Like, he doesn't need to go. He shouldn't go back, but he knows. He knows he's a frame. He's a body in the picture.
They need a good kick here.
Now remember, the Raiders led 28-12. It's 28-24 with 4.5 to go. Or 28-26. But I got to tell you, Reece Walsh has missed at least one very important goal. This kick's going to go down to Karapani to take it on the full. There's plenty of time here for both these sides. And Karapani gets away from one. It's a good run.
They're just not sticking on their tackles at the moment, the Raiders.
Yeah, they've got all the running, haven't they, the Broncos?
And this time,
and it's their little men, it's their little fast men, their wingers, their centres.
Mariner will play it. Reece Walsh is there. And then it's Shibasaki again. 10 metres, or actually right on the halfway line. Have to play the ball. This will come back across to Jensen, and he's inside Raiders territory on tackle 4. Here's Carrigan. Carrigan got it to Hunt. Hunt got the ball away. It went straight out to Staggs, who slipped and got up and went again. It's tackle 5. Reece Walsh is getting into position here. Here's Reece. He's going to have a crack. He's going to have a crack, boys and girls. He's going to have a crack. He's got a... Oh! It's hit the upright. It's hit the crossbar. It's hit the crossbar and come back. Wow. Well, that's going to encourage him to have another crack.
45 metres out. Didn't even hit it properly. He hit it too high. It comes down right on the crossbar.
What a superstar. Well, he's no doubt he'll have another crack. That'll do him all the confidence.
Some players will go through their whole career and wouldn't have a highlight reel. What he's got in 15 minutes.
Yes. Yes. And not to mention a 40-20 in the first half.
And try to fight the biggest bloke on the field.
Yeah. And a sin bin. Here's Sebastian Chris getting up to play it back with Jamal Fogarty.
And told 30,000 Raiders fans, I'll see you in the car park. It's done everything.
Tackle 5. And they really have the momentum now, this Broncos side.
It's touched. Raiders, they got a 6. Oh, no.
They've knocked it on.
What are they doing?
Have knocked it on Sasangi.
I don't think that was...
Just catch that ball.
But I think he's come up with the wrong call here.
All right, well...
That wasn't a double knock on.
They could
It
challenge
was a ball kick. No, because you can't. Can you?
Yeah, they could have challenged that, the Raiders. Strange got the kick away, but the pressure, it was just clipped ever so slightly. What about the work from Starling there? We're just looking at Harvey Norman replays for the Reece Walsh 2-point field goal attempt.
Now we've got 2 minutes to go. We've got 28-26. You know this game's not over yet.
They could score a try here, Brisbane. That's what they're going for.
Here's Walsh.
That's what they're going to aim for.
Jordan Ricky up in his face and brought down just inside Raiders territory. The dummy half is Pace. The ball goes to Carrigan. Hunt goes left. Here's Reece Walsh again. It's been touched by a Raiders player. It's a Raiders ball.
Shibasaki knocked it on.
Okay, it's a Raiders ball, 5 metres out.
They're all offside, Brisbane.
Now the Broncos will get one more chance, boys. The Broncos will get another chance here. 90 seconds to go.
They're going to be very deep, though. They're going to receive the ball very deep there. Wow.
This is tackle 3.
The tension here.
Tackle 2, in fact. 90 seconds to go. Raiders lead 28-26. And they have the ball 10 metres inside Broncos end. Tackle 3. Ball comes across now. And they're going to be tackled 35 metres out. All they need to do is get to a good kick here. But I'll suggest to you that the Broncos are going to get 60 seconds with the ball, one way or the other. It's tackle 4. Does that mean they get another shot at a 2-point field goal? 21 metres out, tackle 5. I just get a feeling one of these teams might feature in the grand final. There's the kick. Is it off? No, it's a changeover. It's a Broncos ball.
Old school. Jamal Fogarty finds the sideline. Broncos have got...
All it does is get your side set. It gets your line set. Everybody gets in their position.
He's deleted about 15 seconds as well off the game clock.
Now 40 seconds to go. I reckon Reece might get another crack here. Ball is played to Pates. Pates got it away to Ricky. Ricky goes straight up the middle. They're only 12 metres their own side of the halfway line. It's got to be in the next 2 plays. It comes across now, and this is Jensen. They're still their own side of the halfway line with 20 seconds to go. Here we go now. Payne Haas over the halfway. And now, it's got to be now, I think, boys. Or do they go one more? They're going to go one more. Paddy Carrigan floats it back. Oh, Reece Walsh, he had a crack.
They messed it
but
up.
it was not.
They messed that up.
That's still alive. The ball's still alive. The ball's still alive.
Reece is trying to claim for a penalty. He's going to get a penalty.
Okay.
He's going to get a penalty.
He's going to get a penalty here.
Reece Walsh is going to get a penalty because he was hit. He's trying to claim he was hit after he kicked the ball. He's trying to claim.
Okay, we've got a video check.
All right, let's have a listen.
No goal.
We've got
any contact on Reece Walsh.
He's trying to claim he was when he kicks the field or attempts the field goal. But is the blockers in the way? I thought there was blockers there, Gordon. There's players in an illegal position first.
Now let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Harvey Norman replay.
Oh no, he's going to get this. He's going to get a penalty.
Yeah, he's got to get a penalty. He's got to get a penalty. It's got to be a penalty. Reece Walsh was clipped.
Look at the blockers. Look at the blockers. Look where the Broncos players are in. They're blocking. Kane Haas is blocking. He's blocking.
It's got to be a penalty.
It will be.
Obstruction element.
The blockers.
There we go.
Look at the actions here of Zach Hosking now.
Well, this is going to go down to a penalty goal from 45 out and just a little off to the left. And
Zach runs through the kicking leg with a high risk of injury, so this is a penalty. What? The penalty will be 10 metres in front of the post.
There's no risk of injury.
On the kicker on an
I don't like it. Remember when
goal.
Harry Grant just touched someone the other week? I didn't like it.
Risk of injury, contact on the kicker.
And it's in front of the sticks. Yeah,
Oh, the penalty is, of course, where the ball landed.
Yeah.
So the penalty is right in front.
No, that's bullshit because the ball didn't land down there.
It's bullshit.
No, it is because the ball got ricocheted. The ball got charged and the ball come back.
The blockers were there for the field goal. They're not allowed to be there. They're not allowed to be there.
But like the ball didn't land there.
Well, why is the penalty there?
I don't know.
Well, if the ball didn't land there, why is the penalty there?
Because the ball got...
Let's go down to Uridi.
My understanding is it's there because it was a field goal attempt and it got blocked. So,
as a result,
well, that's my understanding, but I'll double check that. But that's why it's obviously under the post.
Well, he's picked a penalty 10 metres out right in front. We are going to Golden Point. This is a great finals comeback from the Broncos.
It is, but
I mean,
you feel for Hosking there. You got to feel for Hosking.
But it's consistent. It's consistent.
It is consistent. It doesn't mean that the rule's right.
He's got his head in his hands here, poor Hosking, because he knows.
Now.
And because Reece takes one more step.
Now, this is from right in front.
Reece Walsh he stayed down, and that's so unfortunate. That's being encouraged. It's being encouraged to stay down.
He shouldn't.
You know how Jaden Campbell didn't. You'll never see that happen again.
So 28 all, full time. Golden Point, 28 all. Broncos trail 28-12. It's now 28 all in Golden Point extra time.
And we're going to have to tell the bus driver we're not going to be there for 6 o'clock. Kevin,
Charlie, if you're listening, Kevin,
you text Kevin.
Just whack another 100 on the bill, mate. We're not paying it.
Kevin 07.
Kevin 07.
Rudd.
Is it?
Yeah, he's out of a job.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Oh, it's actually extra time, not Golden Point.
Oh, of course.
Okay, extra time is 2 times 5 minute half. So 2 5-minute halves.
Of course, we are in semi-final football. We are in final football,
and then if it remains a tie,
then we go to extra.
That's just from memory.
Craig Fitzgibbon has just sat there at home going, "You beauty."
Well, now just to be clear, as we've all forgotten here, this is not Golden Point extra time. We are just in extra time, 2 5-minute halves.
Yeah, whoever loses this game, it is going to be. It looks like they'll be playing on the Saturday, the short turnaround.
Well, momentum is with the Broncos.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Does it? But still,
you can't make an issue of playing Sunday, because sometimes you play Sunday, you probably play Thursday, you play Friday, you play Saturday, you play Sunday. Did he say let's go? Is he trying to be Tom Brady?
He's saying let's go. He's an angry cat looking at us through the mirror, making gestures.
I don't know.
I tell you what, mate.
It looks like he's on the back benches.
Yeah.
I wonder what his policies are.
Let's go down to you, Reedy.
I just checked on that rule in regards to the field goal. Now, if it's a field goal attempt, the penalty is 10 metres out right in front.
Right.
Interestingly, if he'd made that field goal, he would have got another shot at it because it would have been a penalty, so it could have been a 4-point play, but that's the rule. If it's a penalty on a field goal, the penalty's given 10 metres out directly in front.
Well, you know what they say, Reedy, if Miani had...
Yes.
So if you attempt a field goal from inside your own half, but Payne can't run. If I'm the Raiders and you've got time, you just got to go through the Broncos middle here, and you just got to go at Payne has.
Golden point, extra time. Raiders and Broncos, not golden point, just extra time. We're just so used to saying golden point. This is just extra time. 5 minutes, then 5 minutes, then if we're still tied, we go to golden point. These blokes are going to play a lot of footy today. What a game. What a memorable game. But remembering the Raiders had 28-12, and at one point they were playing 11 men, so a gutsy Broncos side today. And I just feel that one of these sides is going to be playing grand final footy. Here's Sasungi, and he's going to play at 20 metres his own side of the halfway line. We're 30 seconds into extra time. Zach Hosking now. He just touched the leg of Reece Walsh. But you know the rule. The rule is consistent. Here's the freckle, Corey Horsburgh. 5 his own side of the halfway line on tackle 5. Comes back now for Fogarty to kick it.
He's been good today, Corey.
And the ball will come back to this bloke. He could make all the difference. Reece Walsh gets the pass immediately on to Karapani. Karapani will play at 25 metres out and get up to play it with 1 minute gone in extra time. Ball is played. If I say golden point, just give me a nudge, will you, Jammer? Here's Mariner. Mariner will play at 15 his own side of the halfway line. Triple M for Ream Hot Water and Maccas. They're getting a beauty today. Here's the bad boy, Shibasaki. 5 his own side of the halfway line on tackle 3 of extra time. Then Billy Walters. Tyson Smoothie, the freckle, tried to take him out, but he missed him. Right on the halfway line on tackle 4. And now Payne Haas will play it about 8 metres inside Raiders territory. This is tackle 5. Hunt says, let's just go for a big high kick. And it's coming down, and Tamale, I think, has it.
What a take.
Takes it beautifully,
That
Tamale.
is a great take. Under pressure. Tony Stake was all over him. He had to dive again. That's a surrender.
Lost that ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. This is falling to pieces for the Raiders. Sebastian Chris has knocked that on. So the Broncos, at the very least, get to the end of this set and have a field goal, remembering it's not golden point, but it still puts them up by a point.
Yeah, just a great body check there from Paddy Carrigan and Jensen. Jordan Ricky comes in late. And Seb Crisp, he just drops the ball. Hadn't had a lot of work to do today. Only 9 carries.
We haven't really had much of a chance to look at the run meters. Anyway, we won't get a chance now either. Here is Shibasaki, 20 metres out from the Raiders line with the scores locked at 28 all. Remembering, a field goal won't win it, but it'll put them up by 1 point. Ball is played to Pakes. To the right side, he goes to Carrigan. And then Carrigan says, I'll have a crack at him. And is brought down by Sasungi about 3 metres out and right in front of the post. To the right, Hunt. Hunt gets stuck with it, brings it back. Jordan Ricky. Ricky takes them on. Again, Sasungi's got hold of him with Corey Horsburgh. 1 metre out from the Green Machines try line. This is tackle 4. It's getting played to Pakes once again. It comes across to Walters. Walters to Walsh. Walsh to Shibasaki. Maybe he should have gone out to the wing there.
Really good defensive read this time from the Canberra Raiders right edge.
Tackle 5 is the call. Are we going to have a shot at field goal? There's Reece Walsh. Kicks it across field. And that player was tackled in the air. That player was tackled in the air. And he's hurt too, Sebastian Chris.
He was tackled in the air.
Now, Harvey Norman replay. He was taken in the air. And that... Oh, hang on. Was he? No, I don't know that he was.
What a run that is out the back. It's just there. Was that Hudson Young just caught the Broncos napping? This is a great start to the set. Here come the Raiders.
I don't know why he didn't have a shot at field goal there, Reece Walsh. You're down there. 1 to go in extra time.
Raiders might get an opportunity here.
So Starling will go to dummy half. And to the left it comes now to Corey Horsburgh. And the Freckle's going to play at 5 metres inside Broncos end. Tackle 5. There's a shot. There's a shot from Fogarty. Doesn't go anywhere near the posts. And so Karapani brings it back, and he'll play it 20 metres his own side of the halfway line. 28 all, first part of extra time. Billy Walters away from one. Billy Walters goes again.
The benefit of the long field goal is it didn't hinder where the Broncos were going to start their set. As Shibasaki comes down the short side, steal a few more metres.
Now Shibasaki is just his own side of halfway. 20 seconds till we get another little changeover. A little change of ends for the teams. Staggs has it now, and he will take... Oh, he gets a little pass away to Dean Mariner. So Mariner brings him right back into position.
Reece Walsh.
35 metres out.
4 seconds.
Where are we? Where is Reece Walsh? Here he is. He's not going to get a shot. Payne Haas has it. Payne Haas has it. Payne Haas flicks one out the back door. It's still alive. And it comes back to Reece Walsh. Walsh fly. Oh! Almost an intercept by Jed Stewart. And it goes touch in goal. It goes dead over the sideline. 28 all. Second part of extra time.
He is a risk taker. Wow.
So if you've just joined us, it's 28 all. We're 5 minutes into extra time.
Cramp everywhere. Pickle juice galore.
What does that
my
do?
goodness.
What does it trick your brain into saying you've got enough salt or magnesium or whatever it is?
It's handy too in the act of lovemaking if you cramp up. So I'm told.
So you have it beside the bed?
I do. I keep a litre of it. I go to Costco and buy the litre. Pickle juice is thought to relieve cramps.
7 years ago.
Yeah, the use-by date's up. Pickle juice is thought to relieve cramps. Yeah. Pickle, the acidic vinegar triggers a neurological reflex that signals muscles. I just know that off the top of my head. I'm not reading that.
Oh, what a contest. I wonder if the Broncos will rue not taking that shot at a field goal when they had the chance. They kicked for Staggs. Oh.
Here comes Owen Paddy. We haven't seen him yet today, have we?
No, this is his first bit of football. He's going to have... And Seb Chris looks like he's coming off for a HIA.
Oh, yeah. So, okay, we're 28 all. We're not in Golden Point extra time. It's finals. We're just in extra time. But we'll go to Golden Point if we need to. 28 all. Sebastian Chris has coming off for an HIA.
Papali'i, Hawes was really struggling with that cramp. Papali'i's going to come back in. And then I don't know how the reshuffle's going to work, because obviously Seb Chris in the centre's being replaced by Papali'i.
And could they put Big Papa out in the centres just to channel his inner Mel Meninga? Mel Meninga.
Just mix it up a little bit. Just throw everyone off.
Yeah, just pretend that you're Ruben Wiki and Mel Meninga combined.
Jamal Fogarty's kick-off is deep to the try line. And it's brought back off the back fence. The player is Jensen. 30 metres out, Billy Walters at dummy half. We are still 28 all. Triple M Mitsubishi Triton scoreboard.
Owen Patty bringing the line speed. That's why he's been injected into this contest.
Pakes, Carrigan, Hunt. Hunt says, what am I going to do here? Jordan Ricky takes the ball, but he runs into the Papa Bear. And he's 21 metres his own side of the halfway line. It's played to Pakes. It's Carrigan. It's Hunt. Hunt then gets it on to Reece Walsh. Walsh gets a pass to Shibasaki. Shibasaki gets it away to Karapani. The pass went forward. I thought so, and I thought the ref missed it, but the linesman must have given him the call. Yeah, the pass was forward from Shibasaki to Karapani. Let's have a look on the Harvey Norman replay.
Walsh causing all sorts of danger again. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
I think that was full.
It's if it's a line ball, like you watch momentum in the tackle.
Yeah, well, if he doesn't call that forward, he's going to have all sorts of trouble.
Well, especially with what's happening over the weekend with a couple of the forward passes and the decisions. I think I've been on the referee all day, but I think he got that one right.
So 28 all, 3.5 minutes left of extra time.
Jeez,
then we go to Golden Point.
That was horrible.
That was a horrible pass to Sasanga. He's taking up that centre role. He got a horrible pass from the base of the scrum there.
There's Disco Joe Tarpany playing it then to Paddy. Paddy got it away to Smithies. Papali, Fogarty, Timoko. No, it's Weeks into space. and brought down about 38 metres out. Now they'll get a crack at a field goal, and they won't miss the opportunity. Fogarty, Smithies.
They need it. They sort of stopped playing a little bit, the Raiders.
And then Paddy again goes to the left and goes to Hudson Young, who ricochets out of one and goes out right. He needs to get back toward the centre. They're inside the Westpac red zone, though. Tackle 5 is the call. Who's going to have a crack at it? Here's Fogarty. Fogarty will have a crack at it. Fogarty will have a crack at it. And he's missed it. He's missed it. It just amazes me how many attempts at field goal are missed, particularly these one-pointers. Anyway, it's 28 all, and the Broncos have a 7-tackle set. Now remember, Reece Walsh just missed one from 45 out.
You think that
Oh, Staggs, very dodgy play the ball.
You think he's going to have a go? He's got to have a long-range go.
Here's Ricky.
I think they'll be in position for a 1-point field goal here, the way the Broncos are going.
Here's Hunt and Walsh again, left side, gets it away to Shibasaki. Karapani, come in, Sonny. You're going to get bailed out over the sideline. Timbercore's got him round the head and brought him down 31 metres out. It's only tackle 3.
They're going to be in great position.
Then Walsh, then Hunt. And Hunt got it away to Payne Haas. Payne Haas just stands there like a sniper got him. And they're 30 metres out. It's tackle 4. Now Billy Walters. Now is the time. Now is the time. Here is Reece Walsh. Now, charge down! Charge down! Charge down! Jed Stewart. We're going to go to Golden Point after 10 minutes of extra time.
Hudson Young, what a play. What a play. Stayed well away from it. Pick the flight of the footy if you can do that. Pick the flight of the footy and got to it.
And he also risked the penalty as well, Gordon.
He was meters away from him.
Brilliant.
Now,
or giving him another 5 tackles.
1 to go, 28 all. We're in extra time. Disco Joe Tarpany. Are the Raiders going to get another shot? I say so. Right side. And it's Kaio Weeks. He's just given them hell today. And he'll play it now. Last play, they're 35 out. Maybe they don't get a shot. Maybe they do. Here's Jamal. He thought about it. He got it to Ethan Strange. Strange. That's still alive. It comes out to Sasangi. Sasangi takes the tackle. Change over. 30 seconds of extra time left.
Okay, time off.
Why did he not give that ball to Tamale?
No, but then he's passed the ball, so he's entitled to play it.
All right.
He's going to play the ball.
It's tackle 5. How's he going to play the ball?
So he's going against the decision he made in the first. Yeah, but he said that in the first half too.
All right.
Consistent.
Okay, I can't understand what's happening here. Can someone fill me in?
But they got 6 again.
Okay, 6 more.
They need a marker.
6 more tackles with 26 minutes to go. They've got to go.
You need to go to the middle, pal.
21 seconds to go. 21 seconds to go. Special delivery. He hesitated. Fogarty. Papali'i. And then it goes to Owen. Oh, the ball's been intercepted by Mariner. Mariner's intercepted it. What a game. And Katoni Staggs will take the tackle with 1 second left. We're going to Golden Point. Oh, this game's gone longer than the Bathurst 1000.
What are they doing? The Raiders, Hudson Young, he could have gone to the post. Josh Papali'i could have gone to the post.
Well, I mean, they are just blessed that Mariner didn't take the intercept and run 70 metres or 80 metres. 28 all. We've done extra time in finals. Now we're going to extra time. The players have been playing for 90 minutes and now they're going to Golden Point. Now, whoever gets the rest next week ought to get a bloody couple of days at a Gold Coast resort because these blokes will be shagged.
That charge down from Hudson Young on the drop goal attempt from Reece Walsh.
We were talking about it in the show. Finals of moments. How many moments have been in this game? How many moments? Reece has 10. Hudson Young has 10. Great moments, like moments.
This is the game. Like, look, it go either way. Like, for me as an NRL fan, I don't care who wins this game. Oh my goodness me. Just the entertainment value. Like, it's on such a night. I don't know who's favourite to take this game out. Wow. This is a special contest. It really is.
28 all. So we've had extra time. Now it's golden point. Now we're going to golden point. Now the field goals have to stick. Wouldn't we love to see a golden point try? Ben Teo's out there barking instructions. Madge is up there having a half a coronary. Ricky Stewart's blowing up Deluxe on the sideline. Canberra receiving the ball from the kickoff. The Green Machine, a game that started at 4 o'clock. It's now 20 past 6 and we're still going. We've been to extra time. Now we're going to...
Channel 9 went to the news.
No, I seen it say news to follow.
It's all about the news.
News to follow.
It's all about the news. That's what they talk about.
Yeah, Buzz is tuning in now. He said he still watches it, doesn't he?
That's the funny thing. Everybody in Queensland ain't changing channels to watch the news.
Yeah. Well, this is the news.
Yeah, this is the news.
You get to see it live. You don't have to find out who won.
And there's the kickoff. Apparently it's on at Channel 9 Melbourne. Some of our listeners are telling us down there in Melbourne that they're watching it on Channel 9 Melbourne. So Channel 10 Sydney are definitely still taking it. We're in golden point extra time.
Right now it's the first points.
Yeah.
Before that, it was 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah. Now we're going for next golden point wins.
So now the next points wins the game.
I'm going to say Broncos get the job done.
Yeah, I think so. They're starting to make inroads.
They've come back a couple of times this year. They had a great comeback against the Sharkies. From 28-12 down, they are 28 all. We are into golden point.
Well, the miracle at Mudgee, the Magic Round Spectacular, the game here against the Sharks. I'm with the Raiders, boys.
All right, tackle 5. There's the kick. It's not an attempted field goal, or was it? I don't think so.
They're not David Copperfield. They can run out of tricks, you know.
Hey, he made the Statue of Liberty disappear, you know.
Oh, did he?
Still there.
And he made an elephant disappear too on stage.
Here's Katoni
We might have to get him into our studio.
And Stags will get up and play it. It'll come back in field now to Jordan Ricky. We are 28 all. We are into golden point. And the ball plays back to Ben Hunt, and then it goes to Carrigan. Then it comes back out now to Jordan Ricky. You know, in the old days, they would have to come back on Tuesday night.
Oh, how good would that be?
Ball is played now to Hunt. Payne Haas.
But they can't come back in 6 days' time.
Tackle 5. Tackle 5. What's going to happen here? Reece Walsh is not in position for a field goal. Jet Stewart takes it and gets barreled. So, now 2 minutes gone.
He lost that some of the Broncos players. He didn't know. They're fighting for everything.
Then he plays it to Fogarty. And now the Raiders are 21 metres out. Winner gets the week off, which I think they're going to need. Loser plays Sharks. Sharks are licking their lips watching this. And then Owen Paddy got a little pass away. And it'll be Sasungi who gets up and plays it. So good off the bench for the Raiders this year. Morgan Smithies.
I had the Raiders thing.
This is the 5th tackle. So if they got a 40-metre field goal in him, now's the time. Here's Fogarty. No, he's not going to do it. He just puts this one up. And it comes down. And it's batted back. It's still alive. Hosking. Fogarty. Fogarty. Fogarty scores. Jamal Fogarty scores. Jamal Fogarty scores for the Raiders. In golden point extra time. What a finish. What a ball game. What a game of rugby league this was. And Jamal Fogarty, on his last year at the Raiders, scores the winning try for Canberra. Just a high kick. They get the ball back. And Jamal Fogarty scores right beside the post, but it won't matter because they don't have to kick it. Raiders 32, Broncos 28. Courage.
You think they're still going to check it though? And it's great. I think it's Jet Stewart gets up, knocks the ball back. Hoskins is there. Fogarty steps back inside Reece Walsh. He slips over. That's another moment for Reece Walsh. There's number 11. And Fogarty slams the ball down.
Still not confirmed.
Is there a hint of a knock-on from Jet Stewart?
Still not confirmed. That's what they'll be looking at. He got what a... Oh... I think he may have knocked this on, you know.
Jet Stewart knock-on. They're thinking...
So he goes up to the contest.
Well, his hand goes backwards.
Yeah, I think we might have gone.
25,000 people here, and 2 words they're screaming for. They want to see. Oh,
he's knocked
it on.
No, I don't think he.
I think it goes backwards, you know.
He knocks it backwards to our eye.
Yeah.
We're still waiting.
See, I reckon he's knocked it.
I think he's knocked it back into.
He's swinging his arm backwards, so you can't knock it forward.
That looked like it was Broncos, that last one.
Oh, they're checking it.
Oh, there's
no
a problem. This is a problem.
Looking for any knock on. Who touches it first?
Oh, my goodness me.
Who touches it first? Well, Jed Stewart touches it first.
No, he doesn't. Karapani does.
Looking at the right hand here of Jed Stewart. He flicks the ball. You see perspective of where it goes.
Just
irrespective of where it goes.
To each other, like inside and outside.
Oh, I think that angle says knock on. What do you think, boys?
It's either. I'm not sure he touches
it. Finger of Jed Stewart first, then the hand of Josiah.
I don't know how they see that.
Into the Broncos. The first knock on will be Canberra.
Oh, no try.
They're going to take it off. There's 25,000 Canberra fans here. They've got love bites and everything. They're going to have to put the makeup back on. The game is not over.
Unbelievable.
I don't know how we saw that.
Guys, this could go close to being the longest NRL game ever.
No, it's 107 minutes.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I think it's 100 and something minutes.
Oh, how much does that pop the bubble of the Raiders? The Broncos, a second chance, a third chance, a fourth chance. They fought so hard.
This game is still alive. 28 all. Golden point extra time is about to end for the first half. The Battle of Bruce Stadium, they'll call this one. And then it'll go out to Reece Walsh. He almost snuck through. Okay, the ball is played. Back now to Haas. And okay.
We just played till we have a winner, right?
Yes.
Ball comes back now. Here comes a field goal attempt. Oh, Ben Hunt. That's a shot. That's a shot. Oh, he's kept it, I think. He's kept it. It's hit the upright and gone over. It's hit the upright and gone over. He's kept it. The Broncos, the miracle. The Battle of Bruce Stadium. And it's a field goal to Ben Hunt from about 40 metres out. And that'll win the game for the Brisbane Broncos. Controversy, guts, discipline, talent. It was all on display today, but they came back from 28-12 to win 29-28. A field goal from Ben Hunt. He just cracked it. Just cracked it.
No one was anticipating it. When Ben Hunt got the football, his arms go up. It hits the upright and bounces just the right side of the crossbar. Just the right side of the crossbar. Reece Walsh hit the crossbar before for an attempted 2-point field goal. They've had a try taken off them.
And Madge is going absolutely bunter with Trent Barrett in the Bronco. We're all a little bit speechless. So it went 28-12, the Raiders led. We went to 28 all, we went to extra time. We got through extra time because at the final we had extra time. And then we went into golden point extra time.
I'm so happy for Ben Hunt to get a finals moment. What a moment. What was it, 95 minutes? Was it 95 minutes?
Yeah.
I don't know how long it was, but we're certainly over
93 and a half minutes.
There you go. And then Ben Hunt just stands there so cool and hits one in a Broncos jersey to seal it. They get a week off now.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the Raiders. They stopped playing.
Yeah.
In the wash-up, they stopped playing with about 15 to 20 to go.
Strange scores that try, Gordy. They knocked the ball on, and I think they thought the job was done. And credit to the Broncos. Reece Walsh inspired that performance.
You know why? Reece Walsh didn't see it happen. He was in the change room.
Okay, let's go to the sideline because Benny Dobbin is with Payne Haas.
Brett Reid. Payne, take us through it. What are your emotions? That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest games I've played. We knew we had to be up for this one, and Canberra's been a form team, and I'm just so proud of the boys who stuck at it. And, I'm speechless at the moment.
That last minute pain, obviously you thought you'd lost it, and then Benny Hunt steps up and wins it for you. What was that like?
Yeah, it's crazy. He's our main man, him and Rene, and they put in the work. We've been practicing that all week, and to see it come to fruition, it's good.
I've got to ask you about your ankle. How are you?
I'm all good. Yeah, I just had to tough it out. It's pleasing now we'll get a week off, and we're in a prelim now, so it's good.
Up to you guys.
Payne, Jimmy Graham here. Congratulations on a mammoth performance in the victory. You get that week off. Just in terms of the season that's been, you got into the top 4 late stages, and this is what it's all about, getting that first week off and one win away from another grand final.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. We've had a roller coaster of a season. I think that's really worked for us, to be honest. We had the good, bad, and the ugly, and I feel like they shaped us for this time now. So one win away from a grand final, but we'll be present, get back to work next week, and then worry about the prelim.
Hey, Payne, are you in any doubt with your ankle?
No doubt. I was being a bit soft out there. It's all good.
How's your calf?
Yeah, it's all good.
How's your back?
Yeah, it's all good.
How's your lungs?
Yeah, it's all right.
What is your mental state? No, mate, unbelievable. Like, it's all, like when you did it, you looked actually like Stephen Crichton did the other night, like you were hobbling around. So, did you know what you did, or it was just a fair bit of sharp pain and you thought, well, let's just get through this?
Yeah, I think I rolled my ankle twice. I think me just being unco, I just rolled my ankle twice, and I knew it wasn't too bad, but I knew I had to tough it out with the boys, and especially now getting the win going into a prelim.
Yeah, good on you, mate. Congratulations, Payne House. You blokes deserved it. 29 points at 28, a lot of self-belief. To come back from 28-12, and, of course, Reece Walsh missed a couple of those goals, which made it even harder. But in the end, a really gutsy effort, and I just feel like the Broncos, with that week off...
they need it now.
Yeah. And one wonders what happens now to the Raiders.
Well, Reece Walsh, that little altercation, you got Paddy Carrigan.
Yep.
Well, Payne Haas, that's one tick. Okay, he finished the game, but hopefully it doesn't blow up. He's got a flight back now, so it can blow up on flights, and we've all done that, or you wake up and it's sorer than what it is, but he seemed to get through the game.
I mean, knowing you've got that injury, you may be tempted to drive him back, especially knowing Dobbo's on the plane. That's a reason to put me off. Alone, a sore leg, and Ben Dobbin dribbling on the plane as well.
I would rather catch the skinny dog.
Is there a train?
The skinny dog's the Greyhound bus.
Oh,
yeah. No, I can drive him back to Sydney, but someone will have to take him from there.
No, what a game. I feel a bit for the Raiders. So, when you talk about experience, and we didn't know, right? They thought they had it won. They just, when Ethan Strange went over, they just stopped playing.
It was Broncos 23 GF. Thought it was over.
They just stopped playing.
Yeah, it was.
And for me, it was like, boys, you can't turn this back on. You cannot turn it back on.
All right, Triple M NRL for Ream. If your hot water needs replacing, go for the one that's steady, hot and strong. And Macca's, Monopoly at Macca's is back. Play only in the app. It ends October 14. Terms and conditions, mcdonalds.com.au. And we're just waiting to see if Dobbo's got any more interviews down there on the sideline. Reedy, I beg your pardon. Reedy's with Ben Hunt.
And a hug from Jonathan Thurston. You deserve that, Ben, because that was an amazing moment.
It was, mate. I had to do something in this bloody game. It was pretty ordinary, to be fair, up till then. And if we didn't have Walshy out there and our forwards in the middle, they really dug deep in that sort of back 20 minutes and got us to extra time. And it was my time to do something for the team.
You mentioned Reece, and what he did to drag you back into this game was remarkable.
Yeah, it was, mate. All our shapes is about just trying to get him into some space, and 9 times out of 10 he makes the right decision out there, and like I said, he got us back into it.
So I'll take you back to the field goal, Ben. Obviously he hits the post, drops in. How did that set up? And take us through that moment leading up to it?
We went into extra time. We sort of just wanted to play how we played that last 20 minutes. Expensive footy, try and move it a bit, and if we did get into a field goal range, we'd take a shot. And we got into a spot there onto the left, and I'm a right foot kicker, so stepped up and hit it.
Up to you, boys.
Hey, Benny, congratulations on having a final moment, mate. Well done. Can I just ask you, as a kicker, so as ex-players we look and we saw when you're charging down the kick, as light as that contact is, do you think it's a fair penalty, mate? You've played the game a long time. I'm sure you've charged down kicks. You've been on the receiving end. Do you think that's a penalty?
Yeah, first of all, thanks, Scotty. But oh mate, honestly, I'm a bit on the fence about it. Like, I can understand like taking out a kicker's legs that it can be extremely dangerous, and some of them really are touch and go. And I was talking to Hudson Young out there, and I thought it was a bit sort of harsh, to be fair. But yeah, that's the rules at the moment. They're just really trying to protect the kickers, and that's what you got to do.
Benny, it's your old mate Jammer here. Congratulations
Gemma,
on the performance. Got to cut him off. You go,
Gemma,
mate.
sorry, he's got to go. He's got
See
to
you,
do,
Benny.
he's
Well
got
done,
to
mate.
do Dobbo.
Well done.
Dobbo's grass cutters.
Okay, thank you, Ben. Thank you, Dobbo. Thank you, Reedy, down there on the sideline as well. Full time, Broncos.
Did Dobbo
29.
just have a hissy fit?
Yeah, he did. He pulled rank. Rank on. He's on the payroll at Triple M, and he just pulled rank for his Channel 9 gig.
Your news tomorrow.
We'll have to have a word to the boss of Triple M. We'll have to have a word to John Kelly about that. That's not on, Dobbo.
Who?
John Kelly, he's the big boss. Let's go down to Katoni Staggs now with Reedy.
Yeah, Katoni was just talking to Ben Hunt about that field goal. Take us through your emotions at that time.
I think our last one that Walshy went to have a crack at, I just said to Dozer, I said, they're rushing Walshy, so just be ready on the right side and just back yourself, mate. You've been in these situations before, and I believe in you, and just go for it if you get it. And he got it and he went for it, and we went across, and I was very emotional there, and it was a very tough game.
Because I don't want to give you a rap, because time and time again you were the guy that got Brisbane on the front foot coming out of your own end. How important was that today?
Very important. I knew this had to be one of my best games this year. Obviously, Raiders have been flying, and we know what they can bring, and I knew that I just had to step up again and just play my role and do it the best I could.
Up to you, boys.
Hey, Katoni, congratulations, mate. What's been... Well, actually, when did you know that you were going to get back in this game? Because when Ethan Strange went over, it looked like, obviously, you guys were down to 11. It looked like that they could have run away with the game.
Yeah, 100%. People looking in there, that's what they probably would have thought, but we've been in these situations this year, and we know that we have to, obviously believe in one another and stick together and trust. And we did that when we went down to 11 men, and nothing changed. We still wanted to play our way, and we got the boys back on the field, and we just kept playing our footy. And when we play our footy, I don't think anyone can really stop us.
When you say play your footy, what is your footy? You want to attack all the time. Because it looks like since Billy and Ben Hunt's been there, you get an early ball.
Yeah, I think they found out what they need to do. I've been telling them for the last 8 years I've been here.
Just pass it to me, bro.
Yeah, that's what I say. But obviously they're all different players that we have there, and Renault's more direct, and obviously running the team, and Dozer's just. I think that when Dozer and Billy's in there, I think Bill doesn't have much pressure on him to do make the plays and that, and I think Dozer and Walshy work good together. So we've been going good, and we get a week off now.
What about the Kangaroo Tour at the end of the year?
I hope my old coach has a number. Still waiting for a call, mate.
Don't worry, mate. I'll give it to him. Or I'll get it. Mate, I'll get it, mate. I'll walk over and get it off you.
Cheers, brother.
Thank you, Katoni. Thank you, Reedy, down there on the sideline. Full-time Broncos in Golden Point have defeated the Raiders 29-28. Here's the play of the day. We'll be back to wrap things up right after this.
Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
The Triple M NRL play of the day.
Oh, Ben Hunt, that's a shot. That's a shot. Oh, he's kept it, I think. He's kept it. It's hit the upright and gone over. It's hit the upright and gone over. He's kept it. The Broncos, the miracle. The Battle of Bruce Stadium. And it's a field goal to Ben Hunt from about 40 metres out. And that'll win the game for the Brisbane Broncos. Controversy, guts, discipline, talent, it was all on display today, but they came back from 28-12 to win 29-28.
The verdict, thanks to Tui's. How do you feel? I feel like a Tui's or two.
The Aussie Outback is no place for amateurs or idiots. And I should know, I'm Russell Cook. Here's some more city slickers and a flashy new Triton, thinking they could just drive into the Never Never willy-nilly. That's a no-no.
I've already been there.
Oh, right, you've already been. And now you're heading back, yeah, makes sense.
Mitsubishi's most capable ute ever. Nothing can frighten a Triton.
I'll follow you then. No? Okay.
If you've got a tough job that needs to be done right the first time and you're on a tight schedule, then you need the strong, weather-resistant bond of Selly's Liquid Nails Heavy Duty. Twice as strong in half as long. If it's Selly's, it works.
Tools, tools, tools. Sydney Tools spring deals are on now. Typhoon 13 horsepower petrol pressure washer down to $24.99. Save $300. Makita lawnmower combo kit $8.49. Plus score a free blower and 2 5-amp batteries. Save on combo kits, hand tools, air compressors, laser levels, generators, garden tools and more. Milwaukee 3-piece outdoor combo kit down to $7.78. Save over $80. Sydney Tools, best prices guaranteed. SydneyTools.com.au.
For 125 years, Aussies have chosen dairy farmers' milk for a little something special. Oomph! The goodness and vitality of milk from over 50 local dairy farms across New South Wales. Grab some dairy farmers' milk today and start with oomph.
Warning. This message contains some heavy stuff. Bulk garden soil, sand, blocks and pavers, pebbles, top dressing, compost, mulch. In fact, all the heavy bulk stuff for any gardening project. At Flower Power, we've got it all. And we'll deliver it, including in bulker bags, 7 days a week, whether you shop in-store or online. We've got plants too, of course. So whatever your gardening project is, talk to Flower Power. We'll make your heavy work light. Flower Power, the garden people.
It's been the most knife-edge season ever seen. Now, the greatest finals ever played, and the only place to watch every final live and free is on 9 and 9 now.
Spending too much time in the shed used to be an issue. But with IMAR's new loyalty program, aptly named The Shed, I can now spend as much time in the shed as I like. You see, The Shed gives tradies insured with IMAR cashback rewards from heaps of brands, like Toolmart, Pet Barn and JBL. So now that my business is insured with IMAR, I can enjoy great cashback rewards. Visit imartheshed.com.au.
Tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
OnePass Mobile is calling with 30% off one of our 365-day mobile plans. For a limited time, get a gigantic 280 gigabytes of data for just $168 to use over a whole year. Plus, you'll get an annual OnePass membership free. So for more value on your shop and mobile plan, switch to OnePass Mobile today. T's and C's apply. Offer ends 16 September 2025. Visit onepassmobile.com.au.
The verdict, thanks to Tui's. How do you feel? I feel like a Tui's or two.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Welcome back. Well, we just had to have a little bit of a feed there. We've been calling the footy non-stop for 95 or 97 minutes.
Test the bladder, that, doesn't it?
Test the bladder,
Quick off the mark. I was there to get to the bathrooms, which are not ideally located.
No, they're not. Well, some of these grounds, I don't know who designed them.
Anyway,
they must have got designed at tape.
I got my wee out, and wow, what!
I'm glad you got your wee out.
So many moments. Gordon Tallis used that word, moments.
Yeah,
and there was so many, and some controversial ones at that. I don't think we've quite heard the last of the ramifications from this game. You've got to give credit to Brisbane.
Yeah,
we'll start there. The comeback, inspired by Walsh. Without Walsh, they don't win.
They are one game away from a grand final. Get expert advice and unbeatable prices at CPAP Direct. Visit us in-store at cpap.com.au. Give us the triple MVP, please, James.
Yeah, look, this is a hard one. I don't think you'd be surprised on who gets the 3. 1 point goes to Katoni Staggs. I've got a lot of love for this player. I love watching him play. I love his effort. I love his class. He gets the 1 point. 2 points go to Hudson Young. I thought he was Canberra's best. The field goal block, the try assist, and then 3 points to Reece Walsh without his 15-20 minute blitz there.
Yeah, but at the start too, mate, a 40-20.
Yeah, two 40-20s. Yeah, special game.
And he spent 10 minutes in the bin. So Melbourne and Brisbane have the week off next week. Cronulla will play Canberra. Penrith will play the Dogs. So that's going to be an interesting game, Cronulla and Canberra, because perhaps Canberra would have gone in as favourites, but they've played a lot of footy tonight.
Yeah, I still think Raiders at home will be favourites against the Sharks. The Sharks have been great. They were great to beat the Roosters, but if they played each other here early in the season, the Raiders won last gasp. I still fancy the Raiders will be favourites.
Okay, thank you to our sponsors, Ream Hot Water. If your hot water needs replacing, go for the one that's steady, hot and strong. And Monopoly at Macca's is back. Play only in the app. It ends October 14. For terms and conditions, mcdonalds.com.au. Broncos 29, Canberra 28 on Triple M. Mitre 10 trade, huge tradie brekkie, September 19 at Mitre 10 and Home Hardware. Here are the highlights as Triple M rocks the finals.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
Full game highlights for Mitre 10 trade. Huge tradie brekkie, September 19 at Mitre 10 and Home Hardware. Check the website to find a brekkie near you.
And now it comes across the Reece Walsh. Beautiful little pass away over the line. Tony Stagg scores. Broncos in after only 2 minutes. The Raiders looking for their first try. At the play, the ball, Starling. Fogarty takes a beautiful little kick in. Hudson Young gets there first. Left side it goes now to Hosking. Another lovely little kick. Chased through beautifully. Sebastian Chris chases the kick down this time. They are right on the attack here, the Broncos. And the play, the ball, Pakes. Hunt, right side. Big pass goes out the stands. Mariner for the corner. And he goes over. Tackle count restarts on the lark. Kyo Weeks has scored a beautiful individual try for the Raiders. Hang on a second, there's drama here. Reece Walsh has headbutted Hudson Young, and Hudson Young's taken a dive.
Right, you're going to go to the bin for 10 minutes.
Oh, he's taken Hudson Young to the bin. Reece will be going as well.
You're in the bin as well.
All right, they're 12 aside here with 27 and a half to go. Van Hunt, they open up a little. Balls come loose.
Play on. Kyo Weeks is away. They're not going to get near him. Mariner is chasing over the 20, over the 10, under the posts.
In great contact with the head, run report in the bin.
So Carrigan in the bin.
And Carrigan will not be playing next week.
Starling, Fogarty, Strange is going to score. Another beautiful try for the entrance Tiger. And Strange caps off a great year with a beautiful individual try. And the Raiders are running riot. It's Walters. It's Reece Walsh. She's gone right through. Reece Walsh. A beautiful try. And again, it's great individual play to beat 3 or 4 defenders. A late surge from the Broncos, but it's not that late. There's 11 to go.
There's
2
plenty of time.
tries. Billy Walters straightens it up, gets it away, then it comes out. Karapani takes a pass from Reece Walsh and scores. Reece Walsh has got to kick this one. It looks okay off the boot. Oh, it's hit the upright. Well, the pressure's on now. He's kicked another 40-20. Reece Walsh has turned this game on a dime. Carrigan to Hunt. They're going to work this left side again. Walters. He got the pass away. Shimasaki goes in without a hand laid on him. Oh, baby. What a finish. Reece Walsh is getting into position here. Here's Reece. He's going to have a crack. He's hit the upright. It's hit the crossbar and come back. Wow.
I didn't like it.
Risk of injury, contact on the kicker.
And it's in front of the sticks. Yeah,
Oh, the penalty is, of course, where the ball landed.
Yeah.
So the penalty is right in front. So 28 all, full time. This is not golden point extra time. We are just in extra time, 2 5-minute halves. Oh, the ball's been intercepted by Mariner. What a game. And Tony Staggs will take the tackle with 1 second left. We're going to golden point.
Oh, this game's gone longer than the Bathurst 1000.
What are they doing?
It's Fogarty. He just puts this one up, and it's batted back. It's still alive. Hoskin, Fogarty scores. Jamal Fogarty scores.
First knock on will be Canberra.
Oh, no try.
They're going to take it off.
Oh, Ben Hunt. That's a shot. That's a shot. Oh, he's kept it, I think. He's kept it. It's hit the upright and gone over. And that'll win the game for the Brisbane Broncos. Controversy, guts, discipline, talent. It was all on display today, but they came back from 28-12 to win 29-28.
Grab Triple M NRL daily all week on Listener.
And drive home with Triple M's Rush Hour.
Thanks to Ream and Macca's.
Triple M rocks finals footy.
The verdict, thanks to Tui's. How do you feel? I feel like a Tui's or two.